from the fallen king. Who are you? How dare you block my path? Wushang's sword. Wushang's sword.
Not a bad sword, but you shouldn't have come to northern Liang.
Sixth brother, why won't you fight back? Weren't you the royal family's once-in-a-century martial genius? Now you can't even take one punch. Some genius. His mother's clan are remnants of the Red Robe case. Her whole family was convicted. He's alive only by His Majesty's mercy. Haha.
5 years ago, everyone thought I'd become useless. They thought my meridians were ruined and my martial arts destroyed. My grandparents didn't dare resist. I begged the emperor. I demanded a full investigation.
In Qingnan Palace. Even if you're right, that doesn't mean you'll live. Sometimes the truth is too cruel and the enemy too powerful. Take it. This pill is called the Meridian Sealing Pill. It will seal your meridians. Once you take it, all your cultivation will be suppressed. Your meridians will seem shattered and your foundation broken. From then on, everyone will think you can never cultivate again.
Mother, you want to cripple me?
Not make you useless. Make you appear useless so you can survive. Qingnan, remember this. A dragon trapped in shallow water isn't defeated. A dragon in the abyss waits for wind and thunder. If you keep shining, you'll die inside these palace walls. To survive, they must believe you're completely useless.
What about you, Mother?
From now on, you must walk alone. Qingnan, don't cry. Tears won't save your life. Remember every pain and humiliation today. When the abyssal dragon finally rises, make the world hear your voice again. Live on for me. And for your grandparents' whole family. After the Red Robe case, the sixth prince was finished. His mother's clan was gone. His mother was gone too, and he was crippled. A prince like that is an eyesore here. Imperial decree. Sixth Prince Su Qingnan's maternal clan was implicated in the Red Robe case. The controversy still hasn't died down. Given his youth and frailty, he should not remain in the capital. Effective today, he is named king of Northern Liang and sent north to rule Northern Liang. He may not return without an imperial decree. Qingnan, do you object?
Your son thanks your majesty for your grace. Mother, I'm going to Northern Liang. Today I leave the capital. Today I leave with nothing. Today I leave as a cripple. But if the hidden dragon rises from the abyss one day, I will overturn everything.
Huh. No wonder they say a dragon has 9 sons. Every son is different. The mighty great Qin sixth prince, His Majesty's own blood, cast out just like that. Northern Liang, of all places. The title sounds impressive, but the king of Northern Liang is a cripple. How is that different from exile? Haha. Brother, you only know half the story. There's more to it. I've heard plenty about the sixth prince. Or rather, the king of Northern Liang now. He was brilliant as a child and favored by His Majesty. Very favored. What a shame. His grandparents were tied to the Red Robe case 6 years ago. The whole clan was destroyed. They say he rushed his cultivation for quick results, went astray, and ruined his martial future. His mother's clan was guilty, and the prince himself became a cripple. Keeping him in the capital would only be awkward, so they sent him to freezing Northern Liang, out of sight. Out of mind, right? I also heard that after he reached northern Liang, he stayed indoors all day, with only a few shady servants around him. He wanders the city, buying worthless junk and wasting time. Northern Liang is crawling with bandits. The border is unstable. Doesn't he care at all? His Majesty might as well have dumped him there to fend for himself. Poor prince. Even his childhood fiancée. I hear she's from a great sect in Central Province. Beautiful as a fairy. That engagement is probably finished. What a beautiful woman. Honored guests, please come in. Damn this weather. We have quiet private rooms upstairs. No need. Miss, this place is a madhouse. Is what they're saying true? Is the king of Northern Liang really that pathetic?
All along the road. That's all I've heard. Rumors don't come from nowhere.
Miss, then your engagement. Ha ha ha. His calm manner sharply contrasted with the noisy inn and raging snow outside. He seemed completely out of place, like a bystander who wandered in by chance. The king of Northern Liang? Who cares? He's just a useless prince who's lost favor. What really shocked me was something else. Liangzhou's Wushang sword. The Wushang sword. You've all heard of him, right? Who hasn't heard of the Sword Saint? 10 years ago, he entered the invincible celestial realm. One autumn water sword defeated every master under heaven. A true sword grandmaster. What grandmaster? The Sword Saint was found today at Northern Eagle Gorge on the Liangzhou border. Dead. What? Impossible. The Sword Saint is dead? Absolutely true. And he died horribly. His world-famous Wushang sword was cut in two by a single strike. The hilt vanished without a trace. Who did it? Who could kill the Sword Saint? Did an Earth immortal make a move? They say the sword Aura left behind was pure, sharp, and overwhelming. But no one sensed the Tao of an Earth immortal. Then,
That ebony case is long and narrow. The Wushang sword. It's missing hilt. Could it be? No. Impossible. What am I thinking? This wine is poisoned. A sleeping drug, and a top-grade one. Innkeeper.
who are you? Why did you poison us? 1,000 mechanisms softening powder. It weakens the muscles. You're no ordinary black market peddler. You know your stuff. Too bad you're all too late. Meeting is fate. Fate brought us together. Too bad that fate ends today. Allow me to introduce myself. Hutu Liu of Northern Qin's True Martial Division. 9th rank Grandmaster.
They're spies from Northern Qin. The martial tournament is about to begin. If they slaughter Qian martial artists and merchants, especially Qingyun sect disciples, it'll cause serious trouble for Great Qian.
We'll crush their prestige. Consider it an imperial mission. We'll do our utmost for Northern Qin. Attack. Miss, the old servant, and I will hold them off. You must leave now. These are Northern Qin's elite assassins. We can't beat them. The Qingyun sect fairy truly lives up to her name. Don't worry. Master Hu will finish this quickly. Try not to ruin that pretty face. Northern Qin warriors appreciate beauty too. You're very calm. You drank poison wine and can still sit there. Captain, stop acting mysterious. What nonsense are you spouting? He's dressed so extravagantly. He might be somebody important. Let's start with him. Why can't I move?
Stay still.
His inner force is leaking out, condensing water into chi. Big brother, I'll kill you. Haha. Who exactly are you? Our deputy battalion commander will be here soon. He's a Dao profound realm expert. Leave that box behind, and I can let you go. How about it? Miss Bai, there's an inn ahead. We can shelter there. The wind is fierce, but we can stop there for now. Let the horses rest too. Shall we stop for a while?
Go in.
Who is that lady in white? She's gorgeous. Just a little cold. We've been traveling south. We're frozen stiff. But she's warm and comfortable inside. Shut up. That's not for you to ask. Stop asking. She was assigned directly by our superiors on this infiltration into Great Qian. She commands every operation. Even I answer to her. Even Deputy Commander Qin must obey Miss Bai's orders. But she has no inner force. She looks like an ordinary person. Humph. Just a little girl. Hurry to the inn.
What a little girl. Yet she's a dignified earth immortal. That Qin fellow really is as stupid as he looks.
Ah, this is the Wushang sword. The Sword Saint's Wushang sword. His signature weapon was cut apart in one strike. One strike severed the Wushang sword. The invincible celestial realm expert, the Sword Saint, was defeated by this masked man. I even tried to steal his wooden case. Who is this man? Why does he carry the Sword Saint's broken sword? Did he crush that millstone too? A monster who overwhelmed the Sword Saint. Just how powerful is he? Senior, I failed to recognize a true master. I offended your authority. This junior will leave at once. I'll get out now. I won't offend you again.
My beef noodles still aren't here.
I'll make them right now.
No scallions. I'm full.
Senior, was it satisfactory? Ha ha ha. Good. My bad luck is finally over. That aura. Stop. Did you kill these men? You dare kill my true Marshall Division men. You owe me an explanation today. Why waste words on him? Kill him. From the fallen king. Wait.
That woman has no cultivation at all. Today is a disaster.
From the fallen king.
当思念飞过夜空，缠绕指尖停留，美得像一场梦。
You have to save him.
转身后，吞噬在人海中
Let him go,
的情。
or I'll kill you. Kill me then.
Never try, never see, never, never know. Never find, never see, never let you go.
Interesting. I never expected to meet someone like this here. His strength is terrifying. From wasting words to stripping away complexity, overcoming technique with raw simplicity, he's nearly reached the divine level. 2 Earth Immortals? How is that possible? They're legendary beings said to shatter the void and ascend. Why? Are they in freezing northern Liang? What terrifying storm have I stumbled into? Those 2 before me are actually Earth Immortals.
Sea Clan.
Mystic Ice Battle Break.
Mercy.
Ice Tao resonance, pure and clear, close to the source. A faint fragrance is mixed with her blood chi, full of vitality. Inhuman. The worse her wounds, the stronger that strange scent becomes. No wonder she reached this realm so young. So she's one of the legendary sea demons.
Damn it, I'm finished. Doesn't this man have any chivalry toward women? How does he know I'm a demon? Is he going to take us away as blood banks? No. I haven't avenged my clan yet.
Now you're in my hands. Tell me, you don't want your demonic identity exposed, do you?
You.
Either drive or end up like him. Drive. Move it, kid. Senior, spare my life.
A being like that. Compared with him, that useless prince is a firefly beside the moon. I can't stop thinking about it. When will I ever see him again?
Miss. It's not safe here. We need to reach northern Liang City quickly.
Let's go. He's so handsome. Yet he wears a mask every day. He really loves acting mysterious.
Sea demon. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Legend says your kind was once favored by heaven and earth, yet became a race abandoned by the heavenly Tao. You're born with unusually broad meridians, naturally attuned to every kind of elemental chi. Your exceptional martial talents. So your endings are usually one of a few kinds. The lucky ones are imprisoned from childhood, their blood harvested regularly until they become a source of power or a blood bank for some dying old monster. The unlucky ones have their memories erased and become obedient war beasts or medicine slaves. As for that woman,
Who are you? How do you know all this?
I know far more than you imagine. For example, your kind wasn't born naturally into this world. You're the failed product of an ancient forbidden sect that used secret arts to fuse divine beasts and humans, mixing their bloodlines. For example, your bloodline's scent can't be fully hidden. It requires something grown in extreme darkness, like netherstream grass from the depths of an icy pool, combined with a special art to erase it completely. Judging by your condition, you've clearly never used it, or never had the chance.
Humph. What a convincing act. He's still talking with his eyes closed. Then how does he know all this?
What exactly are you hiding inside your body?
A broken sword. Lianzhou's Wushang sword. The Wushang sword. Who are you really?
Do you really want to know? My name is Su Qingnan, sixth son of the great Qian Emperor. I was made Prince of Bailiang.
Su Qingnan, the sixth prince and prince of Baliang? Impossible. Everyone says the sixth prince was exiled after his maternal family was condemned, and his cultivation went astray, destroying his foundation and leaving him a useless shut-in. How could you be Su Qingnan?
That useless man is me. Why couldn't I be? Because of those rumors everyone knows? They say my cultivation crippled me, but if I were truly useless, who formed that spear of snow? And who drew the intact sword from that chest? They say I'm timid and incompetent, that I stay indoors, but if I never went out, who would face Baliang's blizzards, the border bandits, and the people in the city? Who would handle them? Not that I care much.
Senior has reached the city gate. But the gate is shut tight. Head to the north gate.
So this is Baliang, the famous land of exile, bleak and brutal, a city that never sleeps. Straight to the largest manor.
Who's there this late? Oh, Your Highness.
He looks exhausted. But deep inside, I can sense a hidden power, a peerless edge sharp enough to sever time itself. Su Qingnan, how many monsters are hiding in this manor?
Your Highness, you're finally back. The storm is fierce. We were worried sick. Your Highness, you're finally home. The braised lamb has been reheated 3 times. The fresh apricot wine is still warm. You've traveled far and worked hard. We've prepared hot soup to warm you up.
Calluses between thumb and forefinger, a wrist steady as a mountain. The sixth prince's personal maid is actually a hidden master.
Miss, you're joking. In this manner, servants only attend His Highness. I'm just a rough fellow who pours tea. That broken old sword? Your Highness. The maid already tossed it in storage. Take her to the warm room in the West Wing.
Old he. Clean it up.
Yes, Your Highness. Humph, humph.
Carrying water without a ripple. Sweeping while regulating his breath. Su Qingnan, in this Baliang manor. Even the sweeper is a 9th-rank master.
The north is brutally cold. Servants need a little self-defense, or the blizzards might blow them away.
Have some hot tea, miss. His Highness ordered it. The West Wing is quietest. Yes, this wing is the quietest. Rest well.
One on the roof, another up there. 3 top masters surrounding this warm pavilion. His Highness certainly thinks highly of me.
You're very perceptive, miss. Then rest easy. I'll take my leave.
Well, can you stay here without worry now?
This manor is full of monsters, and the Prince of Baliang himself is unfathomable, completely unfathomable. What exactly are you planning?
It's not that complicated. They're just people with nowhere else to go, or nowhere else they wanted to be. They happened to gather in Baliang, and happened to listen to me.
Enough dodging the question. Why did you capture me? To kill me and take my blood?
Your blood is useless to me. As for you, I'm more curious about a young nether demon like you, reaching the human immortal realm, such a young age. Why not stay hidden in your clan's sanctuary? Why come to Great Qin? And why have a deputy commander of Northern Qin's Zhenwu division guard you? You don't want to say? Or you're afraid to? That's fine. I have time. But before you talk, We can do something else first.
His Highness prepared food and wine.
Eat first. Your acupoints have been sealed, so your circulation is poor. Leaving them sealed too long will hurt you. My cooks are good. Eat something.
The food here is incredible. These buns look amazing. Getting full is still better than starving.
Finished? Can we talk now? Miss Bai, or should I call you Bailey? Ice Soul Mystic Body, a once-in-a-thousand-years nether demon genius. Your bloodline awakened at 3. At 5, you began martial arts. 10, you became a grandmaster. By 20, you were already nearing human immortal. Unfortunately, your clan hid in Mystic Ice Valley, which mysterious attackers breached 3 years ago. Nearly the entire clan was slaughtered. Only you and a few others were away gaining experience. You escaped by chance. Afterward, you concealed your identity and made an agreement with someone extremely powerful in Northern Qin. Northern Qin would help you take revenge and investigate who destroyed your clan. In exchange, you used your abilities, perhaps even your bloodline, for Northern Qin.
How do you know all this? Mystic Ice Valley's fall could never be known outside.
Don't misunderstand me. I wasn't the one who destroyed Mystic Ice Valley. In fact, I'm also very interested in those attackers. From the clues I've found, those people are very likely tied to something else I'm investigating. Besides your unusual bloodline, did your Nether Demon clan guard something for generations? Some hidden secret? Looks like I guessed right. Mystic Ice Valley's destruction wasn't simply about hunting nether demons.
Is that all? What do you want?
I told you, I don't care about your bloodline, but I do want secrets your clan has kept hidden. Clues about the attack on Mystic Ice Valley, and the exact deal you made with Northern Qin. I'm very interested. We can make a deal.
A deal?
Tell me everything you know. Help me investigate a few things. In exchange, I'll give you shelter, a true sanctuary no one dares touch. And when the time is right, I'll help you.
He's putting on airs again. Those people are terrifyingly strong. Why does he think he can beat them? I want to see where that confidence comes from. What gives you the right? The enemy is extremely powerful. Stronger than you can imagine.
Now do you think I have the right?
Fine. I agree. Mystic Ice Valley wasn't merely where our Nether Demon clan lived. Deep in the valley stood an ancient altar. Something was enshrined there. An object sat upon the altar. Or rather, a fragment. No one knows its earliest history. We were only told it was a sacred relic passed down by our ancestors, tied to the origin of the Nether Demon clan. It had to be guarded for generations. Nothing could happen to it.
What exactly was it? What did it do?
Even our clan leader couldn't explain it. I only know it was unusual, tied to several primal powers. So the people who breached Mystic Ice Valley were mainly after that black fragment. I only realized that later. The attack came too quickly and suddenly. They clearly knew Mystic Ice Valley's defenses inside out. They bypassed every hidden and open sentry. There weren't many of them, but every one was terrifyingly strong. By the time I got word and returned, all I saw were my clansmen's bodies.
How did you later confirm a link to Northern Qin? Why choose to work with them?
After I escaped, I investigated in secret. What happened before and after Mystic Ice Valley fell? Several Northern Qin border towns showed unusual troop movements. Some elite experts from the Jinwu division briefly vanished too. More importantly, within a certain range, I can sense that fragment's aura. For 3 years, I searched everywhere. I sensed it only twice near Northern Qin, once on the road from Qin's capital to Shangjing. My blood suddenly pulsed faintly. I couldn't pinpoint it, but that aura is probably in Northern Qin, perhaps even in its capital.
So you contacted the Northern Qin royal family?
Not exactly. They found me first. More precisely, Northern Qin's eldest princess. Yingyue is said to be frail and sickly. living in seclusion for years, but among the northern Qin court, that powerful eldest princess somehow learned my true identity and history. She secretly contacted me. She admitted that in the Mystic Ice Valley attack, certain members of Northern Qin's royal family were involved, but neither the emperor nor she had ordered it. The Black Fragment is now in the northern Qin capital, secretly controlled by some faction.
And she was willing to pay to help you?
She promised to help me recover the fragment and identify everyone involved in that attack, so I could punish them. In exchange, I must serve her for 10 years.
What's your purpose in coming south this time?
Will you really protect me and help me take revenge?
You already know the answer, don't you?
Kill 2 people. Great Qian's emperor, Su Xiaohe, and his eunuch, Vesper.
I guessed right. What you've told me is extremely valuable. These clues seem connected to something I'm investigating. There may be a link.
What exactly are you investigating? Why target the nether demons? And why do you know that fragment so well?
You'll find out later. Qin Shou died here, and you fell into my hands. Whatever the truth is, Northern Qin will see this as betrayal. Inuit may be able to protect you, but the faction holding that fragment won't let go easily.
So the shelter you promised me still stands?
From the moment you accepted the deal, you became a guest of the Bailiang Manor. As long as you're on Bailiang soil, unless I allow it, no one will touch you. That fragment matters. The force that attacked Mystic Ice Valley is likely tied to the taboo I'm investigating. Working together benefits us both. Tea instead of wine, to our agreement.
Then here's to working together, to a pleasant meeting, and to our cooperation.
Come in.
Master Yu. A calling card from the Liu family. Liu Siyu will formally visit tomorrow at the Qin hour.
So the old engagement ends. She's coming soon. The battle at Hanfeng capital probably caught some people's attention. It seems. Several eyes in the capital have turned this way too. What comes will come. Since they're all so curious, let them see. Let them see whether my Bailiang is truly just a barren exile for useless men, or a graveyard for every ambition and conspiracy. A land where dragons rise.
Understood, Your Highness. Miss, it's almost time. Let's go. Who are you here to see?
Please inform them. Liu Siyu, Saintess of Qingyun sect, has come to see the Prince of Bailiang.
The Qingyun sect Saintess? So it really is true. His Highness said, you may enter when you arrive. Wait in the main hall. The honored lady has arrived. Please inform His Highness. His Highness hasn't risen yet. Please have a seat first.
This wasn't made by a cook. It was made by a master blacksmith.
Old Zhao, did you skimp on the buns again? The meat wasn't finely enough. Not finely enough. Nonsense. I minced it so fine you can barely see a grain. If there's a whole chunk, I'll admit defeat. Don't believe me? Taste it. Yes, the timing is right. But you still use too much Sichuan pepper. It steals the meat's aroma.
The Bailiang Manor is shrouded in mystery. This place is far stranger than rumors say. The Bailiang Manor is truly mysterious. This is the cripple everyone talked about? Lucy Yu of Qingyan sect greets your highness.
Saintess Lu, you've come a long way. Please sit.
Your highness must know why I'm here. You must know my purpose. An elder once arranged our engagement. We were children then. Now our paths are different. I believe that agreement should be void. I'm about to become a 9th-rank grandmaster. Tianshan sword saintly Xianfeng, and Muden, the sword maiden of Hejian. Why would people like them suddenly appear at the Bailiang Manor? And they specifically came asking for him. A sword saint and a stranger.
Who is that sword-bearing woman? Who is she?
Serving His Highness is such a pain. There goes my livelihood again.
That move. How is that possible?
Miss Muden, Lady Muden, stand back. Li Xianfeng has trained for 20 years, gaining insight into extreme cold sword intent. The extreme cold taught me something about sword intent. I heard that girl on the northern ice fields shattered the cold jade sword steel with one strike. I came specifically to seek instruction. Sword Guardian Li. Those are stories from many years ago. I was only passing by. The inscription on that steel was crooked and ugly. I only polished it a little, just a casual polish. That's all I did.
The cold jade sword steel is Tianshan sword sex treasure, containing the essence of its sword arts, and said to be indestructible. Yet that red-clad maid says, the inscription was merely crooked and messy, and she casually polished it away.
In that case, miss, please take my sword again. Then please receive another strike from me. Miss, take this sword. Wenjin.
You're getting a little angry.
It's a bit cold here, just a little irritated. Your Highness, don't catch a chill.
How can this be? She's already reached the Vajra realm.
Today, with the sword in my hand, I will test the depth of the Vajra realm. Let's see how deep it truly is. Cold Star Falls. This is one of the 9 swords of Tianshan. 9 swords of Tianshan. Cold Star Falls. Tianshan Sword Force. Borrowing a few wisps of your fragrant soul. What a romantic scene. Old Wu, your disciple's sword intent grows purer by the day. His falling star is extremely refined, but still not perfect. That girl is using an intense sword. No, more like a manifestation of mind itself. Strange. To grasp such a realm at her age is beyond ordinary talent. Look at everyone else in the manor. Your precious disciple is fighting for his life, yet they keep eating, like it's nothing. What does that tell you? A scene like this, at the Bailiang Manor, is probably routine. My disciple hasn't used his full strength yet. The outcome isn't decided. Oh, Want to make a bet? I bet your disciple won't last one incense stick. The loser puts up that jar of century-old wine. Not a bad idea. I've kept that wine for 30 years. Fine, let's bet. I bet Xianfeng can at least fight that girl to a draw. Huh, deal. Deal. Look, your disciple is using his ultimate move. The ultimate secret of the 9 swords of Tianshan. In the end, they're only flowers. They can't carry true meaning. Not enough to bear great meaning. Bailiang Manor rules. Anyone who comes seeking a sword duel and loses must serve 1 year in the prince's manor. Offenders compensate with labor, plus courtyard repairs, damaged flowers and plants, and compensation for interrupting His Highness's meal. Altogether, 10,000 taels of silver. Will Sword Master pay in cash or silver notes? Cash or banknotes? Which will it be, Master Li? This is robbery. Robbery. Robbery isn't this profitable. Ha ha. See that, old Wu? He didn't even last 1 incense stick. That century-old drunken immortal wine is mine now. Hand it over. What a magnificent Bailiang Manor. What a formidable Vajra realm. This is outrageous. I want to see just how high the threshold of your manor really is. Humph. Old Ghost Wu is over 100, yet his temper is still this explosive. So what if you're half a land immortal? You think the Bailiang Manor is that easy to enter? Such contempt. Pure arrogance. I want to see what other cards you have. Who's here this early? Can an old man get any sleep? Who are you looking for? Wu Bai of Tianshan. I've come to visit the Prince of Bailiang. About my disciple. Go announce me. Waking me up. No manners at all. Arrogant. Still arrogant. Playing ghost tricks? Whoa. I nearly fell to my death. This lousy road isn't even repaired. Nearly killed me. Heart-piercing sword, sever the mortal world. Wine essence becomes sword intent. A burp joins the heavenly Tao. You're the wine immortal He Zhiliang. The man who got drunk and became a land immortal 20 years ago, then vanished without a trace. Wine immortal? What's that worth? I'm just an old gatekeeper. But old man, take my advice. While His Highness is still in a good mood, take your precious disciple and leave. Pay what you owe, do the work you owe, and stop getting in the way. Kid Wu Bai, your bamboo heart sword art has improved. But your mind is restless and your motives impure. You still cling to too many worldly desires. You're far from true immortality. Congratulations, Senior He. I didn't know you had been living here in seclusion. I offended you. Please forgive me. But my useless disciple, your disciple lost because he wasn't good enough. Follow the rules. What else is there to say? 1 year of labor, 10,000 taels of silver, not 1 coin less. Senior, can't you make one exception? We can discuss compensation. But the labor. Rules are rules. These are the Bailiang Manor's rules, ordered by His Highness himself. Then I want to ask His Highness directly. Oh, right. You lost too. Show your sincerity with another 10,000 taels. Fine. A wise man knows when to yield. Kujiaowei.
Saintess Lu. About our engagement, since you've made up your mind, I won't force you. Take the jade pendant back. The papers will remain. From this day on, our engagement is void. Neither of us owes the other anything. We go our separate ways. See the guest out.
He's a prince.
Miss. Are you all right?
I did nothing wrong. Ending the engagement was right. I have to return it. In the end, the emperor cast him aside. A prince exiled to northern Liang, trapped in this frozen wasteland. No matter how many geniuses follow him, he's still hiding a way to survive. That's all it is. Self-preservation, just seeking shelter. In one tiny corner of the world is so small. Northern Liang and I. But the world beyond is vast. That's the highest path, the path I chose. Qingyun sect, a future Earth immortal. I left him. I broke our engagement. To free myself from those chains. It was liberation, so I could go farther. And see a wider world. Yet the Northern Liang Palace is even more unfathomable. And compared with me. How? That's impossible. The masked man took Miss Bai away. Yet now she's here at the palace. Could he be? These two identities. Su Qingnan and that masked man. Could they be the same person? If Su Qingnan really is that masked man, then my breaking the engagement today would be the world's biggest joke. I'd be the blindest fool alive. No. It has to be a coincidence. Absolutely impossible.
Northern Hermit Wang Heng greets your highness, King of Northern Liang. I respectfully request an audience. I am Wang Heng, a hermit of the north. I've long admired your highness's bearing. I came to pay my respects. Forgive the intrusion. Please pardon me, your highness.
Hey. Sir. Elder. What are you doing? Please get up. His Highness can't accept such a grand bow.
You must be Miss Mutin. I, Wang Heng, came uninvited. Forgive my intrusion. I came here presumptuously. I truly have an urgent matter. Please relay it to His Highness.
Mr. Wang, correct? His Highness just had breakfast and is resting now. Tell me what happened first. If it's nothing serious, let's not disturb His Highness.
I came about the Sword Saint's broken sword. I heard the Sword Saint has fallen.
What does that have to do with His Highness?
I don't wish to dwell on the past. But that sword, and the old man we met several times, he's gone now. I heard some rumors. So I dared come here. I only asked to take back my old friend's broken sword.
All right, Mr. Wang. Please wait. I'll ask His Highness.
If the sword really came from Northern Liang, the palace will bring out the Sword Saint's broken sword. Then that masked man must be Su Qingnan. That's the box. It really is. The same wooden box the masked man held last night.
Thank you for His Highness's kindness.
His Highness said, "You may look, but you can't take it."
Why? I'll trade a priceless treasure for it, just to recover my old friend's broken sword. If His Highness finds that insufficient, name your price.
His Highness won't give this broken sword to anyone. Not for any divine weapon, not even for the whole world. His Highness said, "If you truly want to bury him, now is the time. Go to Great Snowfield Temple."
Very well.
Wang Hing came for the broken sword. And the palace brought out the box. It's the same box that masked man carried last night. If I'm right, then the one everyone would mock is the king of Northern Liang, Su Qingnan. In this noisy world, we're all just passing through.
Miss, let's find somewhere to treat your wounds first.
Wait. I want to see. Where he's taking the Sword Saint's remains. Great Snowfield Temple.
Fresh pastries, Your Highness. Have some and warm yourself up. Your Highness, my grandpa hunted this snow fox. Please use it to keep warm. You look especially handsome today.
Ha! I'll have the tailor make something from it later. I'll send you a few new ones too.
Your Highness, please take care. The road is slippery.
Thanks.
So, the rumors were false.
Miss, Northern Liang is nothing like what we heard. Out of the rubble.
Your Highness, I've come as promised. Since you allowed me to come, why bring the Sword Saint's remains here, before this nameless monument? Such contempt for a man who always carried his sword. Is this truly honorable? Who exactly was the Zhao family? Why sacrifice the Sword Saint's broken sword for them?
Zhao Taizhan, former Northern Liang soldier, 7th Vanguard squad leader. He bore 27 scars. 5 years ago, his old wounds returned. After retiring, he lived in a border village in Liangzhou. He had one son. His son left behind a daughter, a girl, of 9. Zhao Tieshan's last living blood relative. 7 days ago, the Sword Saint was forging a hidden blade. It required pure Yin energy and blood as a guide. He heard there was a girl in Gaoshan village, born under a rare Yin date with pure qi and pure blood. So he went there himself. Her name was Yaya, age 9. He meant to use her life force to empower the blade. Zhao Taizhan fought him with a wood-cutting knife until sword qi shattered his meridians. His wife rushed in, but was gravely wounded by the sword, and later died. A neighboring hunter heard the commotion and came over. The village chief arrived with his men. They had witnessed the secret art, so they were all slaughtered. 17 households, 83 people in Gaoshan village, except 3 who were away visiting relatives. Not one survived. The Sword Saint took their blood, drained it all, and supposedly completed his invisible sword. Its edge became terrifyingly sharp. Mr. Wang, tell me, do you still think he deserves this broken sword? Does he deserve peace? Do you still think I should use his broken sword to honor 83 murdered souls of the Zhao village? Do you? And trade divine weapon intelligence just to recover his intact corpse? Is that loyalty?
I don't know. I never knew he did this. Such an act is unforgivable under heaven.
Grandpa Zhao, people of Gaoshan village, the murderer who took your lives, has been beheaded by my hand. Today, I offer his sword to your wrong souls. May you rest in peace. Here in Northern Liang, as long as I, Su Qingnan, still stand, this tragedy will never happen again.
Your Highness's righteousness shames me. The sword saint got what he deserved. Death was no injustice. His sword should indeed honor these victims. I will offer incense to the Zhao family.
Even if your intentions are noble, you've hidden your strength for so long. After this, anyone who looks into it will know it was you. Once the court learns your true strength, they won't let you go. You'd risk everything for commoners?
They're not commoners. They're people.
Your Highness. King of Northern Liang, Miss Lu's words may be biased, but they're not unreasonable. You've hidden your gifts and endured humiliation. There must be a deeper purpose. This time, it was for the Zhao family. Your justice is admirable, but once exposed, the consequences could be endless. I know something of the minds of those at the Dakian court. They will never tolerate someone like you in Northern Liang.
They're not commoners. They're people. They're my people of Northern Liang, my own citizens. The people I, Su Qingnan, swore to protect.
Even to seek justice for them, you still have to weigh the cost.
Then what is my cultivation for? What use is all the strength if I can't protect Northern Liang? As for being exposed, who told you I'm afraid of that?
From nowhere.
This crushing pressure. How is this possible? What a terrifying aura. Peak immortal heaven realm. A realm unseen for 30 years. And that reclusive Buddhist ascetic. Such profound sword intent. That Jigaing, the Lone River sword. 16 years ago, after losing to the sword god, he was consumed by inner demons. Didn't he imprison himself on some remote island overseas?
Ha ha ha.
I've never seen a gathering like this. Not even Qingyun sect has this many undefeated heaven realm experts. Why are they all here? What exactly is Su Qingnan's connection to them?
The king of the defeated. Infinite heavenly venerable.
And that one. He's actually an Earth Immortal. Master Qingxian. Mr. Yang. Ten undefeated Heaven Realm experts and 3 Earth Immortals. Plus Northern Liang's divine weapons.
Li Laolu, deputy leader of Northern Liang's 7th Vanguard Squad, has brought 23 surviving brothers to pay respects. They came to honor Zhao Taizhan and the villagers of Gaoshan. Their salute wasn't uniform and even looked a little awkward, but it came from the deepest part of their hearts, from a bond beyond life and death, surging outward like a shockwave that moved everyone present. Brother Taizhan, Yaya, and everyone of Gaoshan village, His Highness has avenged you. Northern Liang never forgot you. We, old men, can finally rest easier now.
Uncle Li and all of you elders, in weather this cold, with snow this deep, you shouldn't have come.
Your Highness, we had to. We had to come see Taizhan, see Yaya, and see the villagers. We must kowtow to you on their behalf.
Uncle Li, no. I'm the one who should bow. I came. Too late. They joined the army at 15 and only came home at 80. They met villagers on the road and asked, "Where is home?" They looked into the distance. That was home, beyond hills of pine and cypress. More than 10 years ago, when I first came to Northern Liang, what did I find? For thousands of miles, 9 houses out of 10 stood empty. Cities lay in ruins, and fields were barren. Imperial grain and pensions reached even 1 in 10 only by sheer luck. Yet they guarded this land. Boys who enlisted at 15 never returned home in their entire lives. They died and were buried here. At its height, Northern Liang had 80,000 troops. After years of bloody war, nearly all were gone. In the end, only 800 veterans remained, averaging over 60 years old. 800 miles of defenses, dozens of cities, all held by 800 gray-haired veterans, dragging wounded bodies, leaning on sticks and stones atop the walls. No food. They dug roots and chewed bark. No armor. They wore torn hemp clothes. No swords. They cut bamboo, burned stone for charcoal, with desolate villages behind them. They guarded what others called a frozen, barren burden, a lonely frontier stretching 10,000 miles. All of them gray-haired warriors. Then it became my turn. I brought seeds, craftsmen, doctors, and hope. I rebuilt the cities, reclaimed wasteland, and rebuilt the army. I petitioned the court, begged noble families, even borrowed money myself, just so Northern Liang's people could eat, have clothes, and have homes. Northern Liang's soldiers needed armor and sharp weapons, pay and dignity. Everyone who bled for Northern Liang deserved honor. The old deserved care, the wounded treatment, the wrong justice. Zhao Tieshan's squad were among our earliest veterans. His son died in battle, still worrying about his old father. But the sword saint destroyed everything they had. So his broken sword must answer for it. And I must apologize here. This is my Northern Liang. That's why I came here.
Your Highness, my prince, Brother Taizhan, on behalf of all our fallen brothers and all the people of Northern Liang, we thank you, Your Highness. Northern Liang is blessed to have you. These old bones can still serve you. We'll fight for Northern Liang again.
This is Northern Liang's strongest liquor, soul-burning blade. Today, we don't drink to honor me, but to honor Northern Liang's 800 warriors, those stubborn old bones who held on to the end, to Zhao Taizhan, to the 83 villagers of Gaoshan, and every wronged soul who never lived to see today.
Taizhan, His Highness brought us good wine. Fine wine. Can you smell it? Beneath heaven and earth, before the abbot of Chichen Temple, through countless ages, may righteousness endure. This heart, this vow, heaven shall judge.
That's Northern Liang's battle flag.
Commander Qin, Grand Marshal Qin. Your Highness, as ordered, 100,000 recruits have assembled, along with 8,000 black armor cavalry. They have trained outside the northern city for 30 days and formed ranks, awaiting Your Highness's command.
Su Qingnan says nothing. 100,000 trained recruits, plus 8,000 black armor cavalry. The power in his hands is enough to rival the imperial court. What exactly is he planning?
Everyone, today we honor Zhao Taizhan, the 83 villagers of Gaoshan, and every hero who bled and died for the North. We raise our cups, but that is not enough. Killing one enemy only settles one old debt. Northern Liang bears another debt, older and far heavier. It concerns countless lives and the dignity of the Dacian dynasty. 120 years ago, Emperor Wu marched north, unstoppable, reclaiming 14 northern prefectures. What glorious might! But 80 years ago, the court rotted, the army weakened, and traitors ran rampant. The court barely even tried to resist. The northern frontier was simply handed away. 14 prefectures, our land, our cities, our own people. For 80 years, our people nearly vanished from the north. For 80 years, Northern Liang soldiers fought to the death on this broken frontier, year after year. How many fine young men were buried here? They could only gaze at their occupied homeland. Uncle Li, where's your hometown?
Your Highness, Jizhou. My home is in Jizhou, Malin Valley. My grandfather was driven out by the tribes 80 years ago. My father still dreamed of the old locust tree at home when he died.
Today, before all these departed souls, I declare, Northern Liang has 100,000 new soldiers and 8,000 black armor cavalry. We march now, one goal, reclaim the 14 northern prefectures. Warriors of Northern Liang, all hot-blooded men of Dacian, we fight for that goal to our final breath. Reclaim the 14 prefectures. Take back our homeland. Drive out the northern tribes. Fight to the death.
Long live Your Highness. Northern Liang will win. This is a righteous cause, worthy of the ages. Ha ha. Excellent. Now, that's more like it. These old bones haven't done anything worthwhile in years. Kill the invaders. Count me in. General, the cavalry and cannons are ready. We await His Highness's order. Reclaim the 14 prefectures. Take back our homeland. This war will be brutal, with terrible losses. Northern Liang's army is strong and well-equipped. The court may refuse to help, even sabotage us. So who dares retreat now? Never retreat. We will not take one step back. Northern Liang soldiers are ghosts who already died on the battlefield. Even if it takes a month, those who refuse to retreat will follow His Highness right across the northern frontier with blood staining our robes. Follow the cavalry's charge and join this great campaign. A hall of flowers can intoxicate 3,000 guests, but one sword chills 14 prefectures. Ha ha ha. What a line. One sword chills 14 prefectures. The old man likes your highness's words. Let this old man join the northern campaign. I'll see whether those northern tribes really have harder bones. This old man's sword is still sharp.
General Qin,
Your servant awaits.
return to Ingluo camp immediately. After 3 days of reorganization, assemble the army, march out, and head for Yuzhou. Wang Heng, your spear technique is exceptional. Will you serve temporarily as Northern Liang's vanguard? Lead our elite troops and break the enemy lines.
Your Highness trusts me, so I dare not refuse. I will not fail your trust.
Everyone, the Northern campaign isn't over yet. Form ranks and charge. The tribes have ruled the North for years. Their martial forces must be dealt with. We'll still need your support then. Draw out the martial clans they depend on. You may act freely. Harass their rear. Disrupt enemy morale.
As you command.
Masters, congratulations. Military affairs are complicated. I won't burden the three of you further. I only ask that you oversee the center. Keep Northern Liang stable and deter traitors when necessary.
Rest assured, Your Highness, Northern Liang's destiny has awakened. This humble Taoist will guard it. Wenhua Pavilion is operating smoothly. Northern Liang's government and people are stable. Your Highness needn't worry. Supplies and weapons for the campaign are ready. All preparations were completed in secret. I'm just an old man. I can't be bothered with such chores. I'll stay in Northern Liang and drink. If anyone is blind enough to cause trouble, they'll answer to my sword first.
Thank you, all three of you. Zhao Yaya, Zhao Taizhan, all of you, people of Gaoshan village, and every compatriot who died during the occupation of the North, your blood will not be shed in vain. Your wrongs will not be forgotten forever. When I lead Northern Liang's youth, when I lead our sons, when I lead them north, across Helan Mountain, and reclaim the 14 prefectures, heaven and earth will witness this oath, and the wind and snow will witness it.
The whole city erupted with excitement. Recruitment stations overflowed as people lined up to enlist. Women and children sewed winter clothes in the streets. Merchant wagons carried endless grain shipments north. The entire city became an awakened war machine. Your Majesty, this year's regional tax grain collections have been compiled by the Revenue Ministry. Urgent military report from Northern Liang. The King of Northern Liang, Su Qingnan, 3 days ago at Great Snowfield Temple, publicly offered the broken sword to Northern Liang's fallen soldiers and announced that Northern Liang has raised 100,000 troops, 8,000 black armor cavalry, and sworn to march north. Su Qingnan, that useless prince? Where did Northern Liang get 100,000 troops? Recruiting troops without authorization. That's usurpation. That's treason. My son, exiled to Northern Liang. That useless prince mocked by the world. Has, in plain sight, hidden an army of 100,000. And plans to retake the 14 prefectures. Your Majesty, the king of Northern Liang raised troops without authorization. An edict must punish him at once. If he truly retakes Yuzhou, the people will only call him a hero. If the court investigates him now, won't that chill the people's hearts? Enough. War, finance, and the Privy Council discuss Northern Liang at once. Court is adjourned. Vesper, investigate. Investigate Northern Liang thoroughly. Who has been funding Su Qingnan all these years? Who supplied his weapons? Who recruited experts for him? Is someone in court secretly backing him? Set the intelligence network in motion. I wrote the letter myself and asked Elder Tianji to come down the mountain. This old servant obeys. Send a secret order to Marquis Yuan Fei in Jinbei. Have Ma Jiao Shiliang keep watch on Northern Liang's army. During the Northern Campaign, no unauthorized aid is permitted. If Su Qingnan is in danger, they know what to do. Su Qingnan, you're playing an open game, but this great realm of Daqian isn't yours to win over yet. Secret reports from Northern Liang confirm Su Qingnan commands over 100,000 troops and many land immortals. He fooled us all. That useless prince, it was all an act. Su Qingnan holds the moral high ground. We can't openly stop him. Let him fight first. Both sides will take losses. We only need to stir up trouble inside his ranks and let the martial experts try again. Zhou Tong, our hidden piece in Northern Liang, the quartermaster, and Lu Xiyu, saintess of Qingyan's sect, are all useful blades. Remember, His Majesty must never know. Use them to kill for us. Drive the tiger to devour the wolf. I see. Emperor Qian has summoned Elder Tianji from seclusion.
B.
Yuan Fei still hasn't moved. Chief Secretary Zhang Dingbang is preparing to act. Quartermaster Zhou Tong and Qingyan's sect. Your Highness, should I arrest Zhou Tong now? No rush. When a pawn must move, it will move. Then we'll learn who's pulling the strings. Order Vanguard Wang Hung 30, leave farther forward. Watch suspicious people. Anyone who speaks evasively is to be arrested first and questioned later. Send word to Qingyan's sect. Whoever dares stab me in the back, I'll see whose sect can protect them. Wise, Your Highness, I'll handle it at once. Your Majesty, King Su Qingnan of Northern Liang has sworn to launch a northern campaign. 100,000 new recruits, 8,000 Qian armored cavalry, and many land immortals already serve him. That exiled son of Emperor Qian. Emperor Qian really has a remarkable son. Throwing a dagger at Northern Liang. The murder weapon was indeed fabricated. Black Ice Terrace has been ordered on full alert and to watch Northern Liang's frontier. All forces are to raise readiness. No unit may act without orders. Another secret envoy has been sent to the Northern Barbarian Court. Another route toward Northern Liang. Reporting to Your Highness and Commander. General Wang Hung has reached the entrance to Wolf Valley. A small barbarian scout unit was found and destroyed. General Wang asks to seize the high ground on both sides. Order Wang Hung to clear the valley entrance before dark. Hold the ridges. Have the main army quicken its march. Pass through Wolf Valley before dark. Your Highness, Wolf Valley is dangerous terrain. There may be an ambush. Leave 2 squads to hold the heights. Everyone else, follow me another 10 li. Northern Liang's vanguard has passed Wolf Valley. The main force can reach the city gates by tomorrow at the latest. Wasn't Su Qingnan supposed to be useless? Where did Northern Liang get 100,000 troops? What a waste. A man capable of severing a sword saint's blade trained 100,000 troops in secret. What a waste. Daqian's greatest stupidity is building walls. No, their greatest stupidity is tearing down their own walls. Give the order. Clear the approaches. Conscript able-bodied young men from the city. Send them to defend the walls. Dispatch a hawk messenger to court and request reinforcements. Secretly contact Marquis Luo of Jinbei and Ma Diao. They'll help us. Emperor Qian fears Su Qingnan more than we do. Give them enough incentive. Even if they won't help, they'll stand aside and watch Northern Liang bleed against us. Su Qingnan wants to retake Yuzhou. Let's see if he has the ability. Yuzhou has about 50,000 defenders. The city has already begun scorched earth measures. The Marquis of Jinbei and Shiliang still hasn't moved. And there's no word from Qingyan's sect. Our food and supplies are ample. Issue the order. The whole army rests tonight and eats at 4 tomorrow morning. Then we march on Yuzhou's walls. This subordinate obeys. Our first battle will bring glory to Northern Liang. Tell Wumuer, and tell the whole world. I, Su Qingnan, have come to reclaim Northern Liang. Yuzhou lies ahead. 80 years ago, our ancestors bled here, and our people suffered here. This land was lost here. Today, I will take it back. From these ruins, all forces attack. Forward, forward, forward. Archers, ready. Ready. Logs and stones are prepared too. Boiling oil and other supplies are ready. Pass the order to every unit. Without my order, no one attacks on their own. Delay them. Drain their strength. Wumuer, king of the northern barbarians' southern court, and all soldiers and civilians of Yuzhou, listen well. I am the king of northern Liang of Daqian. I am northern Liang's king. I am the king of northern Liang, and today I lead the royal army here to reclaim our homeland, save our people, and drive out you barbarians. 80 years ago, civil strife in Daqian cost us this city. Heaven values life, and I do not wish for more bloodshed. So I give you one chance. Those who surrender and lay down their arms may yet escape death, but those who resist and aid tyranny, when the city falls, not even dogs or chickens will be spared. How dare that brat be so arrogant? When my barbarian cavalry swept the world, you weren't even born. You want Yuzhou? Then come take it. Let's see how stubborn you northern Liang brats are. Yuzhou's walls are still unbreakable. Shoot that arrogant brat dead. Useless. Raise shields. He's drawing on the power of heaven and earth. Condensing a weapon, at least celestial realm, maybe even land immortal. Second arrow. What kind of technique is this? Help. I can't move. The wall. The wall is cracking. Third arrow. Protect the king.
Never try, never see, never, never know. Never find, never seek, never let you go.那么伤，那么痒，那么痛，那么爱，那么恨，那么浓。
King of Northern Liang. Invincible. The prince's divine might. The gate is open. All troops enter the city.
长征之后之后，我会拥抱，我会承诺，谁的来不负，我陪他看过。就明天有何预报？有谁来上次的阳光？
The remaining barbarian defenders had already lost all morale. They threw down their weapons and knelt. Conscripted Han youths stood frozen in the streets. Seeing the strict order reflected in their armor, the discipline of Northern Liang inspired awe. The city was filled with the cold silence of war's aftermath. This man is Wen Yanba. His grandfather, Wen Wan, was Yozhou's governor 80 years ago and died for the country. The Wen family produced many loyal men. Nearly the whole clan died as martyrs. Wen Yanba was rescued as a child by an imperial inspector and thereafter lived quietly, secretly contacting loyal patriots and repeatedly resisting the northern barbarians. During the siege, he even planted an cider and rendered great service. I, Wen Yanba, a humble commoner, pay respects to your highness. 80 years have passed. Grandfather, father, my brothers, and the loyal spirits of Yuzhou have finally seen the imperial army pacify the north. Mr. Wen, thank you for all you've done. A loyal family of martyrs, 3 generations never forgetting their homeland. Such integrity should be an example to the north. Yozhou's fall was not your fault. 80 years of national humiliation were the court's failure. It was Dakian's pain. Survivors of the northern lands, we have waited far too long for this day. From today, Yuzhou is restored. This city returns to Northern Liang. The past was complicated. The ringleaders have been executed. Those forced to obey can be understood. Anyone who swears loyalty to Northern Liang and helps restore the people's livelihood will be employed according to merit. Past offenses will not be pursued. I pledge loyalty to your highness. But 3 things must be done today. First, reassure the people. Only the ringleaders among the enemy troops are to be executed. Elsewhere as well, execute only the ringleaders. That is the order. Do not disturb law-abiding civilians. Second, open the granaries and distribute food, inventory government, and noble stores. After reserving enough for the army, use the remaining grain, rice, and cloth to aid the poor and weak. Set up food and shelter stations in the city, and treat the wounded. Third, escort all surrendered barbarian soldiers to the west side of the city. Gather the wounded there. Provide medical treatment. Guard them closely. No unauthorized torture or killing. No contact with civilians. How will they be dealt with? I have my own plan. This humble general obeys and pledges loyalty to your highness. Now, calm the people in the city. Mr. Wen has lived in Yuzhou a long time and secretly kept contact with loyalists in the north. What do you think the northern barbarian court will do after Yozhou's fall? With Yuzhou lost, their court will certainly be shaken, but most of their main forces surround the capital, while the southern line is far from impregnable. With Wumur dead, his tribe will fall into chaos. In my view, their first move will be to reinforce key points like Yanshan Pass and Shuazhou, while sending envoys to probe the court. Contact Northern Qin and pressure other powers to intervene. As for the other 13 prefectures, they are more complicated than Yuzhou. Over 80 years, the barbarians resettled large numbers of people there. Many local elites have allied with them. They may not welcome our army, but the common people have suffered oppression for years and carry deep resentment. If your highness governs benevolently and displays strength, the people's hearts can still be won. Well said. A city can be taken in a day, but not the people's hearts. The people of the north must understand that Northern Liang brings more than another calamity. We bring hope of survival. Order the whole army to rest in Yuzhou for 3 days. When Yanba, work with the army and assess which local officials can be retained or demoted. Restore order in every county. Clean up household and land registers. And in this name, issue notices across the northern territories, calling for new recruits. Abolish the barbarians' excessive taxes. For now, set the monthly levy at 15 units. This subject obeys General Qin's orders and will reorganize the army. Process the spoils. Send elite scouts. and work with Wang Heng to break the barbarians' infiltration networks. I need intelligence on the garrisons at Yinshan Pass and Shuazhou. As for rallying the people, I'll arrange it personally. Your Highness is wise. The larger situation is settled. The battle for Yuzhou was only the beginning. The 14 northern prefectures have been lost for 80 years. They cannot be recovered in one stroke, but the first fire has been lit. Now we see who loses patience first. As you command, Your Highness. The snow is heavy. Qingyi, you mentioned Yozhou's snow. How is Northern Liang's different? Northern Liang's snow is heavier and fiercer, like knives against the skin. Yozhou's snow falls more softly. Yet somehow it feels colder here. It carries 80 years of hatred from oppression. Countless nameless bodies lie buried here. But snow always melts. Spring always comes. What we must do is clear away 80 years of snow from this land, inch by inch. So Yuzhou and the entire north. Can see the spring of home again. I waited for you all night. You finally came. Drag them down. Get everything they know out of them. The barbarian scheme is ambitious. Your Highness already prepared for it. Which prince is so eager to make a name for himself? 4 undefeated celestial experts burned their life essence to force their way into the land immortal realm. They were willing to destroy themselves just to assassinate me. What a pity. Sent by a defeated king. Report from the South Gate. An envoy has appeared outside the city. The leader calls himself Du Wenyuan, Right Vice Minister of Rights. He carries an imperial edict and privy council documents and requests entry to see Your Highness. The assassins came only last night. Today a court official arrives. What perfect timing. They moved fast. Do General Qin and Mr. Yang know? General Qin is hurrying back from camp. Mr. Yang is already waiting in the side hall. Have them wait in the main hall. Open the city gates. Let the envoy's party enter. And proceed straight to the square before headquarters. No need to stop them. There's no need for excessive ceremony. The usual protocol for a vassal receiving an imperial decree is enough. Your Highness, the envoy has arrived. I fear he comes with bad intentions. Good or evil comes down to who has more leverage and the harder fist. I've already reclaimed Yuzhou. They have to make a show of authority. Mr. Yang has arrived too. His timing is perfect. Let's meet the envoy together. No need for ceremony. Sir, you've traveled a long way. Your Highness pacified Yuzhou with thunderous speed. This journey was nothing. I merely happened to arrive now. The envoy is almost here. What do you think? Your Highness, there's little mystery here. The court sent someone because there are only a few possibilities. Nothing unusual. A warning, appeasement, or investigation. Perhaps it also concerns last night's assassination. Everything General Qin said is possible. But all of it points back to the court. As I understand Du Wenyuan's mission, its main purpose is not accusation. The priority isn't blame, but setting the tone and drawing boundaries. The court cannot openly deny Your Highness's merit in recovering lost territory. That achievement is undeniable. The key is to use an imperial decree to define this as an unauthorized frontier action, while requiring a detailed report to create grounds for limiting Your Highness later. Du Wenyuan is Chief Secretary Zhang's man. Sending him shows they take this seriously, while avoiding open escalation. If last night's attack truly involved the court, he may also be here to observe in secret. Sir, your insight is impressive. In that case, we'll follow the situation. Answer each move as it comes. General Qin, do not relax military readiness. Mr. Yang, come with me. Let's meet Vice Minister Du. From the King of Northern Liang. This humble servant, do when you want, right Vice Minister of Rights, comes by imperial command to deliver His Majesty's decree. King of Northern Liang, it has been a long time since our last meeting.
请
It truly has been quite a while. Vice Minister Du, you've traveled far. That Su Qing man is unbelievably arrogant. He can't even be bothered with basic courtesy. His Majesty orders punishment for unauthorized troop recruitment. As for the recovery of Yuzhou, the matter may be handled with some discretion. Submit a detailed report to the court and await further instructions. Understood. Your Highness, please receive the imperial decree. Vice Minister Du, I understand the court's intent. But before I accept the decree, I have one question. Please ask, Your Highness. For assassins broken last night, each had secret arts and pills that could temporarily raise them to land immortal level. I wonder whether you heard anything on your journey. What northern faction could send such a force? Unbelievable. I've heard nothing since leaving the capital. Is Your Highness unharmed? Were the assassins captured? Thank you for your concern. I'm fine. The bodies were sent to Wei Shan and his men. The senior experts have examined them. By now, they've probably revealed everything they could. Your Highness is truly blessed. Your subordinates are exceptionally capable. I will report this matter to His Majesty in detail. I'll ask the court to investigate thoroughly and provide Your Highness an explanation. No explanation is needed. Those fools. I'll deal with them myself. Vice Minister Du has traveled a long way. Prepare a banquet for him. Your Highness has recovered Yuzhou. How well has life in the city returned to normal? And what is Northern Liang's next move? Yuzhou urgently needs rebuilding. I'll handle it. The court needn't worry. Vice Minister, Northerners have always been fierce fighters. Our ways differ from the Central Plains. As for Yuzhou, everything is under Your Highness's control. You needn't worry. A useless pawn of Wang Dingtian. Emergency report from the Red Cavalry. Barbarian forces were spotted 50 li to the north. A large cavalry force is reinforcing Yanshan Pass. General Yun will deal with it immediately. No need to act at once. Vice Minister Du.
请
They're only barbarians. General Qin can handle them. Let's keep drinking. Your Highness, the northern barbarians remain powerful. In recent years, the treasury has been empty, with shortages of money and grain everywhere. His Majesty hopes Your Highness will stabilize Yuzhou for now. Once the court has made proper arrangements, you can plan another northern advance. Your intention is reasonable. But the northern frontier has been occupied for 80 years. For 80 years, what has the court actually done? Has there ever been a real strategy to recover the lost lands? Was grain or pay ever set aside specifically for a northern campaign? The court itself faces many difficulties. The northern situation changes by the moment, and every move can have far-reaching consequences. Talking about war is easy, but preserving the realm is hard. Seeking even temporary peace is harder still. 80 years can cool passion and blur memory. The people of 14 prefectures have been trampled by barbarians, ancestral graves destroyed, clan shrines burned, blood and tears every day. How many truly care? Your Highness marched north, yet the court raised not one soldier. The food and weapons were all supplied by Northern Liang's people. 100,000 recruits brought their own rations, left their fields behind, and fought to kill enemy officers and seize their banners. Your Highness personally led every charge. The soldiers fought with their lives, while the court watched from afar. Now that Yuzhou has been recovered, they condemn it as an unauthorized rebellion. Perhaps with a little effort, Vice Minister Du can submit a detailed report. Is that fair? Your Highness's words are sharp, very sharp indeed, but they are not without reason. The court has indeed failed to ease the suffering of northern refugees. The soldiers truly fought with their lives. That much is obvious. But His Majesty and the court also face many difficulties. Turmoil on the southern frontier has put the court in danger. The south has left the court vulnerable. That is also true. Your Highness recovered Yuzhou. The merit is immense and will benefit generations. This humble servant came only on His Majesty's behalf to express concern and discuss the court's difficulties. That is all. As for the northern campaign, I do not wish to offend the court, but Yuzhou is only the first step. The barbarians occupied 14 of our prefectures and committed atrocities for 80 years. Now that I've made my move, I won't stop halfway. Please, continue the banquet. Vice Minister Du has traveled far. Try some of Yozhou's local dishes. Sir, your insight is extraordinary. You understand court affairs and the world deeply. I admire you. I still don't know your full name. May I ask your name? Where do you hail from? I'm only a man of the mountains. My name isn't worth mentioning. His Highness was kind enough to keep me. I sort documents here, copy papers, and simply make a living. With your talent, if you're willing to serve the court, I would gladly recommend you in the capital. The capital is muddy water. I've seen enough of the northern frontier and watched people rescued and given new lives. To take part in restoring our homeland brings far more peace than court infighting. Princess Ingwe of Northern Qin requests an audience. Let her in. Your Highness, the Grand Princess has come a long way. She must have serious business. Quite a gathering today. Yuzhou restored. The city decided with 3 arrows. Such a great event. Has shaken the entire north. Of course I had to come see it myself. Northern Liang is now the center of the storm. Just who is its king? Your Highness, what do you think? Deep strategy. One move decides victory. Astonishing spirit. The Zhao clan punished, righteousness winning hearts. A sword saint's lay broken, martial supremacy established. White-haired veterans rally the army. 3 arrows decide Yuzhou. Your Highness, this was more than reclaiming one city. You planted a seed in the hearts of all under heaven. The king of Northern Liang is unstoppable. The northern campaign now carries heaven's favor. Your Highness is too kind. All I did was stand for those wrongfully killed in the north and do my part for our fallen homeland. What a righteous cause. Your Highness sought justice and rallied the northern forces from the frontier. The remnants became a northern expedition army. Those scattered remnants became the northern army. That has thrown the Dacian court off balance. It forced both the northern barbarians and northern Qin to reassess the situation in the north. I only wonder what Your Highness will do next. Continue north, toward all 14 prefectures. We should first assess the situation before deciding what comes after. Your Highness seems very interested in my next move. Does Northern Qin want something too? A piece has been placed on the board. The world is a chessboard, and all living things are pieces. Your Highness is a rare genius, so naturally I came to meet you and play a game. In Your Highness's view, how should this game be played? The northern barbarians can no longer dominate alone, but Dacian cannot be allowed to dominate either. Who moves first? Who gains more? It all depends on who holds more leverage. Your Highness wants me to stop, or does Northern Qin want to share power over the northern frontier? Exactly. But what leverage do you have? Leverage enough to bargain with me. First piece of leverage. Inside the northern barbarian court, the crown prince and third prince are locked in a fierce succession struggle. The general guarding Yinshan Pass is kin to the crown prince's mother, but his deputy has secretly been bribed by the third prince. The Yunzhou commander is greedy and lustful. The Shuazhou commander has an old feud with the court shaman. Is that intelligence useful enough? It should make your northern campaign much easier. Second piece of leverage. Inside the Dacian court, the suppression faction is secretly coordinating a plan. They want Marquis Yuan Fei of Jinbei and Ma Jiao of Shiliang to cut your supply line at a critical moment and harass your flank. Some in the peace faction have also contacted the northern barbarians, hoping to make one tiger devour another. As for the pawn they planted, inside northern Liang's army, Zhou Tong, he has made some unusual contacts recently.
How did you know all this?
The third fragment, the third life code. Did you know that, Your Highness? Why did the northern tribes hold 14 provinces for 80 years? Besides the royal court's support, the Shadow Moon Temple backed them too.
I've heard of it. Shadow Moon never coveted land beyond the north. To them, dynasties rising and falling, even life and death, are merely ritual. The northern tribes are no different. Your northern campaign has clearly alarmed the temple's ancient powers. From what I know, the Dark Moon Envoy came south, the Dawn Moon Envoy too, and the Azure Moon Envoy, their goal is probably more than stopping your campaign. Your 3 bargaining chips are impressive, but every game has rules, and cooperation has conditions. What do you want? And what will you give?
I want only 8 words. Supreme authority, peace and prosperity under heaven. And I offer only 8 words. Mountains and rivers as our border, and a future built together. Princess, this game is getting interesting.
This isn't treason anymore. It's changing the world, Your Highness.
That's a generous offer. What do you think? If Qin follows your plan and fully supports me, how long before Northern Liang controls the board?
Destroy the south, divide Western Chu, with Qin's intelligence, supplies, and troops. Hard to predict. 1 year to secure the 7 states. 3 years to train 300,000 cavalry. 10 years to conquer the realm.
10 years? 10 years is far too cautious. Your strategy is clever. Use the 7 states as bait. Draw me into Northern Liang to fight for Northern Qin and sweep away the tribes, leading Great Chandrai. Once Northern Liang is badly weakened, you'll hold the 7 northern states with a powerful army. Then will the realm belong to House Su or House Ying? Even I couldn't control that outcome.
Your insight is as sharp as ever. That was indeed Ying Yue's original calculation. Since you can see through it, you must have a way to break the deadlock. Today, I came here, not only to honor our agreement. I want to see what you truly hold. Something that can draw me north, something that can make Northern Qin abandon its old ambitions for a greater game.
You want to see my board? Mutant. Go. Bring the scroll from my room. The World Geomancy map, left by the Fallen King. It's no ordinary landscape painting. It shows Great Qian, Northern Qin, the tribes, Western Chu, and the southern frontier, plus the northern icefields, ancient giants, western city-states, eastern islands overseas, and unknown southern wildlands. It's a map of everything known in this world. A complete map reaching into the unknown. In your eyes, the 7 states north of Yanshan and the Yellow River are worth spending a nation's strength to conquer. But to me, these 14 northern provinces are only the first step of mankind's revival, the first step home. The northern tribes are only a sore. Beyond them lies Shadow Moon Temple. Beyond that, Moon Palace. Only then do we glimpse humanity's true enemy. Beyond the rot of Qianjing, we've lost our ancestors' pioneering spirit. I don't want Qianjing. I don't want only the central plains, not even merely the lands marked on this map. I want everything beneath sun and moon. Wherever rivers flow, there should be human lands. Wherever alien gods and demons gather, our iron cavalry will tread. Every land will know our hoofbeats. Restore the glory of ancient times and forge an eternal peace. That is my board. That is the game I intend to play.
Ancient ambition, our ancestors' unfinished wish. Your Highness, that's the vision of a true hero.
Princess, you asked me whether Northern Qin could truly win in this new age. Now I'll show you. This game is vast. Shadow Moon is not our only opponent, nor our Great Qian or the northern tribes. The limit of our future. Beyond them lies the whole world, a board deciding humanity's eternal fate. Princess, dare you step off your throne? Northern Qin seeks only peace within its borders. It clings to its foundation. I want you beside me instead, for humanity to build an age of unmatched glory.
Madman. Absolute madman. A madman. The world as a chessboard. Humanity reborn. Eternal peace. This isn't ambition anymore. It's madness worthy of myth. Yet the man saying all this subdued Yuzhou with 3 arrows. He overturned the north. What exactly makes him special? And who truly stands behind him? Madman.
This is an image of the Cold Abyss seal. 3,000 years ago, at humanity's peak, the frozen abyss rose from beneath the North Sea, seeking to freeze mankind in eternal death. Ancient human sages sealed the northern frontier. They gathered the power of 72 earth demons, using the eye of the North Sea to seal the northern boundary formation, preserving peace for 3,000 years. 200 years ago, cracks appeared in the seal, and the cold abyss leaked deathly energy. The northern tribes drew a trace of its power, enough to nourish the grasslands. Their kings and shamans then began secretly absorbing that power. They cultivated it in secret, their arts growing colder and more deathly, and their temperaments more brutal. 80 years ago, the cracks widened again. Just as Great Qian fell into civil strife and neglected its defenses, the northern tribes borrowed the abyss's power. Their strength surged, and they broke through the passes one by one. That's how they seized 14 of our provinces. Moon Palace shares the cold abyss's origin. In ancient times, they stole from its source. The traders who joined them, though from different origins, hid deep beneath the North Sea, feeding on the resentment of living beings. The northern tribes are merely their public front. Northern Qin's secret treasures, even the royal family's secrets, all point back to the North Sea. Records of the cold abyss and ancient seals exist, but they've long been dismissed as absurd legends.
And now Su Qing and can summon the seal's runes. How many ancient secrets does he know?
Do you still think I'm crazy? You thought Northern Qin's 7 states were worth fighting over, even at enormous cost. But those who've glimpsed Shadow Moon treat humans as prey. Have they secretly contacted your emperor and ministers?
What nonsense are you talking about?
Your aura. Northern Qin's dragon Qi hides it, but when I activated the remnant seal, the shadow inside you became violently restless. When will Venerable Dark Moon honor us with his presence? Has he become the princess's bodyguard? Or perhaps the Northern Qin royal family already allied with the palace?
Who are you? How can you trigger the seal and see through a god's true form?
Who I am doesn't matter. What matters is Shadow Moon Palace reaches too far. The Northern Abyss seal must be reinforced.
The seal has already been broken. The cold abyss will awaken soon. My temple acts by heaven's mandate when we rule this world. You ants dare make such arrogant noise? No. Ah.
Your opponent is me. Pure profound ice source.
You're a survivor of the Nether Demon clan. That scent is so familiar.
I will unite my people and avenge my family. I will avenge my clan.
Dear viewers, if you've made it this far, it seems we were destined to meet. Though some old grudges remain unsettled, and some vengeance remains unpaid. Thank you for watching. Last episode ended here. Northern Liang's game has only begun. The board is only now opening. The real contest has just begun. Shadow Moon Palace's old grudges and our clan's old enemies must finally be settled. This hatred will not end by itself. Stay tuned. Don't sneak away.
It's you.
Ha. After all these years, another demon bloodline still survives. Your aura.
I could never mistake it.
Everyone back away.
Today, I claim justice for my clan's old blood debt.
So from the very beginning, we were all pieces on your board. I understand now.
Too late.
Shadow moon devours heaven.
I have to stop it.
Power gathering formation. Form.
Nether demon true calamity. Profound heaven prison seal.
You planned this well. The chance meeting at Hanfeng Crossing by Lee's defection. And this palace's link to Shadow Moon Shrine. Were they all part of your plan? Even your trip to Yuzhou had another purpose? If so, let's set the past aside and discuss you. How about a deal?
说
Once you secure the northern frontier and your army is ready, help me take northern Qin's throne.
不必。
Qingnan, you bastard. Do you really think northern Liang alone can retake all 14 northern provinces? You have only 100,000 new recruits. Even if you win 1 or 2 battles, how many wars of attrition can you endure? Work with me. We both win.
Princess, your analysis makes sense. Tens of millions of tribal soldiers, strategic passes, logistics pressure, attacks from the rear, all of it
但
really is a problem. But who said I only have 100,000 recruits?
What do you mean?
Build the plank road in plain sight. Cross Chinsong in secret. You wanted Qing's strength to help me retake the north, but I never wanted a north given to me by someone else. The northern frontier belongs to northern Liang.
Protect our Lord. Protect His Highness. Flying Sword Dispatch.
Yeah.
From the Northern Liang King's forces, by order of the Northern Liang King, Commander Lin Feng of the Qinyuan Army and Deputy Han Tai, at midnight 3 days ago, led 50,000 troops in a surprise attack on Yunzhou. The garrison fell into chaos. Commander Tuoba Wugu was defeated. His command banner was seized, and most defenders surrendered. By noon today, our advance continued. Yunzhou has been fully liberated. What an elite army! Yuzhou, then Yunzhou. Hope has returned to the north. The north truly has hope again.
Build the plank road openly. Cross Chinsong in secret. Yunzhou couldn't possibly have been poorly defended. Tuoba Wugu was a fierce northern general. How did you take Yunzhou without a sound? Xianyuan Army. Lin Feng, Han Tai. I've never even heard of this force. Su Qing'an, how much have you hidden?
You assumed that after years in northern Liang, I trained only 100,000 recruits. After the north fell, how many military families scattered into the wilds? How many descendants of old soldiers hid their names? How many sons of the north hid in wind and snow, never forgetting their home? The first thing I did after reaching northern Liang wasn't training troops or stockpiling grain. I went to find them and told them the time had come. Lin Feng descends from Yozhou's old marquis Qi. Han Tai descends from Yunzhou's old defenders. They didn't fall from heaven. They are the North itself, its backbone tempered for 80 years, a fire beneath black earth that never died, the living spirit of the Northern Army. This campaign calls the old forces home.
100,000 banners. Slay them. Slay them. Slay them. Slay them.
Princess, do you still think I need a king to grant me the North? Did Northern Qin ever truly own it to give away?
Your foresight. I saw it with my own eyes. The Northern Army's spirit, the hidden legion, the victory report. You've completely convinced me. But because your plan is so vast, you need allies even more. Northern Qin has troops, grain, mines, and generals, the Heshi trade route, Western region's war horses, covert networks in every prefecture. All Northern Qin's resources can serve you, if you agree. Northern Qin can provide enough armor and weapons for 200,000 troops, plus 2 years of grain for 300,000. The Heshi route will open to Northern Liang. From the 36 Western region states, will bring horses, medicine, herbs, and armored warriors.
What does Northern Qin want?
After you retake the 14 northern provinces, allow Northern Qin merchants free passage near our border. Establish frontier markets with Han and Yen, with tariffs cut in half. Second, if one day you're truly destined to lead a grander world, Northern Qin wants a place in that unprecedented undertaking. Let the names of Qin's people be remembered in it.
This time, you truly came seeking an alliance. Your sincerity is clear to me. Unfortunately, you're... too late.
You think the offer isn't enough?
It's not that.
Then why?
On the same terms, even better terms, with even greater commitments. A month ago, someone already delivered Northern Qin's proposal to me.
Gao Jingzhong, Minister of the Northern Qin Crown Prince's residence. Greetings, King of Northern Liang. Greetings, Your Highness.
Gao Jingzhong? How did you get here?
Your Highness, these are documents from my Crown Prince, prepared for the King of Northern Liang, along with recent intelligence on the Northern Tribal Court's defenses. His Highness said, if you and the Grand Princess discuss cooperation, present these at the proper time to prove Northern Qin's sincerity, and this token as proof.
Do you understand now? 1 month ago, Crown Prince Ying Yi's secret envoy had already reached Northern Liang. His terms were, within 3 years, enough equipment for 300,000 soldiers, 3 years of provisions for 400,000, full access through the Heshi corridor, and trade with the 36 Western region states, shared intelligence on the Northern Tribal Court, and every piece of intelligence about Shadow Moon Palace. That's the offer. First, after Northern Liang retakes the frontier, trade between Baoding and Western Qin stays open for a century. Second, if the world enters a new age, Northern Qin will support it with the strength of the whole nation, asking only not to be left behind. The Crown Prince said, Qin may temporarily lose territory, but a once-in-a-millennium opportunity is priceless.
Su Qing'an, he thinks like an ancient sage emperor, with vision far beyond the present. I see.
A nation's investment cannot obsess over short-term gain and loss. We look to the long-term consequences. That's why I said you're too late. Not by 3 days, or even 1 month. You're a generation behind in vision and rules. You should understand that by now, but it's not entirely too late. You dared come to Yuzhou today, and dared speak of ruling the world. Your ambition for peace under heaven does impress me. At least you're stronger than most people in this world. But your ambition is shackled by your title as Northern Qin's princess. To you, Northern Qin Is a throne, a trade route, a city, or a piece of land won or lost? But in Ying Yi's eyes, it's the next era. So in your eyes, you lost not in strategy, but in vision.
是
Go back and telling E. I haven't lost yet.
Forgive me, Your Highness. I was ordered only to deliver documents, not messages.
Fine. You laid these pieces in front of me today. Is this meant to humiliate me?
If I only wanted to humiliate you, I wouldn't waste the time.
What do you want?
Yingyue, you have ambition and courage. I'll let you see clearly what the world's true game really is. Then choose for yourself. Remain Northern Qin's Grand Princess, or become someone who can truly contend for the world.
That sounds appealing. But if I return to Northern Qin, I can still rebuild my position. I can investigate how much Ying Yi and father hid from me. And I can take back what belongs to me.
There's one thing you may not understand. Do you think you can still return to Northern Qin?
What do you mean?
Before the Grand Princess departed, the Crown Prince issued a verbal decree. He said Yingwei would go to Yuzhou and serve alongside the king of Northern Liang, so she could gain more experience. Once the northern situation stabilized, she could return.
What right does Ying Yi have to decide for me?
It is His Majesty's decree. Princess Yingwei is young and impetuous and needs more tempering. The north changes by the day. It's an ideal place to gain experience. The Crown Prince's request is approved. The Grand Princess will remain in Northern Liang to assist. Afterward, she may return to court, and the king will reward her service. Your Highness, please accept the decree.
I understand. So the moment I entered Yuzhou, there was no road back.
Gao Jingzhong and the Dark Moon Venerable also knew of this decree.
Everything was in your hands.
You give me too much credit. Some games are won through apparent defeat. Some moves were made by the Qin Emperor. Some pieces were thrown away by him. Others simply seized the opportunity before them. I merely accepted what the board presented.
What a brilliant move. What a remarkable king of Northern Liang. If I dared come to Yuzhou, how could my side come unprepared?
Northern Qin, Jietai Wulei, asks the king of Northern Liang for guidance.
Your Highness, do you still think I truly can't leave?
So he finally showed himself. You kept circling, watching in silence, waiting to see if I'd yield.
Jietai Wulei of Northern Qin, secretly ordered to protect Her Highness the Princess. 30 years ago, he was already a renowned Earth Immortal, master of bright moon swordsmanship. One sword freezes 3,000 miles. A true pillar of Northern Qin's royal house. Amitabha. By Guanin's grace, I came at an old friend's request. The Guanyin Immortal, hidden from the world for 50 years. He cultivates the Tao of karma, more unpredictable than an ordinary Earth Immortal. One royal Earth Immortal, and another hidden master. Bright Moon swordsmanship has reached the realm beyond battle and blade, the realm of no self, no sword. And the Guanyin Immortal glimpsed the gate of karma 50 years ago.
Including me and Venerable Dark Moon. That makes 4 fighters at Earth Immortal level.
The prince thought,
Can this Northern Liang Dragon's den still hold me?
Your Highness, please step back. This general swears to defend you to the death. Bright Moon swordsmanship. The sword is the moon. The moon is the blade. He's one step from opening his own sword domain. Buddhist karma. A withered plum in hand. Truly worthy of the Guanyin Immortal. As for Venerable Dark Moon, His destructive power is impossible to predict. The Ying bloodline's ancestral dragon chi can awaken you.
And it really did let me. Prince, right now, you only need to keep pretending you're relaxed. I know you still have backup plans. Why? Bring them all out?
There are also orders. If the palace makes too aggressive a move, Northern Liang has enough strength to stop it.
And you? Guanyin Immortal, were you also sent by the Emperor to stop me?
The one who entrusted me was not the princess, nor the Northern Qin court. Your Highness, do you still think you can leave alone?
When did you win over the Guanyin Immortal?
On the shores of the Eastern Sea. Does that old promise still stand? Your master's 3 questions struck at the heart of Buddhism. I pondered them for 50 years before finding my answer. That grace and karmic bond I will never forget.
50 years ago, you weren't even born. How's that possible?
Your Highness misunderstood. The old friend I mentioned was not the king of Northern Liang, but his master. 50 years ago, I was on the eastern sea coast, debating the Tao with an ancient sea beast. In that clash, Buddhist doctrine trapped the beast, but also damaged my own foundation. I nearly died in meditation. Then, a blue-robed Taoist came riding the wind and waves. He glanced at me and said, "You understand karma with a single phrase. Yet karma itself binds you. You sacrificed yourself for the people. When hope appears," he gave me this withered plum blossom and said that 50 years later, one day, his successor would appear in Northern Liang. So I brought this plum here to repay that karmic debt. That is why I came. The green-robed Taoist resembles his master by 70%. More impressive still, the disciple surpassed the master.
Huh. So I'm the biggest joke after all. But so what? I can't beat them. Does that mean I can't escape? Ink bloodline forbidden art. Bloodline forbidden art. Ancestral dragon devours heaven.
Your Highness, don't. That art will corrode your mind, destroy your foundation, and if it goes out of control, the consequences will be disastrous.
Father already abandoned me. What taboo do I have left to fear? Jietai Wule, your bright moon swordsmanship is impressive. But against the ancestral dragon's power, it's nowhere near enough. Your Highness, do you still think I have no way out?
You truly surprised me. I never expected a demonic dragon's will in the Ying bloodline, nor that you could awaken it this far.
This is House Ying's greatest secret, and my final trump card. Now I give you 2 choices. First, let me leave. I'll swallow today's insult and pretend nothing happened. Second, I'll burn through all the ancestral dragon's power and bury all of you with us.
You said, this is your final trump card. But have you considered one thing? If I dared let you reveal every card you have, it's because I'm holding an even bigger one.
That's impossible.
Now it's my turn.
Playing Ghost, huh? True Dragon, first form. Second form. The demonic dragon is suppressing her mind and turning on her. Everyone backs away.
Su Qingnan. You still dare say that? Do you have an even stronger trump card?
Crushed by golden threads. Ancestral dragon devours heaven. It lets her briefly break free of fate's restraints. She's nearly lost her mind. She's losing control.
Su Qingnan. What's your trump card?
So this is your true form, Ancestral Dragon. Too bad it's fake.
This isn't a Dao domain. It's a world.
Impossible. How old are you? No. This is absurd. Impossible. How old are you? How could you create a world?
In my world, I set every law. Every law answers to me. Every rule is mine. Everything is decided by me.
What is this?
This is the true ancestral dragon. The dragon will in your bloodline. But after the first emperor fell, Shadow Moon Palace used forbidden arts to corrupt and twist what remained.
Ah. Ah.
I'm not your vessel.
Ingyue, you're Northern Qin's eldest princess. You're not a vessel raised by Shadow Moon Palace.
I'm not a vessel.
The ancestral dragon bloodline is purified. Not just purified, remade. This is the ancestral dragon's true power.
Why are you helping me?
I'm not helping you. I just despise Shadow Moon Palace. They dared play games in front of me.
Su Qingnan.
Next, we slaughter a land immortal.
Su Qingnan. You really think you're a land immortal? They're ants before us.
Let me settle her grudge first.
A remnant of the Nether Demon clan dares talk about settling scores? Your Nether Demon clan was just as reckless back then. That night, the frozen sea split open. Your clan's so-called Holy Land was nothing but a collapsing tomb.
Shut up.
Ha ha.
I'll do it myself.
Enough.
I'll kill the rest for you.
Su Qingnan, you want revenge for her?
I won't kill you over a private grudge. I only want Shadow Moon Palace to know. Northern Liang is not a place you can touch.
Shadow Moon descends. Borrow the shadow to kill.
Too bad. In my world, even shadows are under my control. The shadow is mine too. Every shadow belongs to me.
Su Qingnan. One of Shadow Moon Palace's 4 venerables.
That's what happened. Everyone watches in silence.
They won't let this go. The palace master won't let this go.
Ailey, you saw it for yourself. This is only the beginning. Every debt Shadow Moon Palace owes, I'll collect one by one. One sword cleaves heaven and destroys immortality. It wasn't merely a strike. It erased him completely, every trace of him from this world. Even a god among men could die to one blow like that. Everything in this world has its destined end. Even immortals are no exception.
Vice Minister Du, you haven't forgotten this jade pendant, have you? When the late emperor entrusted this to me, you were only a minor official in the Ministry of Revenue. You are Yang Yongji, the common-born chancellor of Great Qian, who served 2 emperors. Vice Minister Du, 16 years. How have you been? Lord Yang, weren't you dead? I nearly died 16 years ago. Then I resigned and disappeared, because I discovered Great Qian's fate was being eroded from within. Someone betrayed military intelligence, someone colluded with Shadow Moon Palace, and even plotted against the imperial bloodline to overthrow the throne. Vice Minister, can't you guess who it is? Now you have a choice. Keep being someone else's blade, get thrown out as the scapegoat, or find a way to survive. I won't force an answer today. Go back and think it through. But I want you to take a few words to Chief Secretary Zhang. Tell him this. Northern Liang is about to launch its northern campaign. Shadow Moon's secret assets and the Guanyin scripture are both on my side. And one last thing. I know what happened 16 years ago. So Yang Yongji is alive. So they knew all along. 16 years ago, at Soulbreak Valley, we took the item. To Spring Breeze House. Remember, no one can ever see it. The northern and southern tribes are locked in battle. We cut their connection while they fought. All credit for the northern campaign will be ours. This man once served in the northern tribal army. With him working from the inside, Su Qingnan is certain to lose. This world doesn't belong to him alone. He doesn't get the final say. A smug little oriole is only another chirping cicada in someone else's eyes. Vice Minister Du, have you thought carefully these past 3 days? I understand what Lord Yang means.
That's not what I mean. It's His Highness's meaning. Do 1 yuan. Once His Highness fires the arrow, there's no turning back.
This humble official is willing to serve you, Your Highness.
I don't want a servant. I want a partner.
Understood.
You've spent years in the capital. You have broad connections and fast channels for information, and you're tied directly to Chief Secretary Zhang's line. When you return, act exactly as before. Whatever Chief Secretary Zhang asks, answer as you normally would.
Report. Advise him. Just pass along what you hear. The information will reach Northern Liang immediately.
I won't make you do this for nothing. Remember this well. The choice you made today will become the foundation of your future rank and honor.
I obey.
Mr. Yang, You can discuss the details with Vice Minister Du.
Yes.
Your Highness, the princess is here.
She asked to see you in the study. Your Highness, please go to the study.
Finally. Your Highness.
坐。
You've considered it carefully. Tell me,
Ingwei is willing to make a deal with you.
殿下，
what else are you holding back, princess?
Something tied to all of northern Qin. Across northern Qin, you allied with Ingyi because he can provide military supplies and intelligence. But in the end, he's only one prince. What he can give you is limited by what a prince can offer. And every bit of it comes with conditions. Border trade routes and shares of post-war profits. Those are transactions. But if I stand with you, I can give you the loyalty of all northern Qin.
You want to return to Qin and seize the throne? What do you want?
I want to become princess of northern Liang.
北凉王妃。
Go on.
You want to launch the northern campaign, recover the 14 states, and conquer the realm. I can help you do all of it. Northern Qin supplies, grain, and intelligence. I can give you more than Ingyi ever could. As for northern Qin's politics, I can help you navigate them. Even if one day you aim higher, northern Qin can become your strongest kingdom, with me behind it. I ask for only one thing. The title Princess of Northern Liang, and the right to stand beside you when you claim a new world.
You've got nerve, princess. I once said your vision was too broad to be trapped by the name Northern Qin. You're too ambitious for that cage, so I understand.
Instead of fighting over northern Qin's throne, why not wager on a much larger future?
You think I'll be swayed by words?
This contains every faction in northern Qin, the Heshi trade route linking the 36 western kingdoms, and every resource I can mobilize. This is my first pledge of loyalty to you. I know you don't lack allies. What you lack is someone from northern Qin who truly understands politics, understands intrigue, and dares to go all in at the table. I am that person.
殿下，
So you see yourself as one of my bargaining chips?
No, I'm placing myself on your board, but I refuse to be a pawn. I want to be someone who can play beside you. Your Highness, give me a chance.
I'll give you a chance. You want to be Northern Liang's princess consort? That's what you want? Do you even know what it means to stand beside me?
I do.
No, you don't. The road I must walk goes far beyond the north, far beyond northern Qin. There's no turning back once you take it. No position is gained for free. Everyone has a price.
And paying a price is the one thing I don't fear. I already have nowhere to retreat. Now I only want a real place on the road to the top.
This royal blood contract, what is it? You want to enter my game? Then I need proof.
You're afraid I'll go back on my word.
What I hate most is someone breaking a promise. I can give you the chance. But as for becoming Northern Liang's princess consort, you're not qualified yet. He looks at her.
Ingwei will prove her worth. Your Highness, one day you'll understand. You didn't accept my request today. Perhaps that was a misjudgment. You'll come to regret.
Your Highness, Du Wenyuan is ready to depart.
Mr. Yang personally explained the secret communication method. Du Wenyuan won't dare be careless.
Let him go. Your Highness,
殿下，
you arrived just in time.
Shuazhou Pass and Yanshan Pass share 3 supply lines. This is the Northern Tribal Court, where the princes and third prince fight for the throne. This defensive line is effectively under your control already. If you feign at Yanshan Pass, while actually cutting this line, Shuazhou's defenders will fall into chaos within days. There's an abandoned relay station here. I can have it reopened. If your Abyss army infiltrates through here, they can bypass 2 areas with sparse tribal cavalry.
What's the price?
No price. This is my second pledge of loyalty. Black Ice Platform has 7 hidden outposts across the northern border and desert. From now on, they will obey your orders.
You're in a hurry to prove yourself.
Didn't you say I wasn't capable enough? Then I'll prove myself piece by piece.
You do have more resolve than Ing Yi. A win-win calculation.
I'm willing to stake my life on it.
The prince and princess seem to part on tense terms.
Good. Lord Heng, send the order to Wang Heng. The battle for Shuazhou can begin.
General, the scouts have returned. 3 groups went toward Shuazhou. Something's wrong with the blizzard outside the city.
What's wrong?
There are no footprints in the snow, but we hear hoofbeats every night.
Order the whole army. Starting tonight, 3 battalions rotate guard duty here. Without my order, no one approaches.
10 miles outside Shuazhou lies an open snowfield. General, the scouts are back. Something's wrong. Of the elite scouts we sent, only 2 came back. They're delirious, and they keep muttering the same words. Bones, blood moon, immortality.
Where are they?
With the medics. This goo poison. What is it? Can Oldian save them? The goo poison can be suppressed.
Then why are they delirious?
Their souls are corrupted. The enemy didn't intend to kill the scouts. They deliberately let them return. They wanted them to bring fear back to the northern Liang camp.
Why is goo sorcery appearing in northern tribal territory?
It's not from the northern tribes. They came from the southern frontier.
Which group? The Blood Moon cult.
General, report. Fog is rising from the direction of Shuazhou.
What kind of fog?
Black and white fog. 2 colors. General, what is that?
Loose arrows.
The wound healed.
Heavy crossbows.
You can't cut these things down. They're not immortal. It's a mother and child goo. As long as the goo survives, as long as the mother goo survives, the child goo keep working. These undead knights will keep rebuilding themselves.
Where is the mother goo?
Beyond that fog.
Han Tidian, take 300 iron cavalry.
You want to test the formation?
How else will we learn its depth?
I'll go personally.
You stay and guard the main force. Zhao Yi, you go.
Yes, General. Northern Liang Cavalry, charge. Ah. They're reforming. Don't get bogged down. Pull back. The war horses scream in terror.
Retreat. Everyone retreat.
You and your men are useless. Coming back alive is achievement enough.
Those things aren't human. Cut them apart and they reconnect. Shatter them and they rebuild. It felt like swarms of insects were dragging the bodies together. They simply won't die.
The undead knights are only shells. The goo insects in the mist are what truly move them.
Can it be broken? Yes, but we have to find the mother goo. The mother goo is in Shuozhou.
No, that's not it.
It's on the person controlling them.
Sirs worry. So this is your immortal army. Undead knights. Impressive. You saw it, General. 300 Northern Liang Iron Cavalry were routed by just 50 undead knights. With power like this, you still fear defeat? Northern Liang also has immortal realm experts, more than one. The general thinks to himself, these undead knights can only handle ordinary soldiers. Even my own troops can do that. They're only useful against common soldiers. This blood moon ink goo formation is more than control. Inside the formation, all battle spirit, true chi, becomes nourishment for the mother goo. The mother goo controls the child goo, and the child goo control the knights. As long as the mother goo survives, the undead knights will keep rebuilding. But defense isn't this formation's greatest strength. Then what is? Within 3 days, we won't just hold Shuozhou. We'll counterattack Yunzhou and retake the lost territory. Counterattack Yunzhou? Northern Liang just captured it. Their morale is at its peak. The Abyss army is stationed there too. What makes you think you can? These 30,000 battlefield remnants. These 30,000 goo insects. Their power to devour everything. And this blood moon ink goo formation built to strengthen my ground. If I can't counterattack Yunzhou within 3 days and retake it, you may deal with me as you wish. If you truly pull that off, I'll report the achievement to the Khan. You'll be appointed Imperial Master and receive royal treatment. I have no interest in being Imperial Master. Then what do you want? I want, inside Yunzhou, the remains of 30,000 Northern Liang soldiers and the army souls they left behind. And those immortal realm experts will be excellent material too. Fine. If you can retake Yunzhou and recover the lost ground, then everything inside Yunzhou will be yours to handle. After tonight, Shuozhou can't be taken by force if we don't launch a full assault. What about Yunzhou?
Order the whole army to rotate guard duty here. Bring up the heavy crossbows. Recall every scout. Without my order, no one enters the 10-mile snowfield outside Shuozhou. Send a message to Yuzhou immediately. Tell His Highness. Shuozhou has fallen into chaos. The Blood Moon cult has entered the war. Undead knights have appeared.
Understood, General.
The battle for Northern Liang has only just begun. Those things truly can't be destroyed by normal means. The undead knights are only shells. What drives them is the Blood Moon cult's mother and child goo. Mother and child goo.
The mother goo controls the child goo, and the child goo control the knights. As long as the mother goo survives, even if the knights are cut down, they'll swarm back together like insects.
Is there any way to solve it? 2 ways. First, find the mother goo.
Find the mother goo and destroy it.
Where is it?
It must be on the formation caster. While the formation is active, it has to be inside them. So kill the caster. Second, destroy the entire formation with overwhelming force.
How powerful would that force need to be?
Lucien. Black and white mist surged outside Shuozhou City.
All troops, stay alert. Archers ready. Spearmen, form ranks. Crossbowmen, move to the front camp. Cover your mouths and noses with cloth. Don't inhale the black mist.
Stoke the fires.
Loose. Fire arrows. Heavy crossbows.
Let me try. Don't charge in recklessly. If we wait, the black mist will swallow the camp. Frigid frost sky. Very effective. Don't push yourself. This mist devours my cold energy. Then I'll cut it apart. The lone goose sword truly lives up to its name. A chance to reach the immortal realm is far more tempting than any ordinary battle formation. So this formation is yours. Blood Moon Cult. Zuyang Mingquan. Armor. Playing Ghost. Not bad. That cold energy. Too bad it can't freeze my goo. In that case. Insect shell armor? Too weak. And inside your body. No insects? Mother goo. 10,000 goo armor. I'm no longer mortal. Goo insects protect my body, yet you dare call yourself immortal? This is no ordinary power. The immortal realm. By using the mother goo and 30,000 offspring, he briefly raised himself to a higher realm. Wang Heng, you can't hold Shuazhou, can you?
No Bailiang general retreats without a fight.
Then let me see how tough Bailiang's soldiers really are.
All soldiers, hear my order. Vanguard, hold your ground. Center army, take command. Rear camp, stand ready. Anyone who retreats today will face military law. Send word to Yuzhou. Tell the crown prince, Suo Mingquan's body is protected by 10,000 goo armor. Shuazhou may not hold much longer.
Now I am the god of this battlefield. You don't deserve that title. Lone Goose Immortal Slash. Blood Moon descends. The Blood Moon closes in on the granary. Lone Shadow. Go away. Don't bother me. Shut up. A chance at the immortal realm is perfect nourishment for my mother goo. 50,000 Bailiang elites and 3 immortal realm masters. Devouring your mother goo will satisfy me nicely. A dream. Qian Dailang.
Yuzhou is behind us. Yunzhou is northern land lost for 80 years. If we retreat today, darkness returns to the north. Fight beside me. Fight to the death. Fight to the death. Fight to the death. Don't get bogged down. Break the formation. Charge the gate. Cover your mouths and noses. Don't let the mist surround you.
General, the vanguard is blocked by undead knights. There are too many.
Then break through their line.
They're unbreakable and endless.
There's no formation Baoyang can't break.
Old poison. Is there really no other way?
有。
10,000 poison pill? No. Look carefully. Poison can counter goo. Ordinary poison is useless, but I've refined the immortality pill for 30 years. It isn't poison. It's the source of all poisons. They call Old Way a ghost doctor. Half his life spent using poison, ruthless and cruel. So what? The ghost path is the poison path. It has no good or evil. Poison can kill. And poison can also save lives. Today, I'll use my poison arts to open a path for Baoyang.
Old poison.
They can't be treated. The poison master broke the formation.
Follow old poison. All troops, hear my command. Charge along the path old poison opened.
Source of all poisons, Zhuan. You use goo to control the formation, and the formation to crush soldiers. Then today I'll tell you this. Goo has its web, and formations have a life gate. Find the return chain. And no poison is impossible to break. You only broke the outer goo layer. That's enough. I only need to sever 3 links. 10,000 offspring return chain. Wang Heng led the Baoyang army out. Force the mother insect to reveal its true form. Then the crown prince can kill you.
Old poison.
Wang Heng, see that green line? That's the formation's energy gate. Let your men through it.
What about you, old man?
I'm staying behind. No, Wang Heng. You're the commander. A commander shouldn't die here with me. You must keep Baoyang's army alive. You're insane. Humph. You're crazy. I'm perfectly clear-headed.
All troops, charge along the green line.
General, don't let old poison die for nothing. Get out. Found it. You dare contaminate my mother goo. You actually poisoned the mother goo. Your Highness, this is all I can do. Burn it. Well done, Yin Wuming. He risked his life to destroy 30% of my formation. Too bad the mother goo survived. And the formation still stands. You still lose. Baoyang has lost. Your Highness, Su Qingnan, Yin Wuming.
You did well. A mere goo formation dares claim supremacy?
You dare look down on my blood moon ink goo formation? Without yin wombing, you wouldn't have broken 30% of it.
Your goo formation is impressive. But it's time to disperse. Whether it's the goo path, the law, or nothing at all, you hurt my Bailiang soldiers and wounded a General Igalio. My general was hurt. Everyone responsible will bow their heads.
Impossible.
Yen Wuming, I saw through your path long ago.
It's difficult.
This general was useless.
This wasn't your fault. This should never have happened in the north. This land has been defiled.
Filthy? You call my blood moon ink goo formation filthy? It's art. She is ink. The battlefield is canvas. 30,000 goo is my brush. A perfect work of art. Look at these undead knights. They feel no pain. No fear. Hear only my voice and obey only my commands. Look at this ink goo formation. It attacks and defends. 10,000 soldiers can't break it. 30,000 offspring goo empower it, while the mother insect devours the formation's power. Even if Yin Wuming risked his life to break 30%, even if he shattered part of the formation, even after risking everything, I'm still equal to an earthly immortal. With this power, at this realm, you still dare speak to me like that? Then die. Blood moon shield. Impossible. My blood moon shield.
Your shield? It's only borrowed power. Yet you dare call it your own? You're devouring goo. Feeds on enemy troops, and your offspring goo consume the formation. You call that your power? What part of it did you earn yourself? You think power produced by a goo formation can truly make you invincible?
My mother goo. Su Qing Nan. I'll bury you with my formation. Be buried. Blood goo true form.
Your Highness, be careful.
Pathetic. I told you, borrowed power is still borrowed power. Time to give it back.
Impossible. You said. Old poison. Broke. The immortal. The knights scattered and fled. Old poison opened the way. The crown prince drove them back. Bailiang had not lost.
Wang Heng, assemble the army. Treat the wounded. We attack the city in half an hour.
Yes, Your Highness.
Your Highness, Shuazhou still has a city ceiling formation.
The formation is already broken.
Yes. All troops, hear my command. Check the ranks. Treat the wounded. We attack in half an hour.
Half an hour later at the city. General, what should we do? Mr. Zhua. I've guarded Shuazhou for over 10 years. How could I surrender? Shuazhou defenders, fight to the death. Never yield. Fight to the death. Never yield. Why bother? Dead silence. Where are the people? Where is everyone in the city? Who are you? Jinbei Marquis' agent, Kumiao. On the Marquis' orders, I came to help the Prince of Bailiang take the city. I came specifically to assist the siege. Yuan Fei, Marquis of Jinbei, is a Dakian man. How could you do this to the people here? General Wanyan, why look at me like that? Shuazhou was already nearly impregnable. Rather than let Bailiang take it easily, we turned the city into something even stronger. The vitality of 100,000 people, their living souls as inheritance, sealed into this blood soul essence. The Marquis was trapped at the immortal realm for years. We've been waiting for Shuazhou. This is how the Marquis takes that next step. An excellent bargain. Brute force. In the end, the winner takes all. Blame your own weakness. Once Bailiang's capital falls, the road will be open. The Marquis asked me to deliver a message. This gift. Does your Highness like it? It includes Zidingbang and Ma Yao. The army is deployed and ready to march on Bailiang. The Marquis says he can protect the Crown Prince with Zidingbang and Ma Yao. You can also absorb Shizhou and Yunzhou. The Marquis awaits you in Blackwind Valley, 100 li away. He says he wants to discuss a deal with you. A deal about Yunzhou, about trade, about marching to the border, about territory, about Yunzhou, about Yuzhou, about the entire northern region, and of course about you. How much farther can you go? The Marquis knows many of your secrets. Secrets you probably don't want exposed.
You dare threaten me? Wang Heng, enter the city. Lock it down and begin rescue operations.
These people. Can any still be saved?
How many are left? Count them. Save as many as possible.
But
that's an order.
Yes, Your Highness. Your Highness, where are you going?
South. To kill.
Are we still supposed to defend now? Defend? Defend for whom? Why should we defend? I've guarded Shuazhou over 10 years. I stayed until the end. The defenders were betrayed by their allies. Evil spirits entered the city. The people were plundered and left with debts they could never repay.
Seal off every remnant of the Gu formation in the city. Don't miss a single one. Also send an elite squad to escort the blood soul essence back to Yuzhou. Save the people.
I swear I'll hold Shuazhou for you.
The Marquis scouts report fewer than 3,000 defenders in Bailiang City, mostly wounded men and old veterans. We brought 80,000 troops. We could drown that ruined city in spit. Which Qingxian? Master Qingxian. Who else could it be? Taoist Qingxian. 50 years ago, he was the demon slayer of his generation. With one sword, he swept the northern desert. 20 years ago, he cultivated with the late emperor on Mount Qingxian. 10 years ago, he retired, wandering the world, then vanished without a trace. That old Taoist. I saw him once 20 years ago, on Mount Qingxian during the late emperor's eastern tour. He was still young then. But now, even at this age, his bearing is extraordinary, truly extraordinary. The late emperor invited him to serve at court, offering rank and riches. He only smiled and said a wild crane of the mountains wasn't made for a cage. Then he rode away on a blue ox. So do we fight or not? And what would we fight him with? Meaning, if he wants to leave, no army can stop him. And if he decides to act, these 80,000 may not cross the line at his feet. Marquis, you think too highly of him. Even if he's a god among men, he's still only one man. And he's old now. 50 years is 50 years. How much strength could he have left? The prince marched north to reclaim lost land and protect our northern people. While he's breaking enemy lines at the front, some people want to exploit the chaos and stab him in the back. This army of 80,000 claims to be reinforcements, but they're really here to attack the city. They want to seize our Bailiang while the prince is away. They bully our people. Can we allow that? Bay. Liang. Bailiang belongs to the people of Bailiang. We don't have the prince's divine power or the strength of Bailiang cavalry. But we have our hands, our shoulders, and our lives to defend this city. Defend the city. Defend the city. Defend the city.
Mother! Are you climbing the wall too?
No need. The Taoist is here, and so is the crown prince. Mother doesn't need to fight today. This is the plan.
Why?
Because it may be useful later. You and Fei, what are you waiting for? A variable. Something unexpected. Su Qing and is still in Shuazhou. Zhuan Mingquan has the Blood Moon Ink Gu formation. Even if Su Qingnan breaks it, he can't possibly return this quickly. Bailiang City has fewer than 3,000 defenders. The only one who can fight is that old Taoist pretending to be a mystic. If you won't charge, I will. Shiliang army, hear my order. Charge. Break into Bailiang City. Cross it. The Taoist. Master Qingxian is guarding it.
Mother!
He only waved his hand. That's an earthly immortal.
Is the crown prince like that too?
The crown prince is even more terrifying. My lord, save me. Marquis, are we still fighting? Taoist, this is an imperial military matter. You're an outsider. Why interfere? This is Bailiang. This old Taoist once begged here. The people gave him a bowl of porridge and 2 steamed buns. Cause and effect must be repaid. Naturally, I owe them. Su Qingnan marched north without permission, defying the imperial decree. That's the charge. This is a court order. We came on His Majesty's command. If you stop us by force, you're making an enemy of the court. The court. His Majesty. General Yuan, do you know how old this Taoist is? I don't. I've watched more than a dozen emperors take the throne, and watched more than a dozen emperors die. I've lived through 4 dynastic changes, and countless border wars. Courts change. Emperors change. But this land, and the people on it, remain. They gave this old Taoist a bowl of porridge. So this old Taoist will protect their city. The Taoist is showing mercy. Please release Marshal Ma Jie and his soldiers first. They were only following orders. Their crime doesn't deserve this. I haven't harmed them. I merely let them rest. They can continue after sunset. General Yuan, the road is blocked. If you need to explain this to the court or seek a reward, you'd best report the truth. Say Bailiang had an old Taoist and the crown prince was there. Inside the city are 100,000 soldiers and civilians who would dare exploit the chaos. They'd first have to answer to that old Taoist, the one holding a fly whisk. Bailiang has its Taoist. Bailiang has its prince. No one gets to bully Bailiang. I've personally witnessed the Taoist's power. Go back. He said he'll release them at sunset. Can we camp outside the 36 gates? Bailiang. Before sunset, the prince will return from Shuazhou. Order the entire army back 30 li. Make camp. My lord, we're retreating with 80,000 troops? We shouldn't. Give way. You've been to the front. I won't risk my army recklessly.
Mother, can I become that strong someday?
能。
Marquis. I saw it. Marshal Ma Jie was pinned before the line by Taoist Qingxian. When they return after sunset, there'll definitely be trouble. Ma Jiao was the one who charged the front. He threw the battlefield into chaos. Don't worry, my lord. If Su Qingnan really returns, see whether he goes to Blackwind Valley first. We'll return to Bailiang City first. Then speak to him face to face. Even if no deal is possible, we still have to talk. Because right now, he's still with Su Qingnan. They've completely turned against each other. Marshal Ma. Marshal. What are you doing here? His lordship feared General Ma might panic, so he said we'd discuss it later. Yuan Fei, that coward. The commander was pinned at the front half the day, yet he dared retreat first with his troops. The commander recorded it. Marshal Ma's battlefield was chaos today. I was ordered to escort General Ma back to camp. This is bad. Marshal Ma, he charged in, but Master Qingxuan's power backfired, and his strength collapsed. They vanished from the front lines. Everyone, but I saw it clearly. Then let's return to camp. Taoist, where are you going to beg? The Great Wall has porridge and buns, and hot soup too. There is. Then we'll owe another karmic debt. You and Fei? The prince came out. Lord Su Qingnan is here too. Zhuo Riyuquan. The Shuazhou formation is broken. Zhuo Riyuquan also dissolved into black and white ink, and the mist dispersed. The stronger he gets, the better the bet. Your Highness, I came north by imperial order. I originally meant to aid the Crown Prince's northern campaign, but I won't underestimate the enemy. The Taoists' power backfired, and the Shiliang army has no leader. None. I am willing to join the Jinbei and Shiliang forces and help your Highness pacify the northern frontier. That's the point. The point is this. Your Highness, I want to make a deal with you. I once helped the Crown Prince retake a northern province. I helped him control a northern border province. I helped him retake all 14 northern prefectures. All 80,000 troops obey the Crown Prince. All 80,000 troops follow Wang Yao. I command Beima, Xiqiang, and Nanjiao. Within 3 years, I can help your Highness conquer the entire northern frontier on one condition. My condition is, I want what remains of the opportunities on the northern battlefield. The chance left after defeating the ruler. The lingering remnants. All forces scattered after the war. I want 10,000. I want a path. A chance to refine the sealed fragments. And 100 blood soul pills. As for the lands the Crown Prince takes, I'll use the pills so everyone gets what they want. And I know the Crown Prince's secret. 3 years ago, atop Kunlun Mountain, your Highness needn't be nervous. I have no wish to oppose the Crown Prince, but if you refuse, I'll have to report what happened atop Kunlun Mountain to Qianjing. You dare touch me?
You think I care?
The court won't let you off.
Kunlun Mountain's secret? I don't care.
Simon, save me. My lord, I've served you for 23 years. I learned your patience over those 23 years, and your schemes too. You taught me well. And Simon, you always said the mantis stalks the cicada, while the oriole waits behind. You were the mantis behind Ma. But in this game, you're also the cicada. You and Fei colluded with an evil sect, secretly refined forbidden pills, and assassinated General Ma, throwing the north into chaos. I have already executed him. I will command Jinbei's 8 camps. Shiliang's army submits to the Crown Prince, as ordered. And Simon, your humble servant.
Take your army 30 li back. Make camp there.
No one
takes a single step into the capital, into Bailiang City. No one may set foot in Bailiang City. Trespassers will be punished. Anyone who trespasses will be punished.
I obey. The Crown Prince thinks far ahead. That's why he can use him. A backlash doesn't scare him. What if the blade turns and cuts its owner?
A sharp blade is meant to kill. Only a sharp blade can kill. If it cuts someone, so be it.
Why didn't your Highness kill Simon today? He struggled for 23 years and controls 2 armies. Keeping him alive will only cause trouble later.
Yuan Fei and General Ma are both gone. The troops from these 8 cities, if left without a commander now, will become a chaotic force ravaging the northern frontier. I can settle old scores after a brief peace, but I can't calm 80,000 men overnight. Yuan Fei and General Ma are gone. If these 80,000 troops have no leader now, they'll become a chaotic army rampaging through Bailiang. I can settle accounts with Ensiming, but I can't instantly win over 80,000 soldiers. So for now, let him take control of those 80,000 troops for me.
You're raising a snake for later use. What if that snake bites your highness?
Venomous snakes bite best. If it dares strike back, I'll pull its fangs.
Captain Chun of the Hidden Guard understood the prince's double meaning.
暗卫统领陈两翼参见王爷。两翼
Go to Ensiming. Win his trust. Become his right hand, someone he can't do without. Guide him in everything. This is a black iron token. Can mobilize every hidden asset in Bailiang City. Remember, stay close to him. Don't act from the shadows. Don't behave like a guard. Act like an ambitious man.
Your subordinate obeys. The crown prince trusts him. But people's hearts change.
His life was given by me. That token is both power and a lock. Without ruthlessness, Bailiang would never have survived to this day.
Yuan Fei, you left me something good. Once I refine this blood soul pill and step into the immortal realm, who rules the north then? That remains to be seen. So General Yuan Fei's former men have been sealed and imprisoned. What should we do with General Ma's former troops? First, pacify them. Su Qingnan left me here to stabilize the army, and I'll use his influence to secure my own position. We're simply using each other. The fish is in the net. Begin the plan. 2 pieces of scrap metal. And 80,000 troops. So they belong to Ensiming. Ensiming actually submitted to Su Qingnan. Duke Ensiming needs an official title. If we can grant him an office, there may still be room to recover the situation. Assassins, protect His Majesty. These aren't ordinary assassins. Watch out for the black mist. Duke Yan, my master invites you. As for you, leave on your own. I'll see you out. Thank you for saving my life. May I ask your master's name? Duke, come with me. You'll know when we arrive. Things have gone this far. I have no other choice. Even the reclusive Prince of Liang has become involved. I must report this to the Prince of Bailiang at once. In this desolate wilderness, Mr. Chun, who did you bring me here to meet?
Qing.
Your Highness, Prince of Liang, what business brings you here? Brother Ding Bang, it's been years. Sit. Let's talk. That strange incident in the woods just now, those assassins were your men. They were. Since your Highness admits it, are you planning to kill me here and silence me forever? If I truly wanted you dead, you'd already be black and white ink mist, scattered through the forest. I wouldn't be speaking to you now. That ink mist technique was bizarre and rare. If Mr. Chen hadn't drawn his sword, I doubt I'd have survived it. That assassination had 2 purposes. First, to test you at the brink of life and death. If you didn't have the nerve to enter this ruined temple, you wouldn't deserve a seat at this table. And the second, your Highness went to all this trouble. It wasn't just to frighten me. Second, to leave evidence behind. Those assassins used the Liang Prince's secret guard techniques. and left only my personal token. You deliberately let that be discovered, so you planned the assassination? The more obvious the evidence, the less a clever man will believe it. They'll suspect political rivals at court, other princes and nobles, even the Prince of Bailiang framing them. The only surprise was that I actually came. And here we are, in this ruined temple. You saw through the trick of hiding in plain sight. That's ruthless. Your Highness has planned this far ahead. What exactly do you want? The throne. Your Highness, be careful. If word gets out, your entire clan could be exterminated. My imperial brother can do it. Why can't I? Su Qingnan's power in the north keeps growing. Qianjing will move against him sooner or later. Once Qianjing acts, Bailiang will rebel. Then the capital will be exposed. That will be our chance. Your Highness wants me to control the 12 guards of the divine capital and wait for your return. You must secretly replace the key commanders. When the Northern War reaches its fiercest point, seal the 9 gates and seize the imperial city. That's rebellion. Your Highness, you want me to? Fine. I'll stake my life on you. Once we succeed, you'll be the divine marshal general and supreme commander, with the 3 northern kingdoms under you. If I refuse, what will your Highness do with me? Duke Yin was just attacked. The consequences would be disastrous. On the road back to the capital, his cultivation backfired, and he died unfortunately. Brother Xiao, which road will you choose? All right. This time I'll gamble with your Highness. Brother Xiao, you're mistaken. You're not betting on me. You're betting on the realm. Outside the ruined temple, the wind suddenly rose. The 2 figures slowly vanished into the snowstorm. Their alliance was sealed, but good chai. Master Rue, you still? He leapt out, unable to contain his excitement. Where did you get it? Your Highness, I found it. In the thorn bushes in the woods. Xiao Dingbang was rescued by a man in blue robes. They entered a mountain temple. The area was heavily guarded. I didn't dare approach. This token was clearly left on purpose. It looks so much like a planted trap that it almost seems clumsy. Exactly. Its obviousness is what makes it Prince Su Rue's handiwork. He knows clever men are naturally suspicious. The trap was deliberately obvious to hide the truth. This game is far more complicated than any I've seen. The Prince of Liang sought out Xiao Dingbang, planning to use the 12 guards of the divine capital to mobilize northern forces and suppress a rebellion within the court. The Prince of Liang is highly ambitious. If he takes control of the divine capital, won't your Highness simply gain another enemy? Since you've seen through it, why not? Send a carrier pigeon to Qianjing now? Better to prepare early. Better safe than sorry.
No need. Xiao Dingbang has already become a discarded piece.
The Crown Prince already placed men along the road. On the route he must take out of the north.
If you insist on getting involved, then be ready to die.
Your Highness, you've hidden even your family's secrets. Every one of you is ruthless.
Taoist, you flatter me. In chaotic times, those who aren't ruthless die. Lu Siyu, go recover from your injuries.
Your Highness, is there anything else I can do?
If you truly want to help me, first make yourself stronger. Strong enough to truly take your place in this game.
I understand. I won't disappoint your Highness.
No one will emerge untouched from this round. Our people have already moved. Xiao Dingbang, your dream of becoming Yama can only come true. On the road to the underworld. Duke, the horses are almost spent. Even if you can't hold on, we have to keep moving. Su Qingnan won't let me leave. The Prince of Liang may not truly trust me either. Stopping now means death. Who's blocking the road? Miss, I have urgent business. Please let me pass.
Your name is Xiao Dingbang, age 47, Duke of Yan. Cultivation, Vajra Emperor Realm.
That's right.
Then I found the right man.
Do you know me, miss? Who are you?
My name is Tang Dai Dai. Tang is in the Tang clan, and Dai Dai is in dull.
I've never had dealings with the Tang family. Miss Tang, you were waiting here for me. What do you want? Who sent you?
I can't say. My master says business has rules. Someone paid me to send you on your way.
Then negotiations have failed.
Don't rush. I'm not finished. But I can tell you one thing. You can't leave.
Kill her.
Hey.
Miss Tang, I have no grudge against the Tang clan. I'll pay double, triple, even 10 times the price. I'll buy my life.
No. First deal, first served. And this time the payment isn't money. It's a person, an offer I couldn't refuse. One the Tang family couldn't refuse either.
Su Qingnan, you're ruthless.
I told you not to rush. This is begonia drunk. Once it takes effect, you'll get very sleepy. Very, very sleepy. So sleepy that even after waking...
You won't wake at all. A crescent moon shone over the earth. Some rejoiced, others grieved. Our people have finished scouting. Everything is arranged according to plan. The matter involving the Grand Secretary is settled. After Xiao Dingbang was removed, at the 30 Li Pavilion on the Pass Road, the scene was staged to look like a bandit robbery, and traces of the Tang clan's begonia drunk were left behind. What about Tang Dai Dai? The promised payment has already been sent to Sichuan. Sect Master Tang is very satisfied. The golden token. As instructed by the Grand Secretary, was hidden in Xiao Dingbang's pocket. Xiao Dingbang died in Bingzhou, and Bingzhou's military governor, Lu Chong, was recommended by the Prince of Liang. Now the late emperor's golden seal was found on him. Doesn't that look like a carefully planned conspiracy? It absolutely does. Any clever man will see something is wrong and assume it's a frame-up. But the emperor won't see it that way. His Majesty's letter already planted doubt and fear in his heart. After the late emperor died, The palace gates were sealed, and the confidants appointed as regents fell silent overnight. That unresolved case from 16 years ago is something no one dares mention even now. Only the late emperor's golden seal can reopen it. Those old matters have now been dragged back before the ancestral hall. If the emperor learns that someone who seemed carefree and beyond suspicion, his seventh brother, secretly kept the late emperor's golden seal and privately colluded with Xiao Dingbang, what do you think he'll believe? His wariness of the Prince of Liang will become far more than fear. He'll investigate the Prince of Liang, the prince's estate in Liangzhou, his people in the Central Army, and every hidden network in the Heartland. The game he's concealed for 16 years. One thread after another will be exposed. Why does the Grand Secretary want to drag the Prince of Liang into this mess? Xiao Dingbang had to die. As long as the Northern Liang ruler lives, there can be no peace. Beiliang won't know peace either. This game can't continue otherwise. As for the Prince of Liang, he's hidden himself too deeply. So deeply, even an old man like me can't see through him. How many more schemes is he hiding? Better to turn over every piece we can't clearly see. Send word to Chunfeng Tower. Close it for now.
Sure.
Prince of Liang, Prince of Liang. Blame yourself for being born into the imperial family. Xiao Dingbang is dead. 2 days ago, on the official road 30 li outside Bingzhou, it appeared to be a bandit robbery. But he was a Vajra realm expert, and his guards were veteran soldiers. So the whole thing is highly suspicious. Who did it? Su Qingnan, the Grand Secretary? During the Bingzhou investigation, they found a golden object hidden among Xiao Dingbang's belongings, the late emperor's golden seal decree. Has the news gotten out? It's already spread. Qianjing now knows everything people were meant to know. His Majesty must know too. He definitely knows. Who did this? I don't have the golden seal. I've searched for it for 16 years and never found it. How could Xiao Dingbang have had it? Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Someone used the failed assassination as cover for a deeper plot. They used the golden seal to set a trap. This will get my brother killed. Your Highness, please calm down. Su Qingnan and the Grand Secretary. He is still the Emperor's brother, whoever you are. Since you're determined to drag me into this game. A messenger has brought news from Lin Jingke. The Liangzhou army is in turmoil. The general will enter the residence tonight. I don't have the golden seal. But that no longer matters. Brother, since you're certain to doubt me, then I'll give you something to doubt. Xiao Dingbang is dead. Dead in Bingzhou. And the late emperor's golden seal was found on his body. Tell me, what does that mean? Your Majesty, there are many suspicious points. What's suspicious? Xiao Dingbang was a Vajra realm expert, and his escort consisted of battle-hardened veterans. Ordinary roadside bandits couldn't possibly kill them. Second, the late emperor's decree vanished 16 years ago. Why would it surface on Xiao Dingbang? Third, Bingzhou's governor, Lu Chong, was recommended by the Prince of Liang, and Xiao Dingbang died in Bingzhou. That's far too convenient. Your Majesty, please, investigate the Prince of Liang and his associates. Find everyone they contacted. Find which forces they recruited. Find every secret agent they planted in the army and local government. Investigate them one by one. Yes, Your Majesty. The Ministry of War is drafting the decree. Your Majesty, your orders? Promote Zhou Wu to Deputy Commander of the Imperial Guard. Let him oversee the guard for now. Your Majesty, Zhou Wu lacks experience. He may not command everyone's respect. If they won't submit, make them submit. If the Prince of Liang truly has rebellious intentions, what should we do next? He has two roads. Heh. First, request permission to enter the capital, surrender his fief and military power, and prove his innocence. But that path is extremely dangerous. Once he enters the capital, his life and death are no longer his to decide. The second road? What can he use to fight back? I don't know, but I do know this. When a man is driven into a corner, he'll fight to the death. 1-2-1. Issue an imperial decree. Summon the Prince of Liang to the capital. Tell him the emperor says this. His brother misses him. Tell him that. Have him come to Tianjing for the new year. Then order Zhou Wu to send 10,000 imperial guards to escort him. Miss, Xiao Dingbang is dead. The late emperor's golden decree has resurfaced. The Prince of Liang is under suspicion.
If I hadn't broken off the engagement back then, I have to see him. Master's move was ruthless.
The Taoist is in turmoil. Is the old Taoist rattled? You backed the old Taoist into a corner. Mr. Wang, the Crown Prince, is playing chess. See, you also learned some chess as a child.
If your highness doesn't mind, I'll watch from the side.
Mr. Wang, chess really is interesting. And they didn't even call me. Heh, the Taoist is about to lose. The old Taoist still has a move left. He's only second best. If this game drags on, Taoist, looks like your only option is to take back a move. Refusing to play is cheating. The Taoist wants to take back a move. The Prince of Liang. About the Prince of Liang. The Prince of Liang. The Prince of Liang. You planned this long ago, didn't you? Minai? Old Zhang. Xiao Dingbang had to die. And the Prince of Liang had to be forced into the open. The main goal was to disrupt the game in Tianjing. The Grand Secretary wanted to settle old scores at court. The goal was the same. But the methods were different. So Xiao Dingbang's matter was the Crown Prince's move. The Golden Decree was old Zhang's final strike. Almost 22 years old. This must be Miss Liu. I've met Miss Yinghua. I've long heard Miss Liu is both beautiful and talented. It's a pity Miss Liu broke off the engagement back then. Otherwise, perhaps today, I'd be standing beside the Crown Prince, and the person beside me would be you.
I'm feeling a little unwell. I'll take my leave.
So be it. Do you think the Prince of Liang still has a path to survival? First, enter the capital. Surrender his fief and military power. Pretend he knows nothing. And gamble that the imperial family still values brotherhood. His life would be in others' hands. That's not a path to survival. Second, flee to Bailiang. He's already under the Qian Emperor's suspicion. His secret agents in the central government will soon be purged. If he wants to live, joining the Crown Prince is the safest choice. Am I wrong? He has a third move. Rebellion. The Prince of Liang's true path is neither of the two you see. If he enters the capital, the Qian Emperor will never let him leave alive. If he submits to Bailiang, the Qian Emperor immediately gains an excuse to purge Liangzhou. So he'll use this chance to mobilize everything he's secretly prepared for 16 years. That means he can only resist. And not only that, someone is forcing his hand. The Qian Emperor. The man sent to Liangzhou is Zhou Wu. A newly promoted divine marshal general, deputy commander of the Imperial Guard, inexperienced, with little prestige. What's so special about him? 10 years ago, he served Prince Liang. Prince Liang used Bingzhou governor Liu Chong as cover. Zhou Wu transferred from the frontier army to the Imperial Guard. Over 10 years, Zhou Wu rose step by step to deputy commander. Prince Liang buried him deep inside the Imperial Guard as a hidden piece. If that's true, Why would Emperor Qian still trust him? Because the emperor knew all along. Zhou Wu led 10,000 imperial guards south. On the surface, he was obeying Prince Liang's summons. Prince Liang would think his own man had arrived. But among those 10,000 guards, 3,000 were actually Prince Liang's moles. Prince Liang saw this as his chance. He'd already been cornered and desperately needed a blade. Zhou Wu was the blade the late emperor left him. But that blade had a problem, a huge one. The true commander of those 10,000 guards wasn't Zhou Wu. Then who? Qin Xuanli. The moment Prince Liang defied the imperial edict, Qin Xuanli would seize the imperial guard, and all 3,000 Liang spies would be captured. So either way, it's a dead end. If Prince Liang doesn't rebel, entering the capital means death. If Prince Liang does rebel, that's exactly what Emperor Qian wants. He thinks his chance finally came. It's actually the coffin the emperor prepared for him. Then what about the crown prince? If the late emperor forces the crown prince of Liang to rebel, Prince Liang will have no choice but to rebel. Minister Zhang used the golden edict to force him to flee. So where is the crown prince on this chessboard? My piece isn't on the board. General, the time has come. Move out. Will Prince Liang and the crown prince really rebel? What if he doesn't? Entering the capital means death. Defying the edict also means death. If he wants to live, we can only bet His Majesty's plan is ruthless enough. That's the nature of court politics. Zhou Wu's army has crossed the Yellow River. They'll reach Liangzhou within 3 days. How many men? 10,000 imperial guards. Zhou Wu secretly reported everything to Emperor Qian. Once Prince Liang defies the edict, they can isolate him and execute the whole party on the spot. Imperial brother, you really want me dead? Your Highness, you must decide. What did Northern Liang say? Su Qingnan sent a letter. He says if the crown prince swears an oath, Northern Liang will pin down the court's northern army, north of the Yellow River. That's his condition. Humph, what an appetite. Will your Highness refuse? Tell him I agree. Pass down the order. Give the order. All Liangzhou camps are to arrive in 3 days. Open the city and welcome the Imperial Army. The Shu private troops enter the mountains tonight. Move all Jiangnan silver to Liangzhou. Activate our hidden agents in Qianjing. This is my command. Once I give the signal, fire beacons will rise inside all 9 gates. Your Majesty, you're ruthless. Then don't blame me for being unjust. By the prince's command, all Liangzhou forces enter immediate lockdown. In 3 days, open the city for Zhou Wu. If Emperor Qian wants me dead, then I'll purge the corrupt court and set things right. Purge the corrupt officials and set the court right. After one night, no one would dare call Prince Liang useless again. Only frozen hostility remained between Qianjing and Liangzhou. Meanwhile, in distant northern Liang, Su Qingnan thought,
The moment we've waited for is finally here. The black peace has finally moved.
The crown prince is ready. What's the situation outside the city? Zhou Wu's 10,000 guards arrive at dawn. 5,000 Shu troops are hidden near the north gate. Jiangnan's silver and grain arrived yesterday. All 30,000 Liangzhou troops are standing by. And our hidden line? Zhou Wu's secret report says his 3,000 men are ready. They're awaiting the crown prince's order. 2 variables remain in Qinjing. The black-clad guard commander, Shun Lian, left the capital 3 days ago. His whereabouts are unknown, completely unknown. Chen Xuanli is pretending to be ill, but our people can't get close. The arrow has already left the bow. It's too late to turn back. Send the order to Bian. Tomorrow at dawn, open the gates for Zhou Wu. At 4:45, assemble the troops at the drill ground. Raise the banner and revolt. All 4 gates of Liangzhou are shut tight. The defenders have doubled. 5,000 private troops were found 10 li north. General Chun has arrived too. General Chun. His Majesty has ordered. Prince Liang will surely rebel tomorrow. At the last moment, he'll raise troops in revolt and seize Liangzhou. My 3,000 men. Not one can be left alive. I was too soft before. I won't be again. Tomorrow, gather the men at the drill ground. A smashed cup will be my signal. When the cup breaks, strike. Once it's over, you'll be the new divine martial general. Otherwise, you, me, and all 10,000 guards die in Liangzhou. Your servant obeys. Zhou Wu has entered the city. The Imperial Guards are assembling at the drill ground. Order every Liangzhou unit to assemble there too. Soldiers, your prince stands before you today. To tell you, a truth hidden for 16 years. 16 years since the late emperor died. His will was altered. Loyal ministers were crushed, and the imperial clan was displaced. How did Great Qian come to this? I wake in darkness at night. I've endured for 16 years. I've been deceived for 16 years. Pretending to be idle. Pretending not to care. Pretending to be a useless prince in everyone's eyes. And what did I get in return? Nothing but suspicion. Is this not coercion? After Xiao Tingbang died, even I was dragged into it. The court is blind. Kin suspect kin, and family turns against family. Loyal ministers are purged. This rotten court cannot continue. Today, I raise my army. We will purge the corrupt court. Who will follow me? Zhou Wu, what are you doing? Your Highness. I'm sorry. Before Zhou Wu finished speaking, among the 10,000 guards around the drill ground, 7,000 black-armored soldiers drew their swords. Their blades instantly turned on the 3,000 Liang spies. Their formation collapsed from within. Blades flashed. True energy surged. The 3,000 spies were caught off guard, as Zhou Wu's 7,000 guards surrounded and crushed them. His Majesty knew everything long ago. Prince Liang Su Rue conspired with rebel officers, secretly massed troops in Liangzhou, and plotted rebellion. The imperial decree is clear. The emperor orders all rebels arrested. Anyone who resists will be executed for treason. My lord, fall back. Your Highness, go. Su Zhao, you ruthless bastard. How did our southern army come to this? We're surrounded. 16 years. I waited 16 years. I endured 16 years. I planned for 16 years. And this is how it ends. Prince Shu. Wang Yirongqingba, I've spent my whole life pretending to be a wise ruler. Today I finally wear the shackle. You tell me to stop? Storm. You tell me to stop? General, don't look anymore. The order is given. Seal all 4 gates of the drill ground. You lost. You lost, sir. I'm not dead yet. Take down Prince Liang. Now. Ha! What a brilliant strategy. Go back and tell him. He rules this country in fear. You want to take this prince down? Then I'll trade my life for it. Seal the drill ground. Prince Liang. Su Rome. Fight without fear of death. Akai. Crown Prince. It's over. His cause is finished. It's over. He endured for 16 years. Pretended to be virtuous for 16 years, only to lose to his own brother. Crown Prince, the East Gate, the secret tunnel. The frightened magpie still waited there. How many years have you served me? 21 years ago, I went to northern Liang. This subordinate will not leave. I will let you go. I may die, but the flame of Prince Liang's house must not go out. Take the crown prince to northern Liang. Tell Su Qingnan I have a generous gift for him. As ordered. Stop them. Liang Tu Yixiang is here. Prince Liang, Su Rui, is here. If you want us, come take us yourself. Archers, form up. Your Highness, surrender. I spent my whole life pretending. Today I can finally stand like a man. You drove me to the end. Protect him. Your Highness. Qin Xuanli, tell Su Zhao. This land won't stay under him. Su Qingnan then said,
Prince Liang has lost. Draw your swords, seal your cultivation, keep a low profile for now. Do not disturb the residents. No one enters the inner courtyard. The princess and crown prince must live. Take the princess back to Qinjing. Hurry.
General Lin has a carriage ready at the back gate. The young prince is already inside. His Highness loved winter plum blossoms most. He said they were just like Prince Liang's house. They look fragile, but endure the cold. Give this letter to Lin Jingke. Your Highness, you're not leaving? I can't leave. Princess, tell Lin Jingke to reach the capital. Princess, tell the mechanical magpie. Tell Lin Jingke, no matter what, the child must be sent north, into Su Qingnan's hands. Your Highness, I must protect you. Our child survived. This move neither attacks nor defends. It neither steals nor puts on a show. However you look at him, he seems useless. She looks exactly like Huizi. Emergency report from Liangzhou. Prince Liang, Su Rui, was defeated at the drill ground. Princess Zhao Wanqing activated the manor's secret defense array. The tracking formation broke. Their life force vanished in a burst of light. Liang, you still lost. Prince Liang still lost.
What else?
Prince Liang's heir was escorted out by Lin Jingke and others. They're heading to northern Liang. 5,000 Shu private troops also remain. After hearing the defeat, they split into smaller groups and slipped into the mountains and Jiangnan.
How could 8 million taels of silver just vanish?
Because that silver never went to Liangzhou. Sometimes surprise is the winning move.
Then where did it go?
Outside the Crown Prince's residence, who seeks an audience. Lin Jingke has brought Prince Liang's heir. To the Prince of Northern Liang. Before Prince Liang died, he ordered this humble general to bring the heir here. He said the child was a great gift for your Highness.
What's his name?
He doesn't have one yet. His father said if the heir survived, he wanted the Prince of Northern Liang to name him.
Sun Yen. Yen for remembrance and for love held in the heart.
Thank you, your Highness, for naming him.
From today on, Lin Jingke joins the Northern Liang army.
This servant obeys.
Sun Yan will be raised in my residence. This must never be leaked.
Thank you, Your Highness. Your Highness truly plans to shelter Prince Liang's family? He is Prince Liang's son. Emperor Qian won't let him live.
Why not? Why wouldn't I? Northern Liang is the only place he can survive.
What exactly is the fourth move Mr. Wang mentioned? Prince Liang is dead. Liangzhou is pacified. Emperor Qian seems to have won, but victory cost him 40,000 elite troops. The court and the people are both unsettled. Prince Liang's old forces have scattered. Haven't they? The Crown Prince of Liang is still alive. 5,000 Shu private troops remain. 8 million taels of silver remain in Jiangnan. Prince Liang's agents remain everywhere. Every one of them is a spark. Your Highness wants to borrow those sparks.
Not borrow them. Ignite them.
A northern wind suddenly swept past the window, whipping up banks of snow. The embers Prince Liang left behind fell into Northern Liang's hands. The Emperor thought the fire was out, but it had only begun to burn. Your Majesty, an urgent report from Liangzhou. Prince Liang, Su Rui, was defeated at the drill ground. His black iron coiling dragon armor shattered. Prince Liang is confirmed dead. Wonderful. If he hadn't died, I'd have grown suspicious. Perhaps Qin Xuanli had been bought too. General Chun now controls all of Liangzhou. The Liangzhou garrison is sealed off. Every rebel leader has been eliminated. Zhou Wu personally cleaned out Prince Liang's insiders. He's ruthless. General Zhou says it was His Majesty's order. He dared not disobey. I wouldn't dare. If he truly dared, he wouldn't have joined the Imperial Guard 10 years ago. He wouldn't have become Prince Liang's spy. Proclaim the Imperial Decree. Zhou Wu rendered great service suppressing the rebellion. Grant him the post of Commander of the Imperial Guard. Your Majesty, Zhou Wu. Because he betrayed his old master, I should be the one to reward him. Let the world see what happens to those who betray me. If you're willing to turn back, if you're willing to serve me, I'll grant you wealth and a bright future. Whether he lives long enough to enjoy it is up to fate. What about Prince Liang's residence? The princess activated the manor's secret defense array. The pursuers lost their chance in the burst of light. The heir vanished without a trace. Qin Xuanli sent men to investigate. Even an infant can go missing? Humph. Forget it. If that child really went to Northern Liang, it may not be a bad thing. Su Qingnan likes collecting embers, so let him take over Prince Liang's old forces. The Shu private troops, Jiangnan's silver and grain, and a prince who can't even speak yet. All look useful. But once Su Qingnan dies, they'll all belong to me. I almost forgot. That rebellious son won't live much longer either. He wants to retake the 14 northern prefectures, then let him gather them for me. He'll fight for me, bleed for me, and reclaim every inch of lost land for me. In the end, he'll die on the battlefield. The Northern Liang army, the hearts and reputation of the 14 northern prefectures, will all still belong to me. What better bargain could there be? General, the brothers have all been settled. Were their names carved on the memorial? As you ordered, General, they weren't. Good. In your next life, don't be soldiers. Don't be soldiers again. His Majesty has promoted you to General. You're now Divine Marshal General. Wang Lang, do you think I deserve it? General, the title of Divine Marshal. General, I dare not accept it. I dare not enjoy it either. I only want to rebuild my strength, cultivate in seclusion, and await His Majesty's judgment. General, what are you doing? Take the chest from under the bed. It holds the salary I've saved all these years. Give it to the families of those brothers. General, His Majesty may not allow that. Then let His Majesty kill me again. General, I can never repay what I owe them. I have no choice but to surrender my cultivation. I don't want to be a pawn in my next life. You knew I'd come. This was inevitable. Since you've come to Northern Lyon, I was bound to come today. You're really weak. I can smell it on you. You're at least 70% weaker than last time. Killing you now should be easy.
You can try.
This is Begonia drunk, ranked 7th. Among the Tang clan's poisons. Once it takes effect, you'll get very sleepy. Like you're drunk. One nap and you'll be fine.
You said that when you killed Xiao Tingbang too.
Then why not kill cleanly? Master said I can never slack off. Even killing the world's #1 takes full effort. The Tang clan has 10 supreme poisons. I've never used more than 3 on one person. Today I used all 10 on 2 people.
Why?
Because Master said to defeat the world's best, go all out.
Brother Sue, it's starting. You asked for this. Immortal Heaven Realm. Don't bother me. Stay back.
10 supreme poisons appear.
You're crazy. Taoist, trust me. You'd better be sure. He's not trying to kill him. What did you say? He's saving him. The Tang clan's 10 supreme poisons are all deadly. But when all 10 converge, they generate and restrain one another, forming a delicate balance instead. 10 poison body refinement begins with 10 rare poisons, using the victim's cultivation as a furnace to refine flesh and strengthen the meridians. Purging the old poison is extremely dangerous. One wrong step means certain death. If we don't act now, it's over. He can't hold on much longer. Dust returns to dust. Earth returns to earth. You killed him. I'll make you pay with your life. Don't touch him. Your Highness. You've recovered. Tough guy?
Brother Sue, I told you.
Do you really have to call me that? I'm still your brother, aren't I?
Little sister. You're the one who canceled the engagement, right? Bad judgment and stupid too. Idiot.
Say less. Please.
Fine. I won't say she doesn't deserve him.
Your Highness.
What exactly is your relationship with the Tang clan?
3 years ago, I nearly died after reaching the summit of Kunlun.
Brother Su, let me tell it. 3 years ago, I was gathering herbs behind the Tang clan estate in Shu. At the bottom of a cliff lay a man barely alive. That man was Brother Su. Back then, I'd only mastered my first poison. Master said once you truly study poison, you must witness real life and death yourself. So when I first saw Brother Su, I wanted to use him as a poison test subject. I pricked him with a thorn soaked in begonia sap. He stopped breathing. I thought my very first poisoning had succeeded. Then Master arrived and slapped me. Master said I poisoned the wrong person because the poison already inside Brother Su was 100 times stronger than my begonia drunk.
What poison was he under?
What?
One of the most sinister and deadly poisons in the world. It doesn't drop you immediately. It hides in the meridians, bones, blood, and life force, slowly devouring your life. The stronger the martial artist, the worse the pain and the deeper it seeps. He's been poisoned. 2 years ago, Master was about to bury Brother Su, but discovered he wasn't completely dead. The poison inside him had fused with his life. They were bound together. Ordinary antidotes were useless. Only poison could fight poison. That's why Master used all 10 poisons to save him. Begonia drunk, green grass draft, yellow springs fall, frost blood. Brother Su went through it again and again. At first he passed out every time. Later he woke up faster and faster. Eventually he truly came back to life. The day he woke, every peach blossom on the back mountain bloomed.
When were you poisoned?
At birth.
Su Zhao poisoned you?
Why? Because I was never supposed to live. My mother, Consort Chen, exhausted herself giving birth to me. I was practically born under a death sentence. Mother used a secret art to extend my life, but that extra life had a price.
What price?
I won't live past 24.
Unforgivable.
The original plan was to cut off every path for Brother Su to survive. Consort Chen's remaining power and life extension art fought against the poison inside him. But that conflict gave him a chance to cultivate. Every poisoning became a tempering. Every suppression became a breakthrough. And every breakthrough strengthened the death energy further. After 10 poison body refinement, it can still be suppressed 9 more times.
What happens after 9?
Then it can't be suppressed anymore.
How long does he have?
10 months and 17 days.
Enough. 10 days is enough.
We can search the whole world for famous doctors. We can go to the Immortal Mountains overseas. We can go to Western Chu.
Miss Lu, our engagement is already cancelled. There's no need.
I was confused. I never should have cancelled it. I was blind. I'll return to the Lu family and take back the marriage contract now. I don't care how long you have left. Even if it's a year, even 1 year, even 10 months, even if only 1 day remains, even 1 day is enough.
Even if Song Shangji chooses you, you still don't deserve him.
You chose this road back then. It's over now. That doesn't mean I'll turn back.
Idiot. Eat it and forget.
It's over.
Everything I feared hearing today, I won't forget. I'll remember it all. I need to remember what poison you took. Remember how much time you have left. Remember what I owe you.
Why bother? My path shouldn't become anyone else's burden.
What about Ingwe?
She's already on the board.
Brother Su, I'll stay with you. Until the end.
Taoist.
You knew the Crown Prince wouldn't live long, didn't you?
I knew some of it. I knew he was poisoned. I knew his days were numbered, and I knew how he'd smashed mirrors all these years, like walking on a blade. But I didn't know his father poisoned him. He didn't even know he was born a stillborn child. Ouchuan.
Who exactly was Consort Chin?
I only met her once. At the Double Ninth Palace banquet 25 years ago. She wasn't Consort Chin yet. She was only the Crown Prince's concubine.
What was she like?
Breathtakingly beautiful. Nothing ordinary about her, like some otherworldly being who'd strayed into the mortal realm.
Her eyes were unusual? How unusual?
Golden. Light seemed to flow deep within her pupils. The night Consort Chin gave birth, the palace was sealed shut. Some said they heard a phoenix cry. Some saw golden light shoot into the sky. Others said, that night, something impossible appeared above the palace.
What happened next?
Later, Consort Chin vanished. Su Zhao announced she'd died of illness. But strangely, her coffin was displayed only briefly, then buried in haste 10 days later. Very unusual. Stranger still, a rumor spread through the palace afterward. Consort Chin's body was missing. I've said too much tonight.
Why didn't Su Qingnan erase my memory? Aren't you afraid I'll betray you?
Better to ask than guess.
No one was nearby.
The Crown Prince is weak right now. His cultivation is under 30%, barely 30%, less than 30% of normal. Within 10 steps. If I attack, you may not be able to stop me.
So what?
You have less than a year left. So we shouldn't keep every secret buried anymore.
What do you want?
The truth. About the eternal curse. About Consort Chin. About the summit of Kunlun. And why didn't you erase my memory?
Ingyue, do you think I'm weak now? Do you think if I die, you can use your status as Northern Qin's princess and your ancestral dragon bloodline to seize control of the north and make another move? You even thought that if I'm gone, Bailiang's generals will be leaderless. Then you could take my royal seal pact and claim you're the only one who can inherit this game. See? You never truly stopped plotting against me.
We're both despicable people. So I never really let you have your way either.
Have you seriously circulated your inner power lately?
Impossible. I'm only at the Undying Heaven Realm now.
More precisely, I gave you that Undying Heaven Realm.
What did you do?
Life and death bound together. We made a pact to walk together until old age, sharing the rest of our lives.
Activate. Life.
Not exactly. I improved it. The royal seal goo won't threaten your life anymore. I won't control your mind, but it can stabilize your body. Your purified ancestral dragon bloodline will also react if you betray our pact. Then I'll take back everything I gave you.
So, from the night we allied, you planted that seal inside me.
Yes.
What gave you the right?
Your wish to use Bailiang to take Northern Qin's throne and become empress. You may use me however you like. I've never refused you. So I didn't refuse this either. Our relationship is a transaction at its core.
What if I kill you now?
You won't. You don't want to die. You want to become empress. You want to reshape northern Qin. You want to prove you're no worse than any prince. Those things matter more to you than your life. You won't kill me, because if you do, the royal seal goo will seal your ancestral dragon bloodline. You'll lose your greatest trump card. In the fight for northern Qin, you won't give that up.
Su Qingnan, you really trapped me.
Between us, do I have a choice? Keep cooperating, or turn on me now. But you can't bear the consequences.
You have less than a year left. How will you help me conquer northern Qin?
Who said I'm destined to die? Tempering my body with 10 poisons is only step 1. The eternal curse isn't incurable. But curing it requires 3 things.
Which 3?
Haven't you noticed? Guanyin vanished from the wisdom book. Guanyin, how was your journey?
Amitabha. Your poison has worsened, Your Highness.
How long can he last?
Without a new opportunity. 10 months and 3 days.
What opportunity?
The violet orchid on Jingtan Mountain is about to bloom.
The immortal mountain in Puzhou?
Correct. But it's in the northern tribe's territory. They've worshipped there for years. Intruders. We'll be surrounded. So we must first enter through Puzhou. Puzhou belongs to the left-wise king. Hu Yanba has no ties to Bailiang. Not only that, Hu Yanba's daughter married the Northern Khan's second son last year. Their families are closely allied.
Then we have to attack Puzhou first. We can't fight them head-on. Bailiang just fought the Shuazhou campaign and hasn't recovered yet.
When will the violet orchid bloom?
On the full moon. The 15th of next month. 27 days from now.
Is that enough time?
Enough to borrow strength? Yes. Hu Yanba is ambitious. Though he's allied with the Northern Khan, he doesn't truly submit to him because he believes the Khan's throne should be his.
So you want to sow discord? Not cooperate.
Ingyue, when you were in northern Qin, did you ever deal with Hu Yanba?
He had improper designs on me. I pressured him with my status as princess. He didn't dare make a move.
Then come with me to Ingzhou. We'll use the Northern Khan's name to form an alliance with Hu Yanba. He'll believe it. He's already willing to betray the Khan. He only lacks an excuse. An outside force will be that excuse.
His outside force?
Fool, you're coming too. If Hu Yanba tries anything, make sure he understands. Tang poisons are deadlier than blades.
Fine. I recently found a new poison. I haven't tried it yet. I also want to go to Jingtan Mountain. I know a little about this kind of thing.
Good. Dao Qingshan will stay in Bailiang. He'll remain there and oversee the bigger picture.
Isn't it too risky for just 4 of us?
Fewer people means fewer divided loyalties. We leave tomorrow.
I'm afraid this won't work. It'll all go up in flames.
I was only thinking about something else. You've planned all this so carefully. Is it really to cure your poison? Or is it for the North?
What's the difference? I need the cure to live. I need to survive and remove the poison. I need the cure to stay alive. I have to live to keep protecting the North. Only if I live can I keep protecting it.
If Su Qingnan ultimately can't cure the poison, what will you do?
Then I'll finish what must be done before I die. For example, bring lasting peace to the 14 northern states. Enough to keep the northern cavalry from ever riding south again. Then let someone else take this throne. Let the world change. Let someone else sit on the throne.
I understand. See you tomorrow. Are 10 months enough?
I don't know. But I'll do everything I can. This time was bought with their lives. I can't waste it.
Everything that happened. I remember going to Bailiang and breaking off the engagement. Then what? I can't seem to remember anything else. Like something vital is missing. Fine. It's finally over. Finally over. It's over. Now I'm just Luciu. The Liu family's genius, saintess of the Qingyun sect. A fairy of the martial world, that's all. Nothing more.
Young lady. I have something to take care of. Young lady, forgetting some things isn't always bad. But some things must be remembered.
What do you mean, master?
Nothing. I was only passing by. I saw the fear in your eyes, so I'll add one thing. Beiliang City is no place to call home. You should leave as soon as possible.
A stranger. None of it matters anymore. Once I leave Beiliang and return to Qingyun sect, from now on, Su Qingnan and I are strangers. That's for the best.
An Yue is dead. Killed by Su Qingnan. The palace master is dead. Venerable. Should we report this to headquarters? No need. I'll explain it myself. Our current task is to eliminate Su Qingnan and avenge An Yue. More importantly, we must recover what he took. An Yue went to Beiliang, supposedly to help Yue. But her true goal was that item. Su Qingnan took it from Kunlun's eastern peak years ago. It's one of the keys to opening that hidden treasure ground. We must take it back. By palace order. Send the moon puppet to Beiliang. The moon puppet? She is neither human, ghost, demon, nor ordinary puppet. She's perfect for this task. But the moon puppet is mentally unstable. If she loses control, I have arrangements in place. Go prepare. Send her within 3 days. Su Qingnan. I want to see. What kind of waves a dying man like you can still stir up?
" 30 li ahead, that mountain is Eagle's Sorrow Gorge. Yingzhou City lies beyond the gorge.
Will Hu Yanbao really work with us? I heard the northern tribes are vicious.
The fiercer a man is, the easier he is to control. As long as you can make him afraid. That's enough. What are you thinking about?
Nothing. Just wondering what terms Hu Yanbao will demand.
Food, fodder, and weapons. Nothing more. He coveted you 5 years ago. 5 years later, it'll only be worse. You're Northern Qin's eldest princess. If he could marry you, he'd gain Northern Qin's support. Then he'd feel more confident rebelling.
I won't marry him.
I know. So I'll tell him, you're my woman.
Brother Su, are you marrying Sister Yue? Brother Su, are you really marrying her?
Words alone won't stop Hu Yanbao. Even as Northern Qin's princess, I can't simply suppress him. I can't afford to provoke them lightly.
The plan can work, but there is risk. If Hu Yanbao feels humiliated, he may turn against us. So Guanyin, I'll need your help. When the time comes, show your true strength. Make Hu Yanbao understand that the 4 of us can stand against an army.
Understood. Let's go.
Dai, what's wrong?
There's blood in the snow.
Can you tell how long ago it was shed?
No more than 2 hours. The blood is still fresh, and it came from more than one person. The smell is drifting from over there.
Let's look.
What kind of technique did this? It wasn't a sword. The wound edges are scorched, like something blazing hot punched straight through.
This is called Solar Flame Finger. It's an ultimate technique of the Southern Flame sect.
Why would it appear in the north?
It's more than solar flame finger. This person radiates intense heat. Wherever they pass, the snow and ice melt. The temperature is extreme. At least Earth God level fire arts.
Brother Su, look.
Moon guards of Shadow Moon Palace. This is Mystic Moon Brocade. It's woven from black silkworm silk from the southern frontier. Water and fire can't damage it, nor can ordinary blades. Only heat, like solar flame finger, could burn through it.
People from Shadow Moon Palace? How did they get here?
They also killed many northern tribesmen. This crescent gold brocade is worn only by high-ranking members, like the four venerables.
But Venerable Onue is already dead. Did Shadow Moon Palace send another Venerable?
Not necessarily. Besides the four venerables, Shadow Moon Palace has something more mysterious.
The moon puppet?
I've heard of the moon puppets. Legend says Shadow Moon Palace created creatures neither human nor ghost, monsters outside ordinary life. They feel no pain or emotion. No more than 3 moon puppets still exist. Each has Earth God level combat power.
Then
We're being watched. These men should be scouts, who Yanba sent to patrol the border. The moon puppet killed them, which means she's in this area too. Pick up the pace. Reach Eagle's Sorrow Gorge before dark. Stop. Strange.
What's strange?
The way she looks at me isn't like an enemy.
Su Qingnan, third divine envoy of Shadow Moon Palace. Moon puppet, Feng Ying, by order. I take your life.
Wait, you said third divine envoy. When did Shadow Moon Palace establish divine envoy positions?
You don't need to know.
Brother Su, be careful.
How do you know her moonlight technique? My mother knew it.
Impossible. She's dead. The moonlight melody should have been lost.
Who are you? What is your connection to my mother?
Kill me. The palace master ordered it.
Guanyin, move aside. She has something to do with my mother. I need answers.
Her mind is unstable. A power surge could make her self-destruct. I have a soul-stabilizing pill. Brother Su, use it and calm her first. I flicked the pill into her mouth.
The moon puppet stared at me. She kept staring. Her eyes never left me.
Does this light look familiar? Do you recognize this glow? Does this light look familiar?
It's her. It really is her.
You.
What now? She came to kill you.
Take her with us. She's no longer our enemy. She may know where my people are. Mother, are you really dead? If you're not, where are you? I've long admired the left-wise king.
Haha. The king of Bailion came in person. I failed to give you a proper welcome.
What do you people eat in winter? They're all skinny as sticks. Look, that man's face is purple from the cold. They're clearly malnourished.
Don't get smug.
A little girl's words won't save her life.
I don't need saving. My master says very few people can kill me, no more than 5. You're definitely not one of them.
Why lower yourself to argue with a child? Besides, she's right. Your army really does need supplies.
What do you mean, Your Highness?
The simple. You lack food, medicine, and winter supplies. I have all of them. Everything you need. I have it.
How do you know?
3,000 cavalry with starving horses. Just look at them. Their armor is worn out. Half the men have frostbite. That's not what elite northern troops should look like. The only explanation is the Khan is suppressing you. Your supplies are being cut.
Sharp eyes, very sharp. Even so, I don't need Bailiang's charity.
It's not charity. It's a deal. Open the road for me. I'm heading north to Jingtan Mountain. In return, I'll lend you troops. March south and seize the throne.
Do you know what you're saying?
I know you've secretly stockpiled food and fodder. You've trained private troops and contacted the Western Chang tribes. The Khan probably doesn't know yet. Don't be surprised. No secret stays hidden forever. Not everyone around you is truly your friend.
Your Highness, my men are absolutely loyal to me.
3 days ago, your deputy secretly sent a letter. It bore the Northern royal family's eagle seal. It was addressed to the Khan's residence.
At that, the prince's men were stunned. Their faces changed at once.
The letter was found on him. A royal spy's token. You should recognize it.
Fine, fine. Take a good look. This is what happens to those who betray me.
I've seen your highness's methods firsthand, but this still isn't enough.
Useless.
Of course not. Do you know this woman?
I don't know her.
A moon puppet of Shadow Moon Palace, a divine-level assassin. She's my prisoner now.
How did you capture her?
That doesn't matter. What matters is Shadow Moon Palace has targeted me. I'm going to Jingtan Mountain, and I intend to succeed.
Your Highness, you just said you're going to Jingtan Mountain.
Sure.
Take a violet orchid with you. It's a sacred gift of the mountain god. It blooms once every 300 years, and only for a short time. Why do you think the mountain god would favor a man from the Central Plains?
I only need the mountain road.
The road is there. If you're so capable, go yourself. Why come to me?
Because you control the road. Eagle's Sorrow Gorge is the only way into Yingzhou. Yingzhou is the only route to Jingtan Mountain. You've guarded that road for 20 years.
20 years ago, the Khan led 3,000 elites into Jingtan Mountain. Only 17 came back alive. Every one of them went mad. After that, the Khan sealed off Jingtan Mountain. Violators and their families were executed.
So you won't let me pass? Because you're afraid the Khan will blame you?
I don't fear the Khan's anger. I don't fear him at all. What I fear is that mountain. Jingtan Mountain is stranger than you can imagine. If it awakens what should never wake, all of Puzhou could be buried with it.
You mean the legend of the gray wolf and white deer? My master taught me an old northern saying. The wolf chases the sun. The white deer comes in October. When the ice coffin opens, gods and demons weep.
Who exactly is your master?
A Tang clan master. He went to Jingtan Mountain when he was young. I've seen the white deer too. Master said the white deer isn't frightening. What's frightening is the human heart.
Illusions. Jingtan Mountain magnifies fear and desire, turns them into illusions. Those men were driven mad by their inner demons.
Yes. That's exactly what Master said. Brother Su, you're so smart.
So you truly must go.
I'm determined to obtain the violet orchid. Why should I fear death? Burn my bones and blood into the long wind. Scatter them across 10,000 mountains and valleys. Tomorrow, only green mountains will remain.
A true immortal among men. Your Highness, forgive my boldness. What can you give me?
50,000 dan of grain and fodder. 3,000 carts of medicine. 100,000 jin of refined iron. Enough for you to fight the Khan for the throne.
How can I trust you?
I can pay 30% up front. This is an order from the Bailiang Merchant Guild. Seeing this order is the same as seeing me. The first shipment will reach Puzhou within 10 days. You can send someone to verify it.
This time, I'll trust you. But I have one condition. I'll send 300 personal guards with you. First, to protect you. Second, to monitor you. And this woman stays in Puzhou.
She comes into the mountain with me.
That would expose your movements to Shadow Moon Palace. Let her stay in Puzhou as my guest. You can fulfill your promise once we reach Bailiang.
On what grounds?
Sorry, Ingyue.
Fine. I'll stay.
Haha. Then, Your Highness. Happy cooperation.
When can we leave?
Tomorrow. Enter Puzhou City tonight. I've prepared a banquet, and I'll introduce you to someone. Someone who may be able to help you. A man who came back alive from Jingtan Mountain. Your Highness, do you know the greatest danger on Jingtan Mountain?
I'd like to hear the details.
It's not the illusions, not the white deer, nor those strange legends. It's the ice coffin.
The ice coffin?
Deep inside Jingtan Mountain lies a massive ice coffin. Someone lies inside it. Or perhaps something that only looks human. I don't know either. But legend says the ice coffin was prepared by the mountain god for itself. Anyone who disturbs it will be cursed by the mountain god and never find peace again.
Have you seen the ice coffin?
I have. 20 years ago, when the Khan entered the mountain, I served as his deputy general. We reached halfway up the mountain. Then a blizzard struck. Just as I was about to freeze to death, I saw it. The ice coffin. A completely transparent coffin of ice. It floated in midair. Someone lay inside. Dressed in ancient clothing. Their face looked almost alive.
What happened next?
Of 3,000 men, only 17 returned. Everyone else vanished. White mist surrounded the ice coffin. Your Highness, now you know why I urged you not to go. The violet orchid may be precious, but your life matters more.
Thank you for the warning. But I have to go.
In that case, I won't try to stop you again. I only hope your Highness returns safely. This is Elder White Deer. He's the Northern Tribe's last shaman, and one of the 17, who returned alive from Jingtan Mountain 20 years ago. Your Highness, it's an honor. Your Majesty, this old man has come to pay his respects. Please sit, Your Majesty. Young lady, you carry the Tang clan's aura.
You know my master?
Sect Master Tang visited the Northern Tribes 30 years ago. She also went to Jingtan Mountain, saw the ice coffin, and nearly died there.
How did she survive?
Because she carried something with her. Something that could resist the ice coffin. What was it? Your Highness, you must go to Jington Mountain for the violet orchid. This old man can guide you, but on one condition. Take me with you. My only regret is never uncovering the ice coffin's secret. This time, I'll enter the mountain with you. Either we solve the mystery, or I die there. Fine, we'll go together. Thank you, Your Highness. This is the ancient white deer talisman. The white deer of Jingtin Mountain guides this talisman. Clearly, the white deer itself is real. Maybe it can lead us to the violet orchid.
Your Highness, do you really trust that old man?
Trust him or not, he really did return alive from Jingtan Mountain. His experience will help us.
Be careful.
I will. You too. Hu Yanbo can't be fully trusted. Stay alert while we're in Boizhou. I know. Will 10 months be enough? We're not too late. The violet orchid blooms on the 15th next month. After we pick it, we'll look for the other thing. That should be enough time. If we're too late, then that's fate.
Your Highness, get some rest. We still travel tomorrow.
All right, you should rest too.
That man's Su Qingnan from the Yuehua camp. How could he know my sister's secret art? Impossible. In this world, no one but me should know the moonlight's summoning art, unless... The princess ordered me to kill Su Qingnan and recover the key from him. The key hidden in his body. But if Su Qingnan really is Sister Zhiyu's son, if he really survived, do I still carry out the mission?
You're awake. The moon puppet of Shadow Moon Palace. I've heard of you. They say you're immortal, immune to blades and spears. You only obey the palace master's orders. Su Qing and left you here, under my watch. But I'm curious. Could someone like you really be subdued by drugs? You let yourself get captured, didn't you?
That's none of your business.
Of course it is. You're on my turf now, and your life is in my hands.
What do you want?
The moon decree of Shadow Moon Palace. Whoever holds it can command every force of the Northern Divine Palace. 20 years ago, I happened to save your palace master. He gave me this token and said he owed me a favor.
You want to use that token to command me?
No, I want to make a deal.
What deal?
Su Qingnan goes to Jingtin Mountain tomorrow. I'll send 300 personal guards with him. Officially, they're escorting and watching him. In truth, I want them dead there. The Khan planted spies among those 300. You can blend in with them. Once they reach the mountain, find your chance to deal with Su Qingnan. That way, I solve my internal problem, and you complete your mission. We both get what we want.
You want someone else to do your dirty work? Why help me?
I'm not helping you. I'm helping myself. If Su Qingnan dies by your hand, it has nothing to do with me. Then, I can give him the first promised shipment and forget every promise after that. One move, 3 problems solved.
Why should I trust you?
Oomph, look at this map. It's a map of Jingtin Mountain. The ice fields and danger zones are marked. Su Qingnan's map is incomplete. This one isn't. 20 years ago, I was the only one in my group who stayed conscious. I memorized the route. I've hidden this map for 20 years. Today, I'm giving it to you.
Fine. I accept. A wise choice.
One more warning. What's inside Jington Mountain's ice coffin? Maybe tied to Shadow Moon Palace.
What?
How do we get the firewood? Over here? This is Jington Mountain. Your Highness, this mountain has a spirit. A spirit, not a human god. But something far older, an ancient existence, older than mankind. It's watching you. Those are the mountain's veins. The mountain god is waking up. The mountain god is awakening. Jington Mountain has no mountain god.
Granny Huangquan, Holy Maiden Hellion. White deer, 20 years ago, when you crawled out of this mountain, what did I tell you?
You said I'd never set foot on the sacred mountain again.
Humph. And now? You didn't come alone. You brought outsiders.
Senior.
I'm Su Qingnan, King of Bailiang. Su Qingnan of Bailiang. I came only for the violet orchid. We'll pick the flower and leave. We won't linger.
Ha! Su Qingnan, King of Bailiang. You reek of death, yet you still want the sacred flower. How reckless.
Whether I live or die is my concern, Senior. Just tell me whether I may pass.
Holy Maiden, look.
The light is blocked. The divine eye opens, and its gaze falls upon you. You didn't come for the flower. You're searching for something else.
What do you mean, Holy Maiden?
The flower is there, but what you seek isn't. What you need lies inside the mountain, beneath the ice coffin. There.
I don't understand what you mean. I only need the violet orchid.
Granny, let them enter the mountain. Holy Maiden, the mountain veins have appeared. The ice coffin will awaken. It's awakening. Can't be stopped. But only 10 may enter. Everyone else stays at the foot of the mountain.
Holy Maiden, we're the king's personal guards. We were sent to protect him.
Anyone else want to object? Good. King of Bailiang, go ahead.
Let's go.
Beware the eyes inside the ice coffin. This passage was opened by the mountain god. Whenever the ancient white deer talisman appears, the mountain god opens a path.
Holy Maiden, why let them in?
Because that man carries the scent of a key. Not just the key to our ancestral land, but the key to the ice coffin. How is that possible? The ice coffin's key vanished 300 years ago. And now it's returned. Granny, prepare everything. The ice coffin is about to awaken, and the ancestral land will open. Our 1,000-year wait is ending.
I'll prepare at once.
Su Qingnan, you've finally come.
This ice is warm.
The ice of Jingtan Mountain is no ordinary ice. Legend says that during the ancient War of Gods, it formed from frozen divine blood, so tread carefully around it. For thousands of years, this guide is a wandering monk from Dazhao Temple, Master Kuzu, who vanished 300 years ago. Another was an imperial censor from the Sui dynasty. She devoted herself to exploring this sacred northern mountain and was never seen again. She is Helian Yunshang, the seventh holy maiden. 200 years ago, she entered for a ritual and never returned. According to our clan records, she ascended to serve the mountain god, so she became one of the guides too.
What exactly does guide mean?
Don't panic. This is only a shadow I left in the mountain. My true body is still outside. Jingtan Mountain has three trials. The first interrogates the heart. These 12 predecessors all died within their own hearts. Helian Yunshang, my ancestor, hid a secret. She loved the wrong person. Master Kuzu traveled the world, seeking the truth of Buddhism, but carried a terrible sin. In youth, he accidentally killed his closest friend and never freed himself from the guilt. Everyone has a barrier they can't cross. Jingtan Mountain's first trial magnifies that barrier beyond measure and forces you to face it. King of Bailiang, what hides in your heart?
Many things. The truth behind my mother's death, the emperor's schemes, how to see through them, the future of the 14 prefectures, all of it is there. The lives of countless people, everyone's life and death. Which one does the holy maiden want to ask about?
Try to carry too much and you'll fail. The human heart is like a boat, can only carry so much. Yet you've loaded it with all this. Aren't you afraid it'll sink?
Do you know why a boat sinks? Not because it carries too much, but because the boat is too small.
The mountain pattern. How can this be? Where did you learn to talk like that?
Holy Maiden, have you ever wondered why these 12 predecessors were frozen here? Master Kuzu, he killed his closest friend by mistake. He carried the guilt for life, but the Buddha taught, lay down the butcher's knife and become a Buddha in an instant. He repented for 300 years. Why was he never freed? Because he never truly let go. He only buried the guilt deeper. He punished himself through ascetic suffering, but punishment and torment never bring release. Another chased quick success, acted recklessly, deceived the emperor, and got 300 followers killed. But if we'd never entered the mountain, wouldn't those 300 have died anyway? Did those 300 truly die because of him? In a chaotic age, they followed him because that was their fate. Ambition isn't a sin. If you truly have extraordinary talent, what's wrong with wanting the whole world? Just don't overestimate yourself. Know your own limits. He didn't die from greed. He died from stupidity.
Jinxie.
Everyone fears death. Everyone fears it. But a general should die on the battlefield. If you were truly afraid, why join the army? Jealous of talent? The world is full of gifted people. Can you envy them all? With that much energy, you'd be better off practicing 3 more sword moves. Loving the wrong person. Love. How can one word be right or wrong? Who gets to decide? How can love itself be wrong? Who gets to judge it? As for loving someone, you shouldn't have 200 years frozen as punishment. But did you ever ask if it was worth it?
Our ancestor loved Zhong Kongtai. She loved a man from the Central Plains. That love was doomed to fail. So she entered the mountain, choosing death to prove her innocence. Ha ha ha. How noble, dying to prove your innocence. 200 years frozen to prove her love. What a magnificent saint.
Do you think it was worth it? To me, it was the stupidest choice. If you truly love someone, fight for them with everything you have. If you can't win, then let go and walk away. Bury the feeling deep and leave it buried. Live your life well. Proving love through self-destruction isn't love. It's selfishness. Now, to answer your question, my heart carries too much, enough to nearly sink it. But you know, Holy Maiden, why a boat sinks? Not because it carries too much, but because this boat was never meant to float on a pond. No. This meant to carry the safety of the northern lands, carries my people's survival, carries 23 years of injustice against my mother, carries the justice this world deserves. With burdens this heavy, an ordinary heart would naturally sink. But my ship, from the very beginning, wasn't built to drift on some narrow river. This king's ship will set sail upon the river of history, through the tide of an era. What does this little weight matter?
The riddle of the heart is broken. The deadlock has been shattered. The mountain god has acknowledged him. How can that be? This trial has stood for 3,000 years, and no one has ever broken it so easily.
Holy maiden, you asked what truly hides in my heart. Now I can tell you. It isn't a secret, nor pain, nor obsession. It's ambition. I must uncover the truth. Revenge, strategy, protecting my people, and upholding justice. All of it requires strength and the highest position under heaven. The strength to stand above all others. So my ambition is enormous. Big enough to swallow the world. And because it's so large, these burdens only become fuel for my ambition. A small boat sinks because the water around it is too shallow. If your destination is the open sea, the vast cold ocean, then moving mountains and filling seas, even shifting an entire mountain, is only a few ripples.
I understand. The first heart trial can be broken another way. Unbelievable. What kind of man are you? What kind of man are you? Just who are you? The king of Bailiang is truly wise. I've learned much today. The heart trial is broken. The second trial is the bone refining gate ahead. But His Highness still has something to say. I must warn you. This next trial is far more severe and purifies more than the heart. It's dangerous. The first trial examines the heart. After the heart comes the body, the bone refining formation. Tests a person's inner nature. The final confrontation with the divine tests a person's destiny. This mountain of destiny is the northern tribe's sacred mountain and also a giant sieve that selects who can carry their fate. Over the ages, 17 people passed the first 2 trials. 17 made it through 2 rounds, but only 3 survived the third trial. Only 3 ever cleared the third stage. Those 3 were, first, the great Khan of the northern tribes, their founding Khan. After leaving the mountain, he united the grasslands and founded the royal line. Second was the Central Plains sword saint 300 years ago. After leaving, his sword arts were unmatched. The third was your mother, Consort Chen. However, she didn't pass the trials normally. 30 years ago, she entered Jingtan Mountain by a special method and went directly before the mountain god. She was judged and recognized there. Your Highness, after this gate, you'll meet the mountain god. In truth, the mountain god will judge you to see whether you're worthy to inherit what your mother left behind. As for what that legacy truly is, only the mountain god and consortium know. Only they know. No one else does. Not even us. But one thing is certain. That item, your origins, and the moonlight power inside you are tied to Shadow Moon Palace. The Holy Maiden knows of the Shadow Moon Goddess and also knows the northern tribes in Shadow Moon Palace share the same origin.
或者说，北蛮的祖先与影月神宫的创立者是兄妹。
I can't reveal more. But remember one thing, Your Highness. Deep beneath Jingtan Mountain lies more than an ice coffin. It connects to the first generation of Shadow Moon Palace, its oldest bloodline. That's why this is called bone refining. It isn't about refining tendons and veins or muscles and bones. It refines the bloodline. The moon essence inside you is a secret inheritance of Shadow Moon Palace. The power never passed to outsiders. Its true legacy can only be cultivated by the Palace Master's bloodline. It requires a special bloodline power to reach full mastery. The bone refining formation draws out the essence in your blood, the part belonging to Shadow Moon Palace, the ancient royal blood, extracting that essence and refining it into true power. Or the bloodline devours you, turning you into a monster. Interesting. In 3,000 years, only 17 people passed this trial. How were they chosen? I don't know. Past holy maidens only guided challengers. They didn't choose who came, but the records say at least 170 reached the second stage, and only 17 passed it. 9 of those died immediately after leaving the gate. Your Highness, will you reconsider? The violet orchid matters, but your life matters more.
Your Highness, this stage is dangerous. I can try it in your place.
圣女，说本
What happens if I give up now?
You've already broken the heart trial. You may leave at any time. The mountain god won't stop you. We'll escort you safely out.
The moon essence in you caused this phenomenon. If you retreat now, even if I give up, the turmoil inside me won't stop. It's only a matter of time. Exactly. Retreat means death, and going forward may mean death too. Retreat is only a slower death. Going in could kill him instantly, but there's still a chance, right? Then why hesitate? I've already been lucky to live this long. Every extra day is a gift. Now that I have a chance to gamble, there's no reason to retreat.
These are the bone refining chains. They bind the challenger's body and forcibly awaken the bloodline to transform the flesh. The process is extremely painful. This pain must be endured. There's no avoiding it.
This cold is no challenge to me.
That's an ancient vision. The moonlight power is appearing. The moonlight power is manifesting. It's taking shape. The moonlight power is surfacing. The moonlight has revealed its true form. The critical moment is here. Bad. His bloodlines are clashing. This continues. He'll explode and die. His Highness isn't a trained refiner. He can't rely on anyone else. He can only rely on himself. Outside interference would destroy both powers completely. So we just watch him die? He won't die that easily.
再等等。
Wait a little longer. This is the peak of moonlight power. No, only a palace master can reach that level. How is that possible? Because the moon essence inside him wasn't cultivated by him. It was inherited. Who could have passed down such an inheritance? It might be possible.
普天之下只有一个人。
The seal is breaking. The inherited power is fully releasing.
Mother, what exactly did you leave for me?
A chill seeps through the threshold. The cold surges in. It freezes everything into ice in an instant. A purple-eyed mountain demon.
So that's it. Rage gathers, and evil energy condenses. Someone really did imprison it with dark arts. They seized this place by force to steal its ice marrow fortune. Such vile greed. And they raised such a vicious watchdog, yet its master refuses to appear. Do you think I'm unworthy? Must I come drag you out myself?
An immortal. Body. Your Highness, be careful. That creature draws power from the ice marrow. In this extreme cold, it's nearly immortal. Only supreme yang energy and overwhelming force can burn out its ice marrow core in an instant, or an exceptionally powerful sealing art can stop it.
Then it's over.
看，
The more it dies, the stronger it gets. Now that's a rare discovery. The watchdog killed its own master. Still planning to hide?
Dodge.
I'd like to know who's putting on this show. Peel back one mystery, and underneath it is only another facade. Just a blood-sucking parasite. Still won't admit it? I played enough. If you're done playing, then it's my turn. A frog at the bottom of a well. Seen enough? Saintess. Can you tell me now? Who's really acting in this play? Or should I call you by name? Hellion Leoli, third saintess of the northern tribes.
What did you say?
They say that in 3,000 years, only 3 people cleared all 3 trials. Actually, there were 4. One more person. Hellion Leoli, the third acting saintess of the northern tribes.
Hellion Leoli. More than 300 years. I'd nearly forgotten that name myself.
So you admit it.
I never denied it. No one's asked in so long. I stopped bothering to mention it.
Mortals can't live forever. For Jazi is the limit, as decreed by heaven, unless it's broken. Master, do you know what the heavenly Tao is? The heavenly Tao is rules, and rules can be broken.
300 years ago, the northern grasslands had no royal house. The tribes fought endlessly. Every winter, countless people froze or starved to death. I was the youngest daughter of the Hellion tribe, 7. I was sent to another tribe to be a slave. Then, the saintess came to the mountain for a ritual and found me at its foot. She said I was extraordinarily gifted, a shamanic talent seen once in a century. She took me as her disciple and brought me into the temple. By 15, I'd mastered the ice soul art. I became the youngest shaman in northern tribal history. At 20, I challenged the saintess of that era. And Hellion Lioli became the third saintess. After becoming saintess, my first act was to unite the grasslands. I launched a war of conquest. Those who refused submission were killed, but I couldn't kill everyone, so I went to their tribes myself and gave them a choice, submit or be destroyed. By the third winter, all 72 tribes had surrendered. I founded the Northern Tribal Royal House, made laws, and divided the grazing lands. That year, winter deaths fell by 70%. But I still wasn't satisfied. Every year, thousands still died in blizzards. I wanted to change that, so I chose to cultivate a forbidden art. One that could extend life, grant greater power, and even alter the cycle of the seasons.
What was that forbidden art called?
Body seizure. It took me 10 years to find fragments of it, and 20 more to barely master it. My first possession was at age 50. I chose a 16-year-old girl, the temple's most promising young shaman. Devoured her soul and took her body. The possession succeeded perfectly. I gained her youth and talent, but I paid a price. A third of my soul was consumed. I began forgetting things. Insignificant, detailed, trivial memories. But I didn't stop, because after possessing her, I truly became stronger. I understood the ice soul art more deeply, and Jingtan Mountain more clearly. So a century later, when that body began to age, I possessed another. I chose a northern tribal girl, a chief's daughter. She was 18, born with extraordinary strength, and could fight wolves barehanded at 7. Devoured her soul and took her body, but this time something unexpected happened. Her will was too strong. At the last moment, she tried to drag me down with her. My third possession was 150 years ago. This time I chose a newborn infant. An infant's soul is weakest, least stable. So possession should have been safest. But I was wrong. The baby's soul was weak, but its body was too fragile. I lasted 3 years. Then the body completely collapsed, and my soul was badly damaged, so I carried out a fourth possession. That body belonged to Hellion Shi's mother, Hellion Yunmeng, the previous saintess.
You stole my beloved. You stole my mother.
After each possession, I needed an identity to hide my movements. The identity of Granny Huangquan was prepared 300 years ago. After every possession, I'd appear as Granny Huangquan, tell the world the saintess had ascended, and claim I guarded her tomb. Perfect plan. No one would question. A tombkeeper who'd lived 300 years. No one would imagine she was the saintess herself. But you saw through it. From the moment you set foot on Jingtan Mountain, I knew you were different. This trial had to change. You were too calm, too rational. Neither the beasts nor the ice crystal men frightened you. Even my identity couldn't shake you, so I decided to act myself. Spatial teleportation isn't about speed. It's direct manipulation of space for short jumps. Within Jingtan Mountain with clear sight, I can teleport anywhere I choose.
Impressive. But not enough.
You can control space too? Could it be? Was I wrong? Your power is stronger than spatial control. I misjudged you. Completely. What you possess is definitely not moonlight power.
Of course not.
Then what is it?
The sword key.
So you recognize it. No wonder Moonlight's hidden nature is Yin.
Enough sophistry.
And the method you used to free space just now was pure Yang, controlling Yang energy. So the rumors about Kunlun's summit were true.
It's not too late. What happened to my mother back then? What remains at the altar? Where did my mother stay? And what's left on Jingtan Mountain? What agreement did you make with him?
You'll never know. Come, let me see. Heir to the Apocalypse Sword Key. What gives you the right to touch? The taboo your mother left behind? 9 Spirit Origin Killing Formation.
Ning. What?
Return to your... domain boundary. You've already touched the world itself.
Welcome to my world.
It's over. I finally understand.
You can rest now.
Congratulations, Your Highness. Ice Marrow has entered your body. Your foundation is complete. Yin and Yang are in harmony. Your Dao root is now flawless. Nothing blocks your path ahead.
I don't recall having a grudge against you.
You killed my son. My only son. And you say there's no hatred between us?
Who was your son? Who?
Wan Yanlai, defender of Shuazhou. He was my son, my only bloodline. 30 years ago, I was high priest of the Northern Court. Wan Yanlai was my illegitimate son with a woman from the Central Plains. 1 month ago, you, Su Qingnan, took Shuazhou. After losing, he killed himself at the city gate. So I swore you'd pay with your life. I've endured this long, waited this long, and now my chance is finally here. I want you dead. You'll be buried with my son. With the last of my soul, I offer sacrifice to this mountain tomb. Contract. He used his own soul and essence as the catalyst. This is bad. Jingtan Mountain is being forcibly awakened. The ancient protective barrier hidden within it. That's right. Jingtan Mountain's guardian beast, the Ice Qilin. It has slept with the mountain for ages. How could it be forcibly awakened? Sister, I'll protect him. Forbidden flames, burn this broken body. I offer it to this shattered talisman. Shadow moon, break the boundary. Awakened by force through a soul contract. A soul contract tore it from sleep. Its spirit is gone. Only killing instinct remains.
What a wasted existence. Jade bones, ice marrow. Let the cold veins nourish you. Jingtan Mountain nurtured you for 1,000 years. I'll grant you jade bones and ice marrow, so you can guard this place in peace, not become a weapon for another man's revenge. That's all. Meeting itself is fate. Today I'll free you from the soul artifact's chains. Return to the mountain. Rest in peace.
Useless. The soul contract dissolves.
To see through hearts and foresee the future. Or is this the future you chose for me? The road I've walked, the people I've killed, cause and consequence. Can one flower decide it all? Even a coffin can freeze time. The future is full of variables. Fate is made by your own hands. Your power reads and reflects the human heart. Can trap ordinary people. It won't trap me.
The third stage. Meet the divine on Jingtan Mountain. May this trial endure 10,000 years, screaming mortal travelers. For those worthy to stand before the divine, 3,000 years of regret, 30 years of regret, thousands burdened by regret, judged by a single stroke. Su Qingnan, the revelation sword, divine blood. All converge here. Not ambition like the Kunpa, but the will to embrace it. Yet the great Tao is merciless and heaven unpredictable. So begins the test. You seek your mother's relic. To meet the exalted one and reclaim it, you must answer 3 questions from the divine. First question, why do you seek the Tao? Why do you seek the Tao?
To live on after my mother's death. For that, to secure peace on the northern frontier, and to ask the emperor above me what gives him the right. Tao or no Tao, I don't care. I only know we get one life. There are things we must do, people we must protect, and debts of blood to repay. If the Tao helps me do that, then I'll pursue it. If not, I'll walk another path.
The greatest truths are often the simplest. Your first answer is accepted. The second question concerns immortality. Suppose you could live forever. If immortality only meant watching family and friends grow old while you remained alone, Like Jingtan Mountain's ice. Like its waters, for thousands of years, detached from every change in the world.
Then that immortality isn't worth having. What I want isn't to live alone until the end of time. I want to stay with those I love. See the beauty of this world together. Do what we came here to do, and when parting comes, leave together. If not, 80 or 100 years is enough. One brilliant life is enough. What is this lingering divine will waiting for?
Yet a mortal bloodline once received the complete law.
非长生是圆满。
If my mother's family faced this question back then, just as my mother once faced it, she must have faced the same question too.
You have passed the second question.
My mother. How did she answer?
A waste. For the people, if it were all living beings. This person is your closest family.
故须舍一人。
The one you love most. An inseparable bond in your life. A bond you cannot sever. Would you sacrifice them?
No.
Why?
Because I'm not a god, no. Why should a king be different? Everyone has selfish motives. Everyone has favorites. Some people I'll protect at any cost. If I can abandon those closest to me, what difference is there between the lives I save and ants? Such a lofty cause isn't worth having. If it truly comes to that, I'll find another way. And if no other way exists, we'll fall with everyone else. Die beside the one I love. Go to the underworld together. Face the end together. At least my conscience will be clear.
What a clear conscience. What a perfect ending to all suffering. Your three answers may not fully accord with the Great Tao, not completely, yet they resonate perfectly. With an origin 3,000 years old, your answers are deeply human, uniquely yours. The third realm is where one meets the divine. You've gone too far. In the end, you still gave in. Nanner, why are you standing there? Wash your hands. Dinner's ready. Hurry and wash up.
今日是你生
Happy birthday. Drink the chicken soup Mom made for you.
娘，
If one day I have to do something very dangerous,
You're my son. Mom will support whatever you choose to do. I don't need you rich or powerful. I only want you safe and happy. You have your own path, your own things to do. No matter what happens, no matter what you become, you'll always be my son. That will never change. Go do what you must. Mom will be here waiting for you to return.
Hellion, she was wrong. I should call you Hellion Liuli. This illusion was flawless. If I were truly just a boy, I might have lost myself here. Unfortunately, I'm not.
怎么可能？你明明已经，我亲眼看见你沉溺其
One kiss and I'd be lost? Hardly. Your concealment art is impressive. Very impressive. Guided by divine intent. Too bad. From my first step onto Jingtan Mountain, from the moment I entered, I knew something was wrong with you. Liuli was a decoy, and your other identity was another decoy. You acted well, but you were too impatient.
What an excellent king of Balion. Excellent indeed. I've waited 300 years for this game, but it doesn't matter.
已经沉溺其中了，哪怕只有一瞬也足够了。
Finally. Ha 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 ha. At last, after 300 years, the heir to the Apocalypse Sword Key
神气血脉的绝
has awakened in spirit and blood. Such a perfect face, such a beautiful body, such a perfect vessel. Your Highness. Wait. It's not over yet. Origin blood. Jingtan Mountain's earth veins. This is the chance for enlightenment I've awaited for 3 centuries. And now...
Hellion Liuli has both offense and defense. She cannot be ignored.
What did you say?
You don't understand? Then let me put it another way. Guided by Shadow Moon Essence, your formation steals Jingtan Mountain's earth veins, siphoning their power, taking the mountain's spiritual force, while merging the first Palace Master's inheritance. The Great Yin Soul-Seizing Formation, the Great Yin Cold-Stealing Formation, for 300 years, has devoured all accumulated life and spirit energy. This king accepts it.
No. Impossible. This can't be. What did you do?
What I did was simply borrow your Great Yin Soul-Seizing Formation to completely refine the poison inside me.
What kind of? Poison can't be removed? An ancient and exceedingly rare poison. Once inside the body, it clings to the bones like maggots. Unless you reach the celestial realm and cultivate day and night for a century, it can never be purged. You knew from the start. You knew I built this formation to seize another body. You knew I could activate it and devour your vitality. You even knew I'd use origin blood. So you deliberately pretended to be weak and let the formation enter your body. It wasn't that you couldn't resist. You needed the formation's power to agitate the poison and gather the deadly toxins spread through your body into one place. Then you used 3 centuries of stored power and its endless vitality, with origin blood as the guide. Only now do I understand. Too late.
You still don't understand.
When did you take control of the earth veins?
When you thought you controlled everything. The earth veins contain spiritual awareness. They choose the master they serve. When I entered this mountain, I used the Apocalypse Sword Key to speak with their spirit. I agreed to help it, and it helped refine my poison. I freed it from its restraints. So from beginning to end, your so-called control was nothing but a joke.
This is the vitality of primordial blood. You lunatic. You're insane. Origin blood contains the power of chaos. It's violently domineering. Even beings above the divine wouldn't dare use it directly, much less refine it raw. You're barely at the threshold of the celestial realm. Forcefully devouring it means certain death.
Then watch closely. Is that so? Then I'll show you. Watch how this place is destroyed and rebuilt. I rebuild what defeat destroys. Watch how a master is broken and remade. Learn. Now it's time to settle our score.
The victor rules, the loser is condemned. I accept it. Kill me or torture me. Do as you please.
Killing you would be too easy. I'll let you live. You'll watch everything you planned for centuries collapse. With your own eyes, you'll see your 300-year plan turn to nothing, reduced to dust.
No. I don't understand.
Then tell me, what did my mother do here 30 years ago?
You want to know? Fine. I'll tell you. Dongfang Jiu came here 30 years ago. Not to inherit any tradition, not to obtain some treasure. She came to sever a chain of cause and effect, a karmic tie linked to Jingtan Mountain in succession.
What karmic tie?
Do you know who Jingtan Mountain's first master was? Dongfang Qingming, your distant ancestor. He attained enlightenment on this mountain. One day, someone would return with the Apocalypse Sword Key, take his origin blood, and inherit everything he left. That person would become Jingtan Mountain's new master.
So you stayed here 300 years, not just to be reborn, but to stop the prophecy from coming true.
Correct. The Hellion clan guarded Jingtan Mountain for 3 centuries. Why should Dongfang Jingming reap the reward? Why should one prophecy make us surrender? I would possess the chosen one and inherit everything myself. Ha 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 ha. That's why I never touched the inheritance. I changed bodies again and again, and finally I waited until you came. Do you know how excited I was when I saw you? But why did it end like this? My 300-year plan failed. 3 centuries of waiting vanished in an instant.
Thank you.
Your Highness, I know what you want to ask, but I can't tell you yet. Knowing certain things may not be good for you.
Put it away. Take it back to Tang Dai Dai. She needs it. As for the body, leave it here. Jingtan Mountain will be her final resting place. This mountain is where she belongs. Let her remain here. It was also her prison.
Can the dead really remain here? Can someone stay after death? Can the dead truly remain?
Maybe that's not a bad thing.
Can I leave without all this courtesy?
Keep up.
Useless. Come on. Why would I invite you? Your Highness, I'll chase him down.
No need. Let him go.
Why?
Because he serves the left wise king, and he's also Hu Yanba's final chess piece on Jingtan Mountain, the last fragment of his plan. Now, his purpose is obvious. He came to confirm a few things.
What things?
Whether Hellion Liuli successfully seized the body, whether Jingtan Mountain changed masters.
Has Jingtan Mountain changed masters?
Whether the mountain changed hands, and whether I'm still alive.
Finally, this day has come. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Su Qingnan. What an impressive king of Bailiang. King of Bailiang. Open the city gates. Welcome the king of Bailiang into the city. Princess, the king of Bailiang has returned. Where is he? We've reached the residence.
Princess, how are you?
You went to Jingtan Mountain, Your Highness. Looks like you gained a lot.
Jingtan Mountain was fruitful. How have you been here, Princess? Hu Yanba didn't make things difficult for you, did he?
The left wise king has been very hospitable. He hasn't slighted me at all. I just wonder whether you achieved your goal.
The poison is gone.
Congratulations, Your Highness. From now on, nothing can hold you back. What's your next move?
First, save someone. The moon puppet is badly hurt. She needs treatment now.
How did the moon puppet end up like this?
If you want to know, come see for yourself. You'll understand what happened.
There can be no mistakes. "30% of her soul was forcibly torn away. 30% of her soul is missing. It's a miracle she still has any consciousness. It's a miracle she's alive. But a full recovery will be extremely difficult."
Can you keep her alive?
"Maybe. I can stabilize her injuries for now. 3 days at most. If we can't find a better treatment within 3 days, she'll still fade away."
谁能治？
The lifeless ghost doctor. He's the only one alive who can repair soul damage.
Unless we find a cure for the extreme cold, or a heavenly treasure that can purge every toxin and balance the poison inside her, she'll last half a month at most.
Just as I expected.
Violet Bloom.
Your Highness. You didn't go there just to cure yourself. You risked your life at Jing'an Mountain to get the Violet Bloom?
That's right. I did take it to cure poison. But I never said it was for me. The Violet Bloom wasn't meant for my own poison.
So you risked your life going to Jing'an Mountain. Not to cure the poison in your body, but to save Yan Wuming. Why must Yan Wuming live? Why does he have to survive? Why save Yan Wuming?
He can save the moon puppet, and he can save many others. Besides, after all he's done and suffered, both reason and loyalty say that even I should save him.
Su Qingnan held out his hand. "It's really cured." A voice ordered. "This method is too complete." "Impossible. My master studied this for years. He tried 327 methods, even fighting poison with poison, and could only suppress it. How could you do it in just a few days? You completely eradicated an incurable poison."
Brother Su, how did you do it?
Wasn't it fighting poison with poison? That shouldn't work. Using one poison against another.
Su Qingnan, how did you do it?
This wasn't just fighting poison with poison. It used one force to counter another.
Believe whatever you want. I used the formation to force every toxin into one place, then refine them all at once. I didn't even need the nether demon blood or ancestral dragon power. That we'd prepared. I didn't even need the Violet Bloom.
Oh. I didn't say anything. Brother Su, you misheard me.
What did you just say? What nether demon blood? What ancestral dragon power? Pack up. We're leaving.
What did Dai mean? By what she just said.
The Tang sect master developed a method, using 7 unique Tang poisons to fight poison, with nether demon blood, ancestral dragon power, and the Violet Bloom. It could refine the 9-turn rebirth power and break the eternal curse poison.
So this was planned from the beginning. You and Bai Li. You planned to keep Bai Li and me by your side.
That was my original plan. But after thinking it over, it's too slow and troublesome. No one knows how long gathering every ingredient would take, and we'd only have 3 chances. Unless I have no other choice, I won't use that method.
I understand. So what now? What are you planning?
Next, it's time to settle accounts with Hu Yanba.
Turn it to firewood.
You want to move against the left-wise king's court?
Not directly, but we have to act. Hu Yanba holds the barbarian king's decree. He's secretly contacted 17 tribes. The Wolf God Festival is in 3 months. Then he'll be formally crowned ruler of the northern tribes. Once he gains that power, Northern Liang will face cavalry from the entire north. Paozhou, Jizhou, Xinzhou, and the other frontier cities will be hit first with our current forces. We can't stop them.
Wolfhead Valley. You have a plan?
We should set an ambush there.
不，
I'll make sure Hu Yanba hears I'm under pressure. I'll lead Northern Liang's main force and take a defensive position at Wolfhead Valley. Hu Yanba will want a quick victory, so he'll lead the attack himself.
That's too risky. The left-wise king's cavalry is unbeatable in open battle. In a frontal clash, we have almost no chance.
Who said I'd fight him head-on? Dadu Mountain isn't a swamp. It's a region with shattered earth veins covered in miasma year-round. What almost no one knows is there's a secret route beneath Dadu Mountain, leading behind Wolfhead Valley. 3 years ago, I sent my guards there for a full year to open that passage. When Hu Yanba commits his army, I'll personally lead 3,000 elite riders through that hidden route and circle behind him. We'll strike from both sides and crush him.
How do you know Hu Yanba will take Wolfhead Valley?
Because he has no other choice. The eastern route crosses the Blackwater River. The western route adds 800 li. Wolfhead Valley is the shortest route, and it has plenty of water. Besides, I'll send him intelligence, claiming only 10,000 troops guard the valley.
But even if we win this battle, the left-wise king's foundation will remain. You're inside his residence right now. You could kill him on the spot. Why go through all this trouble?
Because I've never wanted only Hu Yanba dead. Best is to win without fighting. Next best is to break alliances. Only after that comes open war. What I want is for Hu Yanba to hand me the remaining 11 northern prefectures. With his own hands. You think I'm talking nonsense?
Your Highness, it's not that I don't believe you. It just sounds impossible.
Impossible? Haven't you wondered, Princess, why Hu Yanba keeps holding on to the barbarian king's decree?
To unify the north, command every tribe,
错，
and become their true ruler.
不是权柄。
Exactly, but he doesn't truly control them yet. Once Hu Yanba becomes supreme ruler, the first man he'll deal with is Wu Wei of the Blackwater tribe. Wu Wei has a blood feud with him. Hu Yanba killed his father. For years, Hu Yanba has never stopped fearing him. He can barely sleep at night. Hu Yanba may look secure now, but he's trapped by threats inside and out. The barbarian king's decree gives him legitimacy, but it also puts him in danger. His most urgent problem isn't attacking Northern Liang. He must first suppress the unrest within and secure his position. So I'll help him. I'll secretly contact Wu Wei, give him weapons and supplies, and help him build an army. I'll also have the right wise king deploy troops at the border, as if he's ready to exploit the chaos. Then Hu Yanba will be squeezed from both sides. If he attacks Wu Wei, the right wise king attacks him. If he attacks the right wise king, Wu Wei cuts off his retreat. That's when I'll negotiate with him. Northern Liang will help end the rebellion in exchange for 11 prefectures after it's over.
He'll agree to that? You're using one tiger to kill another, then finishing the survivor.
First I'll help Hu Yanba defeat Wu Wei and force the right wise king back. When Hu Yanba thinks everything is stable and finally lowers his guard, another trap will close around him, leaving his fate uncertain. If he understands the situation and leads his remnants into the far northern ice fields, I can spare his life. At least he'll keep the golden tent and right wise king occupied.
I still think it's too risky.
What game in this world has no risk, Princess? 3 years ago, when I opened the Dada Mountain Passage, people called me crazy. 2 years ago, when I secretly backed Wu Wei, they said I was raising a tiger to bite me. When I planted men in the north to contact Hu Yanbo, they said I was seeking death. Now the secret route is ready. Wu Wei is ready to move. It's time for Hu Yanbo to enter the board.
Understood. The Crown Prince has arranged everything. The others are already in the carriage. We leave in half an hour. You've made a huge move this time. Hu Yanbo already has people watching you.
I know. That's why I need you to go personally, sir. Take this letter to Shuazhou and give it to Yan Wuming. He'll understand when he reads it. On the way, you'll pass through Blackwater territory. If you meet a young man named Wu Wei, tell him the time has come.
Good intentions can still cause harm. Some things should be let go. Don't put too much pressure on yourself.
The time has come? What does that mean?
It means it's time to act. Wu Wei has waited 7 years. 7 years ago, Hu Yanbo assassinated his father. Wu Wei fled to northern Liang. I saved him. I told him if he wanted revenge, he had to endure. Wait until Hu Yanbo was at his proudest, then strike a killing blow. Now the time has come.
Your Highness, what can I do?
Nothing. Just watch how this game unfolds. 3 months from now, at the Wolf God Festival, I'll make the entire North understand that it's time for a new player to take the board.
Your Highness. You said you saved Wu Wei 7 years ago. You were only 16. At 16, you could already see the struggle between the Blackwater tribe and the royal courts and predict what would happen today?
A useless prince. No one saw it.
Everyone knows that when I first arrived in northern Liang, I received a detailed record of every northern faction. I never learned who sent it.
And you trusted it?
Why not? It recorded the grudges between the tribes and each of their weaknesses. Wu Wei's father, Wu Muheng, was the former leader of the Blackwater tribe. He discovered proof of Hu Yanbo's secret deal with the Qian Emperor. Every year, supplies looted from northern Liang went to his court, and 30% was secretly sent to Qianjing.
Hu Yanbo colluded with the Qian Emperor.
Not colluded. It was a trade using northern Liang's resources. In exchange, the Qian Emperor backed his unification of the northern frontier, so he could become ruler of the tribes. Hu Yanbo would ally with Qian, buying a century without border raids. When Wu Muheng learned the truth, he prepared to expose it. During the tribal ceremony, he planned to reveal the secret. Unfortunately, the news leaked. Hu Yanbo had him assassinated. Wu Wei barely escaped. He fled all the way to the northern Liang border. By the time I heard, he'd been stabbed 3 times. He was dying. I saved him, not out of pity, but because he was useful.
So from that moment, you started planning for today.
Not exactly. I only knew Hu Yanbo had to die. A left-wise king working with the Qian Emperor would be fatal to northern Liang. Once he truly became ruler of the tribes, the Qian Emperor could attack us from north and south. Northern Liang would fall within 3 years. So I had to intervene before he succeeded. Killing the left-wise king is easy. Controlling the north is hard. The tribes reject outsiders. Even if we conquer them, they won't submit quietly. So I need a proxy. Wu Wei is the best choice.
You want to back Wu Wei's takeover and make him the new left-wise king?
No, that's not what I want. I don't want an obedient left-wise king. I want that court gone entirely. The Blackwater, White Wolf, and Azure Eagle tribes have resented the Hu Yen clan for years. They only lack a trigger, something that can unite them, a chance to overthrow the Hu Yen clan. Wu Wei is that catalyst. He's Wu Muheng's son, with a righteous cause for revenge, and the Blackwater tribe behind him, including 30,000 elite cavalry. As long as I give him weapons and grain, and a strategy, he can ignite a rebellion across the left-wise king's entire realm.
Wouldn't that throw the whole north into chaos?
Chaos is better. Without muddy water, how can I fish? If the tribes don't tear each other apart, how could northern Liang possibly take 11 northern prefectures without bleeding for them? Once Wu Wei raises an army, Hu Yanbo will march out to crush him. The right-wise king will exploit the chaos. The Golden Tent Khan will seize the chance too. 3 courts will fall into disorder, and 17 tribes will choose sides. When they're exhausted, and their losses are heavy, northern Liang will step in as mediator. Then Wu Wei can cede the 11 prefectures to northern Liang as the price for my support in putting him in power.
You think he'll agree? Will Wu Wei really obey you? What if he changes his mind after taking power?
He won't. Because he won't dare. First, he needs my support to launch the rebellion. Without Northern Liang's weapons and supplies, he can't beat Hu Yanba. Second, he'll need my recognition after taking power. Without Northern Liang's backing, the other tribes won't support him. Third, when I saved him, I had a goo parasite implanted in him. It's a secret Tang formula. The antidote must be taken every month. If he betrays me, I won't need to lift a finger. The parasite will awaken on its own.
Your Highness, don't you think that's too much? Too ruthless, too vicious, too poisonous, too cold, too heartless.
Princess, you were born into royalty. You should understand better than I do that this world has no absolute right or wrong. If my father hadn't been ruthless back then, if he had shown restraint, if he hadn't been cruel enough to take the Qian throne, and if your ancestors hadn't been ruthless, Northern Qin would never have unified the 6 states. Northern Liang is poor. It has fewer than 1 million people and fewer than 100,000 soldiers. We barely dare cross our own border. The Qian Emperor covets us from the south, while northern tribes raid us every year. If I weren't ruthless, poisonous, and cunning, Northern Liang would already be gone. I can be a gentleman. I can be a benevolent ruler. I can be an upright hero. But only if Northern Liang survives. If Northern Liang falls, what use are empty titles to me?
A man of the Qian Emperor. That aura is unfamiliar. Northern Liang King, hand over the Apocalypse sword key, and perhaps you can keep your body intact.
Who sent you?
The Lord of 9 Hells. The 9 Hells sect has remained hidden for 300 years. Now it has finally resurfaced. We learned the sword key is in its original owner's hands.
So the eyes around me are sharper than I thought.
Nine Hells Extermination Array.
Princess, sit back and enjoy the show. If you can't handle them, I'll step in.
You think very highly of me.
Northern Qin sword art. You're Princess Ingwei of Northern Qin? I realized too late. None of you are leaving today. None of you are leaving today. Nine Hells Formation. Nine Hells Immortal Slaying Sword. The earth veins are surging. How can there be an earth vein formation here?
Because this was never truly the left wise king's residence. From the first day I entered Paozhou, this place already belonged to Su. Did I say you could leave?
Don't chase him. You let him escape on purpose.
The Nine Hells sect has been hidden for 300 years. Dead men can't talk. But a fleeing survivor can lead us to their master.
Using the earth veins as a formation and living men as bait. The Northern Liang King is even more interesting than the rumors.
Who are you?
Beat me, and I'll tell you.
Cheap ghost tricks.
Spatial transfer?
No, that's not transfer. He didn't move your sword energy. He folded the space behind you around it.
Let me see what kind of strength killed Hellion Lioli. Just how strong are you? What was that? You saw through my void fold?
I wouldn't say I saw through it. I just found a flaw.
Void fold has been lost for 1,000 years. Yet someone today can actually break it. No more than 3 people should know how. Where did you learn it?
Would you believe me if I said I guessed?
Origin blood? So you really obtained it. That man's legacy?
You know Dongfang Qingming?
Hellion Lioli guarded Jingtin Mountain for 200 years, yet Origin blood never acknowledged her. You needed less than a day. You have Origin blood, the Apocalypse sword key, and control over Jingtin Mountain's spirit veins.
You know too much. And you brought the 9 Hells sect here.
They're not worthy to serve me. But I did know that man. I know the witness you're asking about.
How did they find this place?
Defeat me, and you'll know. You can break Void Fold. But what about time? Your Origin blood hasn't fully awakened. The Jingtin Mountain bloodline has only begun to sprout. With your current strength, you cannot break free of time's restraint.
Oh, you can still move? This isn't time restraint.
So what if you can see it? With your current strength, you still can't break through.
Dongfang Qingming's memories already gave me the answer. My own power truly isn't enough. But who told you a king can only use his own strength?
Impossible. You're only an earth deity. How could you withstand the full power of these earth veins?
Who told you I'm only an earth deity?
A celestial being. You've already stepped into the celestial realm.
Borrowed.
Borrowed power.
What I borrowed was only this land.
Ten direction spatial array. Impossible. The 10-direction barrier isn't ordinary defense. How could you destroy every layer instantly?
No matter how well you hide it, it still exists in this world. And now, this land belongs to me.
I admit defeat. I only wanted to test your strength. Now that I've seen it, I'm leaving. A 23-year-old celestial being. Unprecedented in history. There is no irreconcilable hatred between us. I don't want to be your enemy. At least not tonight. It's already late. Heaven and Earth Taboo Consciousness. Sealed by the source, with the soul itself as the seal. It seems the inheritance behind you is even older.
An existence far more ancient than I expected.
The void opens. "22. Spatial collapse.
You're no beginner in the celestial realm.
By my bloodline. By my soul. I invoke absolution. Let all laws return to their source. Before my origin is completely burned away, I regain my true mid-stage celestial form. Su Qingnian. Now we can have a real fight."
Burning your origin for a moment of enlightenment, that's an enormous price.
If it kills you, it's worth it. Taiji stabilizes heaven's foundation. Taiji fixes the wheel. The Taiji diagram suppresses Qi and balances Yin and Yang. My great diagram governs chaos itself. My Taiji diagram wards off calamity. Space sets Yin and Yang and balances chaos. Even if you control the earth veins, you cannot contend with the laws of heaven and earth.
If you use Taiji to rule the world, I'll break it with the origin-shattering art.
What kind of power is this?
From the start, I truly refined the origin blood. Origin blood contains the source of chaos. Even a celestial being can't take it head-on. So how can you? There aren't that many impossible things.
No.
You lost. Last chance. Your name, your origin, and your purpose. Tell me, and I'll give you a quick death.
Su Qingnian, you're stronger than I expected. Unfortunately, you can defeat me, but you can't kill me.
After losing this badly, you still have the nerve to boast?
Princess of Northern Qin, you may be an Earth immortal, but you haven't truly crossed that threshold. Naturally, you don't understand what Celestials fear most.
Karma.
So Dongfang Qingming left you that knowledge too. Not just the origin blood. Yes, Celestials can impose their will on heaven and earth. Their lifespan, power, and spirit surpass mortals. But as long as their mortal body hasn't completely transcended, they still remain within worldly karma. Kill one person, and you inherit that person's resentment. Destroy a clan, and you inherit the fury of that clan. Slaughter living beings without restraint, and countless karmic debts will bind you. At best, your comprehension will regress. At worst, your great Tao will collapse, and you'll never advance again. That's why Celestials don't kill casually. It's not that they cannot kill. They simply don't dare. Not impossible, but forbidden by the cost. You forced your way into the celestial realm through Peazu's earth veins. You may look above heaven and earth, but you're still tied to the mortal world. If you killed an ordinary person, you might withstand the backlash. Perhaps you could bear it. But I'm different. I am Princess Xiang of Western Chu. I was born carrying the destiny of the royal house, the fate of Western Chu. The Morong imperial clan and countless people are tied to me. If you kill me, you'll personally sever part of Western Chu's national destiny.
Maybe I can't kill you, but I can still make you wish you were dead.
Your Highness, there's no need to threaten me. If you truly wanted to torture me, my title and background wouldn't stop you. You want to know why Western Chu intervened, where the Apocalypse sword came from, and how the secret leaked. Until you get those answers, you won't let me die.
Good analysis. Then now you should withdraw the earth vein power.
Let's sit down and talk properly. Wolf God breaks the moon. Die. Your Majesty. How could you do this?
Who sent you?
You wouldn't dare kill me. Celestials who kill mortals are stained by karmic blood debt. Retribution is inevitable. I bear 3 generations of the left wise king's fate. You dare kill me? That karma is enough to drag you down.
So that's what you all...
Me.
Think. See it now?
This is the calamity of killing. You killed only one man, but he carried all the karma tied to you. Su Qingnian, you really dared kill. But daring to kill doesn't mean you can bear the consequences. Karma. Can't be severed. Karma has no physical form. No power can destroy it. You can only endure it until the killing karma is exhausted or the great Tao collapses.
So, Celestials aren't invincible. You just need enough lives prepared. Then he won't dare act rashly.
It's not too late to back down. Divide a Celestial's power, and karmic backlash will erode part of your cultivation. At worst, they'll only fall to Earth immortal, not enough to shake their foundation. That's your greatest safeguard. What? Impossible. The ancient practice of paying karma with money vanished ages ago. How can you have one?
Who told you? If this king has to repay it,
pay the debt. Create the cause. Bear another's guilt. You actually possess such a thing?
still think I can't kill you?
Seal off every street around the royal palace. Move 30,000 heavy troops to Panzhou. Let's see if he can bear the karma of 30,000 lives. Can he handle it? The origin of its name.
I'm out of patience.
The Chengfu coin is an ancient sacred relic. Every one used is one gone forever. Your Highness used one just to kill someone insignificant. One is already wasted. Do you have a second?
You can gamble on it. Maybe this is the only one I have. Or gamble your life, which is worth more than a coin.
Morongzi, of Western Chu's Morong royal family. Buried in the Western Chu royal mausoleum, Morongzi. Morong, Xian's younger sister. On the day she was born, auspicious purple clouds filled the city. She was later titled Princess Ziyang. The city truly was filled with purple chi. The purple chi was real. It truly filled the city. But the title Princess Ziyang came later. The Western Chu court always claimed Princess Ziyang was frail and sickly, recuperating on Mount Ziyun since childhood.
Looks like that wasn't true.
An auspicious sign descended upon the world. Heaven favored Western Chu. The empress died, and the flowers withered. When this girl was born, purple clouds covered the sky, and all things withered. She will bring disaster to Western Chu. Z, wait for your brother. I'll definitely bring you home. The day I was born, my mother died. The palace was completely deserted. Father believed I was an ill omen and sent me to Mount Ziyun. For 19 years, aside from the imperial tutor, no one visited me. After my brother took the throne, his first act was to bring me back and clear my name. I was made Princess Ziyang, granted a residence, a fief in the Eastern Army, all of it. He said the auspicious purple chi was real, and the withering plants were only coincidence. He said I wasn't an ill omen. He kept telling me I wasn't cursed, but one decree couldn't change people's hearts. The ministers treated me politely on the surface, but fear filled their eyes. The royal clan was no different. After every banquet, eminent monks were invited into the palace, even when droughts, floods, or plagues struck the people.
Some blamed your return to the Chu capital for shaking heaven and earth. So you took the apocalypse sword key yourself.
How do you know?
You wanted to prove you weren't an ill omen. Ordinary achievements couldn't change their minds. Only by winning Western Chu a gift, great enough to change the nation's fate, could you shut them all up. The Apocalypse Sword Key opens Mount Jingtan's hidden treasure. If you inherited the primordial legacy and brought Mount Jingtan's treasures back to Western Chu, you'd become a hero who saved the nation. Western Chu may look powerful, very powerful, But it's really an age of feuding noble houses. The royal family fights for power, and the treasury is already empty. Great Qian and Northern Qin both eye it hungrily, while the southern frontier keeps probing the border. Your brother has ruled for less than 10 years. The realm is still unstable. If you obtained Mount Jingtan's bloodline, Western Chu might prosper another century.
I took the sword key, not only for myself, but for Western Chu too.
If you bring the sword key back, Murong Xian may thank you. But what about the court officials? The noble clans? The common people? What will they think? They'll say, this is what you should have done, that it's only your duty, because your mother died giving birth to you. Because you, this supposed ill omen, have owed Western Chu for over 20 years. Do one good deed, and they'll call it atonement. Do 10 good deeds, and they'll still call it atonement. Even if one day you save all of Western Chu alone, at most they'll say, that cursed woman finally did something useful.
Su Qingnan, am I wrong? Oh. Oh. Su Qingnan, why are you so sure they'll never accept me?
Because I'm the same as you. I was born into royalty. My mother's entire clan was wiped out in the Red Robe incident. Mother was banished to the Cold Palace. I was forced to take a meridian sealing pill, then exiled to Northern Liang. No matter how many cities I protect, no matter how many people I save, to those people in Qianjing, I'm still the descendant of a disgraced official, a frontier prince who could rebel at any moment. It isn't because we haven't done enough. The old order needs us to be guilty.
Then your highness thinks everything I've done has been meaningless?
Your strength, ambition, and loyalty have always mattered. You just used them in the wrong place. Old Western Chu can't tolerate you, so stop begging it to accept you.
What do you mean?
Murong Xian treats you well? He treats you well? You want to repay him? Western Chu is your homeland? You want to save it? None of that is wrong.
What exactly are you trying to say, your highness?
Noble houses occupy power. The royal clan fights for the throne. Factions seize authority. Ruler and ministers distrust each other. That is Western Chu. Even if it inherits Mount Jingtan's bloodline, all you do is let a decaying dynasty limp on for decades. What you should really do isn't seize wealth for them, but destroy the old order. Make those who call you a curse. Watch you become their ruler.
You want me to rebel?
This isn't rebellion, it's destruction, then rebuilding. If Western Chu is a rotting old house, it's beyond repair. Patching the beams won't save it. Tear it down completely, then rebuild from the ruins, and raise a palace that won't collapse. I may spare your life. I may even let you return to Murong Xian and remain Western Chu's honored Princess Xiang. But from now on, you must do one thing for me.
What?
Return to Western Chu. Stir conflict between the noble clans and the royal house. Widen the rift between emperor and ministers. Force every hidden schemer into the open. Then take power and establish yourself in Western Chu.
You want me to betray my brother? Use my own hands to throw Western Chu into civil war, then let you annex it in the chaos.
If I only wanted to annex Western Chu, why would I keep you alive? Murong Xian has ruled for 10 years. Western Chu looks stronger by the day, but he truly controls less than 40% of it. The 7 northern provinces answer to General Wang Ben. The Li clan controls southeastern grain, salt, and iron. The Chui, Zhang, and other great clans control royal relatives, while the imperial guard is also in their hands. Murong Xian sits on the dragon throne, seemingly commanding thousands of officials, yet every decree must pass through noble houses and military factions.
My brother knows all that.
He knows, but he doesn't dare move. Strip Wang Ben of command, and the north falls into chaos. Seize salt and iron from the great clans, and before the treasury fills, the realm's grain routes get cut. Suppress the royal relatives, and the palace guard may revolt at any time. He isn't powerless. The old order has bound him hand and foot.
So you want me to tear open that net for you?
Not for this king. For yourself. You've always wanted to prove you're not a curse. Haven't you? Even if you draw your sword, you'll never win true acceptance. But if you personally root out Western Chu's centuries-old sickness, rebuild the court, reclaim military power, and make Murong Xian Western Chu's true ruler. Then from that day on, who would dare call you an ill omen?
You said solemnly. Even if the old order is corrupt, that's still Western Chu's own affair. If I follow your orders, Western Chu's lifeline will fall into Northern Liang's hands.
You're right. I will use you. I want a Western Chu I can work with, and you'll gain a truly powerful nation, one you and Murong Xian. Control together.
A nation under your control? That's just a puppet.
I don't need puppets. Puppets only obey orders. They can't make decisions. I need someone who knows when to act and can act when I'm not there. Someone who can rule all of Western Chu.
Why do you think I can do that?
You were branded an ill omen from birth. You lived alone on Mount Ziyun for 19 years, without your mother's clan, without court support, and without any foundation of your own. Yet, you still cultivated to earth immortal, mastering the laws of time and space. You've only been back in Chu a few years, yet you've entered the Imperial Army and secured your place in the martial world. Ability was never what you lacked. You only lacked a legitimate chance.
If I agree, what do you want me to do first?
I can't tell you yet.
You're playing with me.
You haven't agreed to become my sword. Why would I tell you in advance where that sword should point?
If I agree, how can you guarantee Western Chu survives?
I can't guarantee that. I can only promise this. As long as Western Chu doesn't attack Northern Liang twice, I won't destroy it first. But if one day, Western Chu and Northern Liang go to war, even if Murong Xian kneels outside Northern Liang City, Western Chu's destruction will be inevitable.
What if I refuse?
You know about the Apocalypse Sword Key. You also witnessed me ascend to the celestial realm. I won't spare any enemy who refuses to cooperate. How long do you need to think? In 3 days, I'll give you enough merit to return to Western Chu with honor. Refusing me may cost dearly, but I can afford it.
Aren't you afraid I'll only pretend to agree? Once I return to Western Chu, I could report everything to the Emperor.
A blade in its sheath can be too sharp. It needs something to restrain it. You may betray me, but before you do, think very carefully.
Can a soul withstand primordial spirit power? You're very cautious.
Caution is how I've survived this long.
I'm optimistic about her.
Aren't you afraid I'll kill him when I get the chance?
You wouldn't die for her. This is worth more than death.
It seems your Highness really doesn't want to part with me. Is he always like this? Treating everyone like chess pieces?
Wrong. He puts himself on the board too. You should seriously consider his offer. Not because I fear death, but because this may be your life's only path. The one chance to truly change Western Chu.
You're trying to persuade me to surrender.
I just don't want to see an Earth God foolishly serve people who never truly accepted her.
$30,000 armored warriors. Hu Yanba has gone mad.
He hasn't. He saw the price being demanded and saw the inheritance behind it. Killing always has a price.
The karma of 30,000 lives. How do you plan to repay it?
All 30,000 soldiers are registered in the Northern Tribal Army. Their bloodlines tie into the fate of the entire Northern Realm. Kill one, and you bear that person's karma. If the whole army falls at once, that's 30,000 fates crashing into you head-on. No matter how miraculous the payment is, I can't bear the sins of 30,000 deaths.
Then the soldiers won't be killed. He directly cut off Hu Yanba's head. Don't move.
Once Hu Yanba dies, the army formation will fall into chaos. Killing him is the fastest way to break the stalemate.
I can freeze them.
If Hu Yanba dies, 30,000 heavy soldiers will charge at once. They don't want to kill us. They want to die by our hands. That's why he tied their lives to the northern tribe's fate.
I bet you won't dare make a move.
He isn't gambling. He thinks he's already won.
Ha ha ha. The king of Northern Liang really is clever. The king of Northern Liang really is clever. The king of Northern Liang really is clever. I know killing me still won't break this trap. Su Qingnan. Kill one person. And heaven and earth remember the blood. Kill 100. And 100 blood debts come for you. Kill 30,000 heavy infantry. And 30,000 parents, wives, children, clansmen, and tribes answer the call. They'll become blades that tear apart your celestial path. King of Northern Liang. Now do you understand what a true dead end is? I used only 30,000 ordinary soldiers to make a lofty celestial like you. Too afraid to lift a finger.
I hate being forced into choices, and I won't. Gamble with people's lives.
Bluffing. All troops, hear my command. Trample the royal palace.
30,000 men can't stay linked to the wolf god formation. Unless they all die. Otherwise, this battle never ends.
You think I won't make them die?
They have no way out.
Then I'll show you myself.
What it means for words to become law.
Steady your hearts. Unite the army's spirit. How is this possible? The army spirit is formed from 30,000 men. You didn't kill them. How could you break the formation?
This formation contains 30,000 people united as one force. I only need them to become 30,000 separate individuals. Then the formation falls apart naturally.
So what if the formation breaks? They're still the North's most loyal warriors. All troops, hear my command. Forget the formation. Charge together. Trample the prince's palace. Don't stop. This is your king's command. This is the wolf god's will. Anyone who retreats will be executed. Anyone who disobeys will see their whole clan enslaved. Charge.
You can use royal authority to force them to die. You can deceive them in the wolf god's name. But once they become people again, they have the right to choose. Do they want to die?
They're my soldiers. Their lives belong to the northern tribes.
Wrong. Their lives belong only to themselves.
Thank you, King of Northern Liang, for sparing my life. Get up. All of you, get up and charge. This is the true left-wise king, the future emperor of the northern tribes. You dare disobey my command?
Seal. Imprint.
Su Qingnan, what did you do to me? Give it back. Give me my cultivation back. Give it back. You can't kill me. I am the left-wise king of the northern tribes. Hundreds of millions of grassland people stand behind me. Kill me. And you'll bear the karma of the nation's fate.
I don't need to kill you.
What did you do? Why can't I remember? Stay back. Stay back.
Take your prince with you.
退。
I've thought it through. I can be your dagger. The great clans, the warlords, anyone blocking the emperor from controlling Western Shu, I'll find them for you. But I have one condition. Even if I'm bound by your restraint, I still have the right to refuse. If you can't accept that, then kill me now. I can be your dagger, but I won't be your puppet.
Agreed.
Your Highness agreed?
I allow you to refuse, but you must prove your choice is worth more than my order. If you can't, the sheath will correct my mistake.
Fair enough.
There's no absolute fairness in this world. Only a price both sides can accept.
3,000 guards of Xiang Palace, 12 high-ranking nobles, and every agent I've planted during my years in Western Shu, from today on, are yours to command, Master.
Take that back. I don't trust you yet. You're still Western Chu's Princess Xiang. What I want is someone who can enter the court. A princess who can hold power in Western Chu. Losing everything isn't your only option. A prisoner dependent on Northern Liang is useless. Keep the token. You'll need it when the gates of Chu's capital are breached.
When will your Highness let me return to Western Shu?
Not yet.
Why?
On your northern journey, the 9 nether guards were scattered. They failed again to bring back the Apocalypse Sword Key. If you return empty-handed now, it'll only deepen your reputation as an ill omen. You won't get into court. You may even be sent back to Mount Ziyun. So I need to give you merit first. One document will silence Western Chu's noble houses and make the clans submit. It'll also leave Murongxian no choice. I won't just hand you merit. The crown prince is already prepared. I started preparing 3 years ago.
Since your Highness is paying such a huge price, should we renew our oath of loyalty too?
You?
His Highness looked displeased.
You misunderstand. A Chu woman's slender waist is indeed rare in this world, but I kept you here. Not merely to add another beauty to my warm chambers, but to place in Western Chu's court another sharp blade to cut down the old order.
Your Highness is really willing to spend big. Such a beautiful Western Chu princess even offered herself to him, and he still let her go.
A good blade belongs on the battlefield, not in a bed.
Murongzi, do you really believe him?
I don't. And precisely because I don't, I can make my own choice.
This restraint may bind her life, but it can't bind her heart. I don't need a prisoner who obeys out of fear. I need a ruler who truly hates Western Chu's old system, someone willing to tear it down herself.
You want her to hate Western Chu?
Not hate Western Chu. I want her to see clearly the people of Western Chu, the people whose judgments have crushed her all her life. Only when she stops seeking their approval can she become a true player.
So the merit she'll gain in 3 days was another move you planned long ago. How much? How much merit?
3 nations? At this hour? Someone's coming.
One of ours. Move.
Urgent report. King of Northern Lyon. Mr. Wang ordered me to deliver this 800 li urgent letter. His true chi is exhausted. He's completely spent. They rushed here at any cost. Yan Wuming has been rescued, but new intelligence has arrived. The Northern Nine Tribe Alliance, led by Temujin, has assembled 80,000 rebels. They'll move on the eve of the Wolf God Festival, 3 days from now. 9 tribes allied. 80,000 rebels.
How does Temujin dare?
He doesn't. Someone forced him to dare. He has no choice. Temujin is greedy and afraid of death. He's too cowardly to rebel alone. Unless someone offered terms he couldn't refuse, and enough protection to reassure him.
Blackwater, Eagle, Iron Law, and Wuhuan tribes. They're among the strongest tribes in the north. If they truly unite, the left Wise King's court won't last 3 days. Huyanba has 50,000 heavy troops, but they're scattered across the fortresses. The royal court has barely 20,000 regulars. 20,000 against 80,000, with the rebels prepared and waiting for an exhausted enemy. And the rebel ranks include elite warriors.
Who could possibly make? Temujin. Act like this. A coward actually dares rebel.
Whoever backs him won't provide only money and grain. They'll give him enough force to counter Huyanba. Those armed guards around him.
Your Highness means the 9 Nether sect?
Not only the 9 Nether sect. Western Chu, Great Qian, even Northern Qin are all possible. If the North falls into chaos, who benefits most?
That master.
What should we do?
The Grand Princess thought.
What should I do?
3 years ago, the prince had already planned to rescue Wu Wei and open a secret route through Mount Dedu. While making contact with Timur, every step was for today.
Once Temujin rebels, the royal court will always be the first target. There are only 3 routes to attack the court. The eastern ice is unstable. The western route is too long. The central, Wolfhead Valley, looks treacherous. But it's actually the best choice, because it's the shortest route. So 3 years ago, I had a secret tunnel dug behind Wolfhead Valley. And it's more than a tunnel. On the cliffs flanking Wolfhead Valley, I buried 3,000 gene of gunpowder. All of it. Once Temujin's 80,000 rebels enter the valley, 1 order is enough. This year, with a single command, everything will be finished. 3,000 gene of gunpowder will explode at once. The cliffs will collapse, sealing the ancient road. Not one of the 80,000 will escape.
Isn't that too ruthless, Your Highness?
Does the ruthless princess know those 80,000 rebels exist? What happens if they breach the royal court?
Massacre.
Far more than 80,000 will die. This king would kill 80,000 to save 700,000.
When does Your Highness plan to strike?
Temujin won't rebel for another 3 days. Before then, I have something else to do. I'm gonna see Huyanba.
What a perfect opportunity.
Don't let him hurt. Me. 3 years of planning. How could you do this to me? Your Majesty, the rebels are too strong. Should we avoid a clash for now? Where would we even run? This court is the Hu Yin clan's 300-year foundation. Give the order. Assemble every soldier in the royal court. I will fight Temujin to the death.
If the left wise king fights, what are his odds?
King of Baelyang, why are you here?
I heard the left wise king was in trouble, so I came to help. Aren't you going to welcome me?
Welcome, your highness. Please sit.
The 9-clan alliance. Temujin is no fool. How will you deal with him?
Even if I die in battle, I'll fight to the end.
And after you die? What happens to your royal court? What happens to your 300-year legacy?
Your highness must have a plan.
I do on one condition. The 3 border prefectures.
What? You're taking advantage of the chaos.
20,000 against 80,000. You'll last 3 days at most. If I send troops, your 300-year legacy survives. To preserve your kingdom, is that really a bad trade?
Your highness, could you ask for less?
Not 1 inch less from those 3 prefectures. This isn't a loan or temporary stewardship. It's not temporary. It's a permanent cession. From now on, those lands belong to Baelyang.
Your highness, I'll bear this shame forever.
Better than being a king without a country. Take your time, left wise king. I'll wait for your answer.
Your Majesty, what do we do? What else can we do? Cede them. Your highness, are you satisfied?
I am. Don't worry, left wise king. 3 days from now, before the Wolf God Festival, I'll deal with Temujin's 80,000 rebels. They'll stay in Wolfhead Valley forever.
Then I'll leave it to your highness.
Three prefectures ceded overnight. The left wise king must hate you now.
Hatred is useful. The more he hates me, the less he'll suspect my real goal.
So you didn't want them just to expand your territory?
Yes and no. Their greatest value isn't the land or the taxes. It's their location. Ji Prefecture borders the Blackwater tribe to the north, and Baelyang to the south. It's the northern gateway into Baelyang. Prefecture lies west of White Wolf Mountain. The Blackwater River runs to its east. It's a key east-west transport hub in the north. Kuei Prefecture has the north's largest iron mine. Control those 3 prefectures, and you control the northern frontier's lifeline. From now on, if the left wise king's court wants to march south, or if I want to push west, they'll have to watch my mood. Even if I want to destroy his court, those prefectures are the perfect springboard.
Will Hu Yanba accept that?
He won't like it, but he has no choice. Cede 3 prefectures today, and he keeps his throne. Refuse, and he loses the whole kingdom. And once he learned Temujin was rebelling, with my shadow hanging over him too, he had nowhere left to go.
Your Highness, Temujin's rebellion. Was it also you're doing?
Years ago, I had someone make contact with Temujin. A merchant quietly showed him a route for smuggling furs and medicine. His greed did the rest. Over the years, he made a fortune through that route and left behind fatal evidence. I kept all of it. 6 months ago, I deliberately let that evidence surface. I never planned to use it directly. Instead, I let it leak to spies planted by Hu Yanba. Hu Yanba is suspicious by nature. Of course, he'd investigate.
That's ruthless. But to reverse the whole situation, what comes next?
Once Temujin's rebels enter Wolfhead Valley, 3,000 gene of gunpowder will bury them. After the rebellion ends, the outcome I want will arrive naturally. So this rebellion was inevitable. The only variables were timing and scale. All I had to do was control when and how big it became.
What do you need me to do?
Nothing, Grand Princess. Just watch closely. Watch how this game ends. Watch me play it to the final move.
All right, I'll watch.
Something happened.
Your Highness, what is it?
Wu Wei hasn't moved. By our agreement, he should have arrived 2 hours ago, especially with White Wolf Mountain in chaos.
Could he be delayed?
No. Wu Wei values his life, but he's even more reliable. He wouldn't dare disobey my order unless something happened to him.
Trouble outside the city.
Your Highness, what do you think?
Those are rebels. Temujin's 80,000 rebels moved early.
Early? Wasn't it supposed to be in 3 days?
The plan changed. Someone couldn't wait.
Urgent report from the Blackwater tribe. Your Highness, something happened. Wu Wei is in trouble.
Someone is playing chess with me. I don't know who, but they're clever. They know Wu Wei is the key, so they removed that piece first. They know I set an ambush in Wolfhead Valley, so they made the rebels move early to disrupt my plan. They even knew I'd run a war game tonight. So they chose this moment to show me that line of fire. They're telling me one thing: I'm not the only one playing this game.
What do we do now?
If someone wants to play chess with me, then I'll play another round. Give the order. Keep the city defenses unchanged. Nobody moves.
But the rebels are almost at the gates. If we don't...
They won't attack the city. Their target is the palace. Huyanba. And Wolfhead Valley's gunpowder is still waiting for them.
Your Highness, are you sure this is okay?
There is a problem. Something happened to Wu Wei. The Blackwater army hasn't moved. The rebels moved ahead of schedule. All of that was outside my plan. But Grand Princess, do you know what a true player is?
What do you mean?
A true player isn't someone who predicts every move. It's someone who can handle surprises and rearrange the board fast. Some can even turn accidents into pieces. Wu Wei ran into trouble, so the Blackwater army stopped. That really was unexpected. But have you thought about this? With the Blackwater army frozen, who benefits most? Wu Wei's 30,000 cavalry should flank them. That would force the rebels to split their forces. But Wu Wei didn't move, so the rebels can attack the royal court at full strength.
So, Wu Wei's absence isn't helping us. It's helping the rebels?
More precisely, it helps them break into the royal court. And once they do, who benefits most? The mastermind behind this. If the royal court collapses, the north falls into chaos. Then Western Chu and Dakian, even northern Qin, can step in and carve up the north. If I want to preserve these 3 prefectures, I have to send troops to suppress the rebellion. Then Beiliang's main force marches north, leaving the south empty. Someone could exploit that opening.
So, Your Highness, we've fallen into their trap.
Not exactly. I've simply been calculated against. But Grand Princess, do you know? The greatest taboo in strategy, the worst mistake in chess?
Focusing only on what's right in front of you.
They thought moving the rebels early would ruin my plan and let them storm the palace. But they forgot Wolfhead Valley. The gunpowder is still waiting.
But if the rebels left early, doesn't that ruin the timing?
What if they still go through Wolfhead Valley?
They will. Because it's the shortest route. But if the mastermind knows about the gunpowder, won't they warn the rebels?
They will. But even warned, will the rebels listen? Temujin is greedy and afraid of death, but he's even more arrogant. He commands 80,000 men at the height of his power. Tell him there's an ambush in Wolfhead Valley, and he won't believe it. He'll think it's Hu Yanba's bluff, meant to buy time. Besides, I prepared a gift. Proof convincing enough to make him believe the valley is safe.
Urgent report from Wolfhead Valley. 3,000 Vanguard troops entered the valley, then stopped at the entrance.
Why did they stop?
They're digging. They uncovered 3 gunpowder sites at the entrance. Your Highness, the explosives were found.
They found exactly what I wanted them to.
Then what do we do?
Grand Princess, do you know the cleverest move in chess? It's this. Make your opponent think they've seen through you. Then kill them while they're celebrating. Order the valley guards to ignite the explosives.
The 3 exposed powder sites have been dug up. The detonator can only trigger the remaining charges.
Detonate them.
Your Highness, they've broken through. The royal court. The royal court's defenses can't hold. 20,000 against 80,000, and the rebels are at full strength. The court can hold 1 day at most.
Your Highness, we can't wait even 1 day.
Don't rush. Wait a little longer. I'm waiting for someone. Here. There. She's here. Bai Li.
Why is she here?
An Earth Immortal. This is an internal matter of our tribes. It has nothing to do with you. Senior, please don't interfere. Senior, will you really oppose 80,000 soldiers?
Oppose you? You're not worthy.
Why does she sound so gentle? Still, this is interesting. You really think one person can stop my 80,000 troops?
One person isn't enough? What if she's an Earth immortal?
My 80,000 soldiers charging information can force even an Earth immortal back. And you're meddling in our tribal affairs today. Aren't you afraid of the consequences?
You think you're the only one backed by an Earth immortal?
Is the expert behind you stronger than me?
If one isn't enough, I'll add another.
And this palace? You people, what did the king of Baelion give you? Benefits?
What do you think I had to offer? To convince them?
Even now? That's still not enough. What about 2 Earth Immortals? My 80,000 men charging together could even withstand 3 Earth Immortals. Then who is standing here? The Death God. He Zhiliang. He vanished 20 years ago. You're not dead. I wanted to die, but some people wouldn't let me. Kid, the person you wanted. This old man brought him. Ah, that's... Teamer.
Is that enough?
Enough. 3 Earth Immortals. Huh. 50,000 Baelion cavalry. King of Baelion, you've got some nerve. You think this means you've won? You're wrong. Even if all 80,000 of us die, I'll drag you down with me. All troops, form up and charge. Brothers, tomorrow is New Year's Eve. Follow me into the city. For the new year. Fight. All soldiers, heed my command. No need to charge. Wolf God battle formation. Morale is the spine of an army. Blood forms its spirit. Iron armor forms its body. Wolf God battle body. Manifest. The killing intent of 80,000 men fused with their military force. This is no ordinary formation anymore. If they truly act as one, then it does have value. 80,000 wills, power, and killing intent become one. Even an Earth Immortal can't take it head-on. King of Baelion, don't you love schemes? Then watch closely today. Before absolute power, let's see what your schemes are worth. Suppress the formation. It can suppress 3 Earth Immortals at once. The true terror of a formation isn't its numbers. It's 80,000 hearts holding one thought: survive. This. Its fate is no longer in its own hands. King of Baelion, this formation gathers all 80,000 men's strength. Let me see what you can do. Can you still stand there pretending not to care? Begin the slaughter.
Mystic Ice Domain.
True moon.
I can hold him for only 3 breaths.
First breath. Dragon roar, army breaker. The formation core is exposed. One drinks, one gets drunk. 80,000 drink as one. And we awaken together. Drunk, I shatter mountains and rivers. $80,000 acting as one are far harder to deal with than 80,000 individuals. If there were only one of us, we probably couldn't break this formation. His strength is no weaker than mine. He's just too slow. Impossible. The Wolf God Battle Body is Master's final trump card. 80,000 men combined can slaughter their way through 3 Earth Immortals. How could they lose? King of Baelyang, think you've broken it? The Wolf God Body will win.
Wrong. Those 80,000 men were never my real trump card.
Your Highness knew you had another move?
I've waited here this whole time. I was never waiting for Temujin. I was waiting for whoever dared use Temujin, the one stirring up the entire north.
You broke my formation and ruined everything I built. Then I'll show you with your own eyes. Who stands behind me? With the 9 wolf banners as the guide, with the tribal wolf banners as the beacon, with every banner as the starting point, and the spirit of 80,000 soldiers as the road. Welcome the descent of a god.
Hidden for so long, and now they've finally appeared.
Teamer. Master. This subordinate has failed you.
This isn't failure. It's greed. I told you to wait until the North's fate changed, until the balance of the world shifted, but you were too impatient, desperate to hoard wealth, desperate to expand your army, desperate to rule a region.
But they said they'd come help me. I understand now.
When blood spills and bones break, they run faster than anyone.
Master, save me.
You can't even tell who is a player and who is a piece. You think you're worthy of this old man saving you?
He's only a prince in his early 20s.
Ah, his early 20s? King of Baelyang.
Senior.
My surname is Qin. My given name contains the character Xian.
Qin Xian? You're the Qin Xian from 400 years ago.
Oh?
The young woman recognized the old man. 400 years ago, during Qin's founding war, there was a common-born strategist who used 9 palace and 8 trigram formations. He understood that timing and terrain decide victory. He helped the founding emperor seize 17 cities in succession and establish rule over the Central Plains. That strategist was Qin Xian. But according to the histories, after the founding emperor took the throne, Qin Xian retired after his achievements and vanished into the mountains. No one knew where he went. You should have
Died long ago? Yes, I should be dead. I should have died 400 years ago, but I didn't want to die.
You've transcended the heavenly realm.
What an old name for it. Still, I found another path. A path that lets one live longer. King of Bailong. I came here today, not for these 80,000 rebels, and not for that useless Temujin. I came for you. And for myself. At 23, you entered the heavenly realm. You command Bailong's iron cavalry and laid out a 3-year plan. You see through people's hearts. Someone this young. I've seen only one in 400 years.
I see. Those 3 powder caches were bait. The real killing move was at the valley floor, but when I triggered it, the bait and hook were linked together.
Now your ambush is gone. The rebels are gone, and Wolfhead Valley is gone too. What else do you have, King of Bailong? The Jingtan Mountain Heaven Sealing Formation. You refine the primordial blood, and even refine the mountain guarding formation. I see. Now I really see.
Your Highness. It can trap him. No, it can't. 10 seconds.
Ten breaths. In 400 years, no formation held me for 10 breaths. You are the first. 400 years ago, our ancestors sealed heaven with the 9 palaces. After I helped the founding emperor rule the Central Plains, I also mastered the 9-palace heaven seal and fused its principles. This formation is called the Taiji 9 Palaces. Brilliant calculation. Use the formation to lock heaven. Use heaven to lock earth. Then use earth as the final lock. This formation has already touched the threshold of the laws. Now then, what other trump card do you have, King of Bailong?
One more thing. I had this prepared especially for you, Senior. Senior, what other tricks do you have?
It's actually quite simple.
This is the primordial formation. After refining the primordial blood, I used Jingtan Mountain's 1,000-year earth vein as the furnace. This fire is a law of heaven and earth. In the end, I forged the primordial formation. Then I extracted its essence. That completes this stage. Knowing heaven and earth is only the beginning. You've lived for 400 years. You should know better than anyone that there's another road beyond the celestial realm, and I've already found it.
You actually...
Even he was stunned. He could barely speak.
As I said before, this backup plan was prepared especially for you.
400年前,
You used the 9 Palaces Heaven Lock to help the founding emperor seize the Central Plains. Your merit was immeasurable, but you forgot one thing. Merit is also karma. 400 years of cause and effect, 400 years of karmic burden, 400 years of obsession. All of it is branded deep into your bloodline. It has fused with your very spirit, along with every law you've ever comprehended. That's why you've lived for 400 years. But because of that, the laws you've established are deeply rooted. And that is your greatest flaw.
Who are you? How can you possibly be only 23? There's no way you're 23.
What if I'm not really only 23? Senior, do you remember Jingtan Mountain? 300 years ago, its first master, Dongfang Qingming, single-handedly suppressed the northern frontier and founded Jingtan Palace. Then he broke through the heavens and vanished.
You carry Dongfang Qingming's bloodline.
He was also my great-grandfather. So my blood is different. It's no ordinary blood. It's primordial origin blood. When Dongfang Qingming broke through the heavens, he left 3 things on Jingtan Mountain: primordial origin blood, the apocalypse sword key, and one final inheritance. That inheritance contains his life's insights, his hidden secrets, and the reason he ascended beyond the sky.
What was the reason?
Because he discovered this world is false. Look at this world. Look at this land beneath us. Look at this starry sky. Look at everything around us is false. Or rather, incomplete. Dongfang Qingming once touched the divine realm. He glimpsed the true face of heaven's Tao. He discovered the truth about our world. It's only a corner of something far greater, a barren, broken fragment. Even that fragment is sealed by some power. That's why the laws here are incomplete. The great Tao is incomplete. Even cultivation itself is incomplete. You've lived 400 years. You must have noticed long ago. The celestial realm is this world's limit. There is no road beyond it. 300 years ago, he had already touched transcendence. Yet no matter how he cultivated, no matter what he comprehended, he could go no further. It was like an invisible wall blocking the path. But it wasn't a wall. It was a seal. Not a wall, a seal. An ancient seal. This seal is unimaginably ancient. It has locked down this world, sealed its laws, sealed the path upward, and blocked every cultivator from advancing. So Dongfang Qingming chose to break through the heavens, enter a wider world, and seek the true Tao.
Then who placed that seal?
I don't know. His inheritance doesn't say everything. It only says the seal is unimaginably ancient, at least 10,000 years old.
So after 10,000 years, you found a way to break it?
The seal can be broken.
How long will it take?
Within 3 years, I'll unify the North, pacify Western Chu, and swallow Great Qin. Then I'll use the strength of the whole realm to break the seal. Senior, if you're willing to help me, when I leave in 3 years, I may take you with me.
Why should I believe you?
Because I'm already a celestial at 23. Because I've refined the power of chaos. Because of my bloodline, I descend from Dongfang Qingming, and because you have no other choice.
Very well. I accept. Your Highness, what do you need me to do?
Simple. Help me draw out the ones hiding behind the curtain.
400 years ago, I helped the founding ancestor conquer this land. The realm was divided, and Qin became a vassal state. I thought I had finally ended the chaos. I thought I'd done something worthy of history. But then I touched that invisible wall. As my life neared its end, I found no road forward. Then I accidentally glimpsed something I was never meant to see. The 5 great powers of this world: Qin, Qian, Zhu, the northern tribes, and the southern frontier. Which one rises? Which one falls? Which generation of experts emerges? Which emperor dies? Behind all of it is an unseen hand. And that hand is no ordinary force. It may not even belong to a cultivator like us. It's a hand cutting dragon fortune, a hand reaching for the luck of dynasties.
You really know about it?
Not only do I know, I also know this. So-called dragon fortune isn't some natural spiritual blessing. It was forcibly shattered by someone. Its pieces were scattered across 5 lands. Qin's piece lies buried beneath Lishan and the Qin Mausoleum. It borrows the killing aura of countless soldiers, while the founding emperor's remnant power restrains it. Without directing blood, it can't be moved except under special conditions. The northern tribe's share is condensed into the tokens of their 3 great kings. Every tribal king has carried one, and the grasslands worship them. They're blessed by that vague eternal heaven. Their fortune is crude, but violently powerful. Western Chu's secret lies in a sword. Its name is Chu Song. It belonged to Murong, founder of Western Chu. It drank endless blood and accumulated monstrous killing intent. Even dragon fortune stained the blade. It carries an overwhelming resolve. The southern frontier's essence clings to a strange beast. That beast has no known name. It looks like a dragon, but isn't one. It lurks in the poisonous mists of the 10,000 mountains, absorbing the essence of sun and moon, almost cultivating a spirit of its own. As for Great Qian, its share is different. That piece is missing, and that's the strangest part. 80 years ago, overnight, it vanished without a trace. No matter how much Emperor Qian searched, there's been no news since. Why has Great Qian grown so unstable in recent years? The root of it may be right here.
You know all of this? The source of the 5 nations' dragon fortune and the people behind it?
I've lived 400 years, yet I was still staring from inside a coffin. I thought I saw everything clearly.
That's because we stand in different places. You so-called schemers have been trapped at the bottom of this well for 4 centuries. Your entire sky is framed by the mouth of the well. You chase dragon fortune and national power. All you really want is to borrow that little power, to grasp at the mirage of immortality. But has any of you ever wondered what lies beyond the chessboard?
Your Highness means, even if the 5 nations' dragon fortunes are united, and we gain that so-called immortality, we still can't escape?
Dragon fortune is only a fragment of this world, a shard of its original source. Gather them all, and you can dominate the realm. At best, you might pry open one tiny crack. The ancient chain would still remain, and it still wouldn't be enough. A toad at the bottom of a well can jump as high as it wants, but all it sees is the well's mouth. That immortality you dream of is meaningless, only lets you linger at the bottom a little longer. The real world is still beyond your reach.
No, that can't be right. Dragon fortune is the source of the realm itself. What if we unite all of it? Wouldn't we transform beyond this world?
Chen Xian, you dream of breaking free and ascending, but you've lived 400 years. Have you never had even one doubt? Why does this world have no ancient history? Before 10,000 years ago, everything is blank. Why is cultivation limited? Why does it end at the celestial realm? Why was that lock placed there? It only blocks the path upward.
Was that lock meant to imprison us?
To raise us like pigs? Make the pig pen as large as you like. Fatten the pigs as much as you like. They still end beneath the butcher's knife. The farmer only wants tender meat, so he keeps feeding the fire. It's all for the same old pot of grease. Changqian, today I'm telling you the truth. I'm laying out everything I concluded, and I'm giving you a choice. I'm not trying to destroy your hope. Quite the opposite. I'm showing you a real path to survival. What I need to break isn't some kingdom. It's this eternal cage. Dragon fortune must be gathered, and the world must be unified, but that's only the beginning. The real goal is to gather enough power to break the lock. Then perhaps we'll meet the one who built the pig pen. I need help, and I need you to live longer.
I've seen enough. Enough petty hatred. Enough of those accomplices escaping judgment. Enough fighting over scraps of fortune. Fools killing each other for leftovers.
Then come with me. Help me stabilize the North. Help me break this dead end. When it's over, I'll show you the real world beyond the chessboard. We'll rise beyond this well. We'll pursue true immortality.
What do you need me to do? Heavenlock soundproofing formation. Since your highness has already seen through me, there are things I can finally say openly. Your highness guessed correctly. I was once the mastermind behind Northern Qin. 400 years ago, I backed the Ying clan's rise. I used the first emperor's terracotta army to suppress dragon fortune. My plan was to proceed slowly. But the world changed. I hoped to gather dragon fortune again and break through. Until 80 years ago, when Great Qian's dragon fortune suddenly vanished. The entire balance of the world changed overnight. I investigated it and discovered someone else behind it. That hidden hand was older than mine and far more secretive. Great Qian's dragon fortune disappearing and its power collapsing were no accident. Someone forcibly removed it.
Removed it?
Even now, I still don't fully understand the method. I only know it was brutally direct. It didn't just take the dragon fortune. It severed Great Qian itself from every karmic link to dragon fortune. If I hadn't happened to be nearby and sensed something strange at the Qian border, I might still know nothing. From that moment on, I realized this game was far larger than I imagined. The ones coveting dragon fortune go beyond us. We're only prisoners trapped in this world. There may be something far more terrifying.
So, that's why you left Northern Qin and turned toward the northern tribes.
Great Qian's fortune had vanished. That meant the hidden hand had begun to move. Northern Qin still had dragon fortune, but the Qinling Mountains boxed it in. Its valleys kept it isolated. It couldn't act freely. The northern tribes' fortune passes through their royal tokens. The tribes are crude. They're barbaric. But they are easy to mobilize. More importantly, they're ambitious. But ambition alone is dangerous. Their foundations are unstable. I fought those people for years. At last, an opening appeared.
Then I made my move. I personally led the army north. We retook the 14 northern states. You saw your chance.
Yes. I meant to seize the tribe's dragon fortune first, then march south. But then something unexpected happened. Your campaign exposed secrets buried beneath these lands. I thought the famous king of Northern Liang was either blind or a fool pretending to understand heaven's Tao, like every other ruler. I thought you only wanted a throne, just that one chair. I never imagined your true ambition would be something I didn't even dare dream of.
The one who stole Great Qian's dragon fortune, what was their goal?
I don't know, but I see two possibilities. Either that person has already reached a realm beyond celestials, or they need even more dragon fortune for some greater purpose. They may have glimpsed something we haven't. A secret this world still hides. I've seen fragments of ruined records and scraps in ancient texts. This world is like a cage. The prisoners fight each other for food, while predators may be waiting outside. Think back 80 years. That was when Emperor Xiaowu took the throne. He reigned only 3 years. Then Great Qian's dragon fortune vanished. At the same time, the 14 northern states fell to the northern tribe. After seeing how far your highness can see, I understood. For the first time, I saw the bigger picture. I realized I'd been a frog at the bottom of a well. A caged bird and a well-bound frog. My pitiful hidden schemes could no longer fool even myself. My hands aren't clean. They're stained with the blood of enemies, the tears of the dead, and the filth of men sitting on dragon thrones. I was stained by things I once believed I could change. I called it changing destiny and national fortune. But your highness has opened a new road, one pointing to a real sky. My blood is still warm. I don't want this final spark buried with me. So I'll gamble everything one more time. Hu Lushan, garrison commander of Hangzhou, and Hu Yanzhi was brother-in-law. He's brave enough, but indecisive, greedy, and lustful. He has simple weaknesses. Money, women, and food can all move him. Use them to stir unrest from within. He may surrender without a fight. The mountain clans, there are numerous. Their people are tough as iron, and their word is their bond. I traveled there many years ago. I once saved a clan chief from a plague-ridden prison. He gave me a stone token as proof. Take that token to them. It may save countless lives. Your Highness, is that enough to prove my loyalty?
The scene fell silent. Mountains and rivers shift, and so do hearts and hidden powers.
That's the trend today. Tomorrow may be a completely different world. You're absolutely right. Your groundwork is impressive. It saves me a year of effort. But that's not all I want. I already have a clearer plan. Chen Xian, become my mountain-splitting axe. Become my city-breaking hammer. Use your 400 years to distinguish loyalty from betrayal. Use your insight to separate truth from lies. Use your cold blood to do what I cannot. I will rule these lands, fighting for every inch, without distraction. This isn't about accepting every surrender or traitor. It's about cleaning out the rot and rebuilding order. What I want is a future for all 14 northern states, where only Northern Liang's iron cavalry is heard and the tribal wolf banners are gone. Can you do it?
I obey.
1 month from now, I want to see all 14 northern states with my own eyes, with Northern Liang's banner flying over them.
1 month?
That's enough.
All 8 northern states within 1 month? The people are still shaken by war. Public support hasn't recovered. There are also remnants of Hu Yanbao's forces, private armies among the tribes, and hidden masterminds we haven't identified. Chen Xian may have operated for centuries, but 1 month to settle all this seems impossible. Your Highness, aren't you revealing too much to him? He's already seen your hand. A 400-year-old ghost, with ambitions far beyond the north. He revealed his hand today. I think 70 or 80% of it was calculated. He was judging whether you were worth the gamble. That doesn't mean he deserves your full trust. So why still push him this hard?
Because he's still holding back. I need to force his hand. A frog in warm water takes too long to boil. I want oil thrown straight into the fire. Chen Xian is an old bag of bones. A gentle flame will never burn through to his marrow. I need to see his true ruthlessness. I need his full strength too. 1 month isn't his deadline. It's his chance. Either this furnace burns him to ash, or he helps me succeed. Otherwise, he isn't even worth the ashes.
And if he can't do it?
Then it proves his 400 years of preparation amount to nothing but dust in old records. I have other ways to win. I can take control of the northern states. I can do it myself. Chen Xian's road is destined to be bloody. His Heavenlock soundproofing formation is clever, but it has one weakness. The instant it flickers, true chi leaks out. The north is full of hidden dragons and crouching tigers.
Maybe nobody noticed.
Humph. So what if they did? Hounds smell blood and rush in for food. If old Ghost Chen strikes, those hounds will lose their teeth. They may as well bash their heads into frozen tofu.
But you, Su Qingnan, and that old monster Chen Xian. I was hoping to sit somewhere warm and enjoy the show. A storm is brewing in the north. This is bigger than a few tribal remnants. Western Chu and Great Qian won't stand by. This 1-month deadline of yours is insane. You're practically tearing a hole in the sky.
Morong Xian of Western Chu is ambitious but mediocre. More importantly, he's deeply suspicious. We've already planted Xiang as a chess piece. The more trouble Chan Xian causes on the northern border, the more suspicious Morong Xian becomes. Let them interfere. The more they do, the more mistakes they make. Great Qian lost its imperial fortune 80 years ago. Emperor Qian is practically blind, but a trapped beast only grows more violent. If the north falls into chaos, he won't ignore it. For him, this is a chance to restore national fortune. Even if it's a trap, he has to take it. The sooner he moves, the more he exposes. The more flaws he shows, the more he loses.
What do you need me to do?
Have Miss Bai go to the southern frontier. Its defenses should be weakest right now. Miss Bai isn't human. The southern frontier is full of strange aura and poison that may resonate with her nature. She's the best person to investigate. She doesn't need to confront the dragon aura beast directly. She only needs to examine the 10,000 mountains for signs of artificial interference.
Your Highness, what about me? What can I do?
Qin's dragon fortune is tied to Lishan and the Qin mausoleum. Princess, your true value isn't written in any history book. You're Northern Qin's eldest princess. You can bridge Northern Qin and our future alliance. And perhaps the key to opening Lishan's Qin mausoleum. What you need now. Don't rush to pry open the mausoleum. First reclaim your status after we defeat the northern tribes. Then head north. Return to Qin in triumph. There's one condition. You can't return quietly. Make the whole world know. Northern Qin's eldest princess is returning with northern power behind her and northern Liang at her back.
You want to use Northern Liang's momentum to raise my standing and force my brother to reconsider our alliance.
Exactly. But investigate carefully as well. Yingyue, your foundation is in Northern Qin. Someday we may need to gather every dragon fortune. Northern Qin's position will be crucial. And what can influence that position most? Court officials and lords may not match you. You have the status, you have the judgment, and you have the potential. I believe in you. You can return to Northern Qin in triumph. Then they'll finally look closely at the Qin mausoleum and uncover the secrets hidden inside and out. No need to rush. Chen Xian has already lit the fuse. First, let news of my northern victory spread. Then you depart. Your position will be much stronger. Senior He, please follow Chen Xian in secret. Don't interfere. Your job is simple. Watch every move he makes. See which hounds come running and whether any unexpected prey appears.
What if he's truly at death's door?
Save him if you can.
You aren't planning to squeeze him completely dry, are you?
Draining his last drop doesn't mean killing him. A living man is more useful, especially after witnessing true despair. Give Chen Xian one thread of hope is far more useful than a corpse.
Fine. I'll take the job. Watching old Chen struggle should be entertaining. Can't you ever come up with something normal? You've sent all your people out.
Then you stay and guard Mengzhou City.
I have my own business to handle.
Miss Bai, one moment. Please stay behind. Wait here a moment. We'll speak privately afterward.
In situations like this, it's usually a serious injury or a heart check. You must want to examine my wounds or mental state. Bai Li, calm down. You're an earth deity, not a schoolgirl called up to recite a lesson.
I'm only checking your condition. Your chi seems unbalanced. The Nether Demon Clan's Ice Soul mystic body naturally resonates with the Tao of Ice. In the harsh northern climate, you should be thriving, and your injuries should heal faster.
Your Highness has sharp eyes. My old injuries have already taken root. Ordinary cold can't heal them. The Ice Soul mystic body does resonate with ice. But when Mystic Ice Valley was destroyed 3 years ago, a strange force invaded my source. It was mixed with something else. My power was once driven by pure cold, pure frost. But now that same cold has become an obstacle.
That explains it. You accepted the original terms Yingyue offered you. It wasn't only for revenge. I also wanted Northern Qin's royal resources. They might neutralize that foreign force.
Northern Qin's royal vault holds an ancient scroll. It records a secret royal art. The art comes from the far north. It was born deep beneath the polar ice. Its power is drawn from the frozen abyss. It's called the Azure Heaven Ice Jade Dragon Canon. Some passages may explain how to dissolve abnormal cold corruption and purify an ice soul. That was one of the conditions they promised me.
That foreign will is lodged inside your source. Normally, you can suppress it. But in the southern frontier's unusual environment, could it become a hidden danger?
I'll be careful.
Careful isn't enough. I need you in the southern frontier for more than simple reconnaissance. There's another objective. Make contact with that dragon-shaped divine beast. We can't afford a mistake. If that hidden force erupts while you're there, could ruin everything. The Ice Soul mystic body has a core essence. It's concentrated at one point. That's where the inner ice pathways converge and rise. Near the central reservoir of your body. That's the heart of your Ice Soul power. Your source is damaged, and the foreign force is entrenched there, so that area suffers first, and is the hardest to restore. The danger is buried deep. Ordinary methods can't reach it. Even an Ice Soul fragment could help, so might Northern Qin's Ice Jade arts. Those methods might work, but recovery would be long and painful. They may not even be the right cure, but I may have a way to stabilize it temporarily. Suppress that foreign force, and keep it from troubling you in the southern frontier.
What method do you have, Your Highness?
A trace of vital energy from my primordial bloodline. Using that energy as a guide, I can temporarily soothe your source. I can even mimic some of its Ice Soul traits. I can form a delicate balancing layer. It will isolate the foreign force. That should keep you stable in the south. External stimulation makes that force restless. But I'll need to use my finger as the conduit and inject the life energy directly into your core. You'll need to lower all defenses there. Then follow my breathing. Our energies will briefly merge. It may feel uncomfortable, but this is the fastest and safest method. Miss Bai. I'm sorry.
Too close. He's way too close. Control your expression. Icebergs don't melt. Absolutely not. Who just burned up my cold, aloof persona?
How do you feel?
The foreign force really is suppressed. It's been isolated. And my source energy is flowing much more smoothly.
It's only temporary. My primordial blood's energy is limited, can last 3 months at most. Come back after the Southern Frontier mission. Then we'll reinforce the seal, or find a way to remove it completely.
That power just now. It didn't seem to clash with my Ice Soul origin.
It's not that there's no conflict. Originally, there was no distinction of bloodline. The Ice Soul is extremely Yin and cold, but both come from heaven and earth. Both are vital energy. They seem completely opposed, but share the same source. Extreme Yin, extreme cold, cultivated to perfection, and rivers can freeze solid for 1,000 miles.
Your Highness said earlier, the primal blood power can last 3 months, but 3 months of protection alone may not stabilize it. Is this really necessary today?
We don't need to go this deep every time. A trace of primal blood energy at regular intervals will maintain the barrier.
Sorry, I came at a bad time. Your Highness, looks like I got ahead of myself.
It's a misunderstanding. A huge misunderstanding. We really were treating her condition. Completely legitimate treatment. Restoring her true source. Don't look at me like that. Xiang, what happened?
Something happened in Western Shu. I just received word. My imperial brother, Morongxian, was assassinated in the palace 3 days ago.
He's dead?
The assassin was an old eunuch planted there for years. He used a poison that kills the moment it touches blood, netherworld poison. The imperial doctors were helpless. If my brother hadn't always carried the Chuj sword's protective barrier, his heart meridian would have been destroyed. Even so, my brother fell into a coma. The court is in chaos. Several imperial uncles are making moves. The civil officials, led by the chancellor, are clashing with the generals who command the army. Western Chu could fall apart at any moment.
So, Your Highness wants me to honor our earlier agreement. Help you return to Western Chu and stabilize the court. That sounds like an even bigger surprise than what I promised 3 days ago.
Western Chu is in chaos now. This is exactly when you should honor your promise. I don't just want to return. I'll need Lord Zhang's strength, and Lord Li's as well. We'll also need Fifth Master's help. We must find the mastermind, keep the Emperor alive, and intimidate the court.
3 days ago, I said I'd give you a surprise later. But your brother has been attacked, and Western Chu is in turmoil. That surprise may no longer be possible.
If your Highness will help, whatever your condition is, Xiang can agree to it. Anything. Only your Highness can save Western Chu now. In the future, Western Chu can stand with you.
Then you'll get your surprise. 3 days ago, no, 5 days ago, I already sent people to Western Chu.
To do what?
To find someone. Someone who can cure netherworld poison.
You mean?
The ghost doctor, Yen Wuming. A few days ago, I had Guanyin escort someone to him. Yen Wuming was treated in Shuo, and he's fine now. They're already on their way to Western Chu.
You knew my brother would be attacked?
I didn't. But I did know. The Western Chu court had long been a powder keg. Since Morongxian took the throne, he's suppressed every faction on the surface, but countless dangers were still hidden underneath, especially the Chuj. Sword. You know it exists.
You know about it.
More than that. I know the sword is about to lose control. Since Western Chu was founded, the Chuj sword has consumed endless blood. Its killing aura reaches the heavens. Every emperor of Chu had to nourish it with royal blood, just to barely control it. But when Morongxian took the throne, he was only at the early divine treasure realm. He could never fully control the Chuj sword. For years, its killing aura has been devouring Morongxian from within. He's badly injured and unconscious. The netherworld poison only made it worse. The real problem is the killing intent invading his body and damaging his soul.
Someone wants to seize the Chuj sword.
Not seize an opportunity. They created one. Deliberately. They added fuel to the fire. Some people in the Western Chu court can't wait any longer. They know Morongxian can't suppress the Chuj sword, and that its backlash could eventually kill him. All they needed was an opening, a chance to strike while Morongxian was vulnerable, to cripple him or even kill him. The netherworld poison was that opening.
Yen Wuming can cure the poison. And suppress the Chuj sword's killing intent too?
Yen Wuming can cure the poison, but suppressing the killing intent requires something else. The Doomsday Sword Key. That's what we need.
Your Highness, when did you get that sword key?
3 days ago, I entrusted it to Guanyin.
So you expected this upheaval in Western Chu?
I didn't predict it. It was inevitable. The Chuj sword was already overflowing with killing intent, and Morongxian couldn't suppress it. That's the first reason. Second, some people in the court couldn't wait any longer. Chancellor Li Xinian, General Wang Ben, and your imperial uncles have joined forces. Li Xinian wants an emperor he can control. Wang Ben wants military power. Your uncles want the throne. Different goals, different interests. That's why their alliance can still hold on the surface. But once Murong Xian truly falls, Western Chu will plunge into civil war, and they'll slaughter each other.
So you sent someone with the Doomsday Sword key to Western Chu, not just to save my brother, but also to suppress that sword.
The Chuj sword carries Western Chu's dragon fortune. It's also a symbol of the nation's fate. The sword is the foundation of the state. Lose the sword and the nation falls. If we can suppress the Chuj sword for a while, Murong Xian can wake up. As long as he's alive, Western Chu's chaos can be contained for now.
Your Highness, why are you helping Western Chu this much?
Helping Western Chu? You're mistaken, Princess. I'm not helping Western Chu at all. I'm helping myself. The dragon fortunes of the 5 nations are linked. What I've always wanted isn't peace in one land. It's peace across the whole world. If Western Chu descends into chaos, the dragon fortune will lose balance, and war will sweep across the land. Then flames of war will spread everywhere, and ordinary people will suffer most. Even if I unite the northern frontier, how could we face the world beyond this chessboard? So Western Chu cannot fall into chaos. At least not yet.
Then what do you need me to do?
Return to Western Chu. I'll give you the merit you need. Go back openly and with authority.
What merit?
The blueprints for the Northern Liang crossbow.
The Northern Liang crossbow?
Northern Liang reclaimed and held several northern states in a row. It wasn't only because of our top experts. The Northern Liang crossbow played a huge part. After you return, first stabilize the court. Licinian, Wangban, and the great clans behind them are still testing your imperial uncles, and everyone fears everyone else. Use that fear against them and keep them from making reckless moves. Second, Yan Wuming will enter the palace as Northern Liang's envoy. He'll handle Murong Xian's condition. You need to keep him safe and make sure the sword key connects with the Chuj sword. Third, find out who planned the assassination. The Biluo Wangquan poison is extremely rare. Anyone who can obtain it has resources far beyond. Even the palace physicians who die for the throne. I suspect the Western Chu court has more than an internal traitor. There's an outside force too. Someone is feeding the fire from outside.
I understand.
This is a voice transmission goo. Crush it if you're in danger. I'll know immediately.
Aren't you afraid I'll change my mind once I return?
You won't.
Why not?
Because Western Chu is your root. Murong Xian is your brother. And the Chuj sword belongs to your Murong clan. 300 years of glory and shackles are carved into your bones. You can't erase them, cut them away, or forget them.
You're right. Western Chu truly is my root. So I won't break my word. I'll return to Western Chu. Stabilize the court. Bring Yin Wuming back. And expose the mastermind. But your Highness must remember your promise.
Within 1 year, I want all of Western Chu in your hands.
3 years.
No, 1 year. 1 year from now, I'll send you to Western Chu.
But I don't want to be a blade anymore. I want to be your woman. And you may not refuse.
Princess, do you know what you're saying?
I do. My mind is perfectly clear, clearer than it's ever been. I know your heart holds the whole world, including the wider world beyond this chessboard. I also know that in your eyes, Xiang may only be a useful pawn, a blade that still looks sharp, but pawns were down with time, and blades that are too sharp can break. I want another way to stay by your side, not as a pawn, not merely as a blade, as your woman.
My source just stabilized. Why do I suddenly feel so uneasy again? I was just passing by.
Say that again.
I don't care. Fine. I'm a little worried.
Princess, do you know what becoming my woman would mean? You'd have to give up the honor of being Western Chu's princess. Give up the Murong name. And abandon everything you've fought for.
Everything I've endured too, from the day I was born. I was branded a bad omen and nailed to a pillar of shame. My father exiled me to the mountains for 20 silent years. Court officials saw me as a disaster. The royal family saw me as an outsider. The people saw me as a monster. All those rules, that family name, all that struggle, I've had enough. So when you ask me what becoming your woman means, I'll tell you. It means I can finally break free of Princess Xiang's shackles, escape the stigma of being a bad omen, and leave the Murong clan's entanglements behind. It means I can finally live a life that belongs to me.
But how will you explain that to Western Chu? How will you explain it to Murong Xin? How will you explain it to the world?
Explain? Why do I need to explain anything? By then, I'll be the ruler of Western Chu. No explanation will be necessary. As for the rest of the world, let them say whatever they want. Why should I, Murong Zi, explain myself to anyone? So tell me, have you started to feel even a little love for me?
Hi.
Princess, you think, a man like me is capable of love? My heart moves across the world like a chessboard. Even heaven and earth are only pieces within its bounds. Young love, romance beneath flowers, snow, and moonlight, to me, they're only decorations for idle moments, tools for manipulating hearts, means to reach an end. So when you ask me whether I feel even a little love for you, I can tell you plainly, no. But I can give you 1 year. You said that in 1 year you'd deliver Western Chu to me. If you want to become my woman, then prove you deserve that place. For this year, I'll help you stabilize Western Chu and take that position. But 1 year from now, what you bring me cannot be a ruined shell. I don't want a Western Chu still tearing itself apart. I want a whole country, a powerful country, one strong enough to gather strength for me. Can you do that, princess?
If your highness helps me, then 1 year from now, I'll return to you a Western Chu unlike any before it.
Good. For this year, you'll remain my blade, my sharpest blade. As for what happens after that, if you succeed, there will always be a place for you beside me. What kind of place? Wife or concubine, master or servant, that depends on how far you can go.
I think you'll understand 1 year from now.
This is a secret letter I wrote to Yan Wuming. Take it back to Western Chu and give it to him. He'll know what to do. And take this too. Northern Liang's Blackbird token. With it, you can mobilize Northern Liang's people, including every spy hidden in Western Chu. Use them to save your life if necessary.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Go. Western Chu is changing by the hour. Don't waste time.
Your Highness, if you really mean to take her in, I don't think it's inappropriate. There's nothing wrong with it. I just think it's a pity. A woman like her still couldn't escape love in the end.
Ailey, are you talking about yourself?
Love can hurt and love can save. She could have become a queen. But now, she's willing to stand at your side instead. I think love can be both a disaster and a blessing. If there's something in life worth wanting, it's worth trying for. Morongzi wants to escape her past.
As for love, I've already said this before. Romance is only a way to achieve a goal. Morongzi is no different. Win or lose, even you, Miss Bai, are still a piece on my board. The only difference is that some pieces are easier to use, while others matter more. That's all.
Even me?
Bai Li, survivor of the Netherworld Demon Clan, bearer of the Ice Soul Mystic Body, with extraordinary cultivation. More importantly, there's something else. You know the secret guarded by the Netherworld Demon Clan. It concerns the origin of this world, and perhaps the truth behind that seal.
Doesn't any of that scare you? Your words are chilling.
I fear deception more than I fear the truth. Miss Bai, our relationship was a transaction from the start. That was clear, perfectly clear. So I won't lie to you. I have no reason to, but I can promise you this. As long as you don't betray our agreement, I will never betray you. I'll clear your grievance and heal your wounds. And as for the Netherworld Demon Clan secret, if I can truly break that seal one day, you'll be there to see it.
I understand. Your Highness, rest assured. As for the southern border, I'll do everything I can. And regarding the Netherworld Demon Clan secret, when the day comes that your Highness truly breaks that seal, Bai Li will tell you the truth.
Thank you. Chen Xian, I'm counting on you.
Don't disappoint me. Sister Qingji. Please rest for a moment. Pazho isn't far. We can catch our breath before moving again. We can't stop. But we've already shaken them off. No. They're still coming. They followed us down from the north. This is the 7th time they've surrounded us. What do they want from us so badly? What His Highness needs must be delivered to him personally. As long as even one of us can still move, we cannot stop. Let's go. It's only 60 li. Normally, we cover it in the time one incense stick burns. Today, every step may cost us our lives. Humph. The azure-robed Songfeng spear. Qingji, chief of the Northern Liang Kings, for attendance. Even badly wounded. You survived 7 ambushes by the 3 of us. If we didn't serve different masters, I'd almost admire you. Actually, I do admire you a little. A lot of people admired me. They all ended up dead. Hand it over. You're not making it back anyway. Give me what you have, and I'll make your death less painful. People of northern Liang only leave things to the dead. Still stubborn. You're wounded this badly, and you still managed to damage my weapon. I can't let you leave alive. Mountain Breaker. Mutant. The item has already been delivered to His Highness.
Sister Qingji.
That woman is already at death's door. Let's finish this together. Kill Qingji first. Take her down. Break her defense first. It's that simple. You can barely hold your spear. Killing you will be easy. Several undefeated Heaven Realm experts against 4 badly wounded women. Impressive. This is a private matter between us. Please stay out of it. Cornering people on a public road is what you call private? She's the chief of the Northern Liang King's 4 guards. More than 1 Heaven Realm expert has died to her spear. If she's a weak woman, who in this world dares call themselves strong? Strong or not, that doesn't excuse attacking her while she's badly wounded. A swordsman may fight to win or accept defeat, but must never lose their sense of honor. Besides, my master and I are now aligned with Northern Liang. We're getting involved. Do you really want to make enemies of us? I have no desire to kill today. Leave now, and you may still survive. Take one more step, and you won't. Senior, may I ask your name? Wu Bai? The bamboo sword immortal. I've offended quite a few people today. This Tianshan Snow Lotus Pill can protect the meridians. Thank you, Sword Masterly, and thank you, Senior Wu, for saving our lives. We'll remember today's kindness. The Northern Liang Palace won't forget it. Her left shoulder is completely shattered, and her meridians are badly damaged. If she isn't treated immediately, even if she survives, that arm may never recover. Thank you.
师尊，
They can't keep traveling like this. Get them into the city. Sir Masterly, don't worry. Victory and defeat are both part of battle. Besides, without you and your master today, all 4 of us would have died here. His Highness rewards and punishes fairly. You two saved us. He'll thank you personally. Xinfeng. Master. You save people from Northern Liang's royal household. Yinfeng. Who are you? Gray robes, iron mask, no soldiers, no blade. 20 years ago, the Wangu sect in the southern border was destroyed overnight. 3 half-step Earth immortals, along with more than 1,000 disciples, were all slaughtered. Iron Mask Chu Wuhui. Does anyone still remember that name? My disciple had no grudge against you. Why did you kill him? He saved someone he shouldn't have. That's enough of a reason. Who sent you? I was entrusted with a task. I remain loyal to the one who hired me. Everyone connected to the Northern Liang Prince's residence must die. Those who stand in the way share the same fate. Don't look into his eyes. Guard your mind. Qingyan art. I can still fight with sword and ten alone. You may be able to kill me, but before I fall, you won't touch a hair on their heads. You can't stop. The destruction of Wanzhou heaven. Only half a step. In the end, he's still no god. To sacrifice your own life for a few people already dying. Is it worth it? My disciple died saving him. I can't just watch him die before me. Otherwise, on Xuanfeng's road through the underworld, he'd blame me, his master. Let's go together. Sister Qingji. You're still drawing your spear? The spear's still in my hand. And that man isn't dead yet. Why shouldn't I draw it? Back. Spear in hand. Who dares challenge me? Stop. Enough. Iron Mask Chu. Wuhui. Princess of Qin. This has nothing to do with you.
That doesn't matter. Enough. I'll handle the rest.
All this over the princess's secret letter? Your life matters more than loyalty. They're from the Northern Liang Palace. You are Northern Qin's Grand Princess. Is it worth making an Earth deity your enemy? For the Northern Liang Palace?
Since when do I weigh pros and cons before acting?
Princess, what has Su Qingnan done to deserve this? You came all this way for him.
What kind of man he is none of your concern. I don't owe you an explanation. You only need to know this. Anyone from Northern Liang's palace is under my protection. You die today. Nine other soul devourer.
Ninefold, 9 nether escape.
Did I say you could leave?
Songzhong.
Who sent you?
Aya.
I'll ask one more time. Who sent you?
Kill me. The 9 nether sect won't spare you. Our master won't spare Northern Liang either. The Nine Nether sect is older than you can imagine. I'm not its only earth deity. Our master's realm is beyond your understanding. Yingwe, your great Qin's grand princess. Why risk your life for Su Qingnan? Let me go, and I'll take you to our master.
I told you to answer me. I didn't ask you to recruit me.
If I die, you'll never find the master. Yingwe, do you know what you're doing?
Then have your master come see me himself. All I know is this. You hurt people from Northern Liang's palace and killed someone who shouldn't have died.
He was only at the Vajra realm.
That's why you deserve to die.
Wait.
Your Highness.
The sword has already fallen. I can't stop it.
I know who deserves to die. Whether he dies now is another matter.
Then why make me stop?
The Nine Nether sect behind him, that so-called master, and everyone who hunted Qingji along the way, still owe us answers. I moved too quickly. The damage hasn't fully settled yet.
What? A beheaded man can still live?
His soul hasn't dispersed yet. I can keep him alive a little longer, just long enough to answer our questions before he dies. Others can't do it. I can.
Golden Wind. Is this reversing time?
No, it's nothing like that. He only died moments ago. His karmic ties haven't fully broken, and a trace of his soul still lingers. I can only borrow this origin blood to hold onto his last breath. It's temporary. One incense stick at most.
Even under interrogation, he still wants death. I'm already dead, aren't I?
You died once. Now you're alive again.
You can control life and death?
No. I only caught the karma that hadn't dispersed. When those golden marks go dark, you'll still die.
Kill me. Now. Kill me now. You died too quickly.
There are still things you haven't explained.
I won't tell you anything.
Stop him. Don't let him die yet. I ask you answer. Tell me everything, and I'll give you a quick death.
Ask.
Who ordered you to intercept and kill Qingji?
A Nine Nether sect envoy, Injuyo. He handles external assassinations and intelligence. He sends every mission through secret channels. He learned in Xinjing that Northern Liang's covert agent was carrying an important secret letter. We were ordered to seize it at any cost.
Where is Injuyo?
I don't know. He never reveals his whereabouts. He contacts us first. We have no way to find him ourselves.
Western Chu's Emperor Murongxian was assassinated. Were you involved in that too?
The Nine Nether sect supplied the Azure Sky Yellow Springs poison. The old eunuch who administered it in the palace was one of ours.
Who was behind it?
Western Chu Chancellor Li Xinian, and General Wang Bin. Secretly colluded with several imperial uncles. They formed a hidden alliance in Western Chu to get rid of Murongxian and clear away opposition, to support their young lord. That is all I know. The Nine Nether sect only provided poison and manpower. We weren't the real masterminds.
Besides Li Xinian, who else was involved?
I don't know. Injuyo only told us to cooperate with Li Xinian, but he once mentioned that the rebellion in Western Chu came from higher up.
Who is higher up?
I don't know. The Nine Nether sect has a strict hierarchy. I'm only an outer hall steward. I can't reach the true core.
Where is the Nine Nether sect headquarters? Where exactly is its headquarters? Tell me where the Nine Nether sect is based.
I can't say. If I reveal the headquarters or master's identity, the sect's secret art will erase my soul instantly.
The incense is almost gone. You'll die even if you stay silent.
The headquarters is deep in the southern border mountains. I don't know the exact location. Only the sect elders know it. Those of us in the outer halls enter and leave through teleportation arrays. We've never seen the real route.
Where is the sect master?
No one has seen his true face. He calls himself the Lord of Nine Nether. They say he's surpassed the Earth immortal realm. That's all I know. As for the sect's deeper secrets, they'd never let people like us know them.
Last question. Why did you seize that secret letter from Qingji?
Injuyo didn't explain. He only said the letter must never reach the king of Northern Liang. I've told you everything. You promised me a quick death.
I keep my promises. Now, after seeing something beyond this world, do you believe it?
Chu Wuhue believed it.
Enough. Put down the spear.
I can still fight.
This isn't up for discussion. Your bones and meridians are reconnected, but your injuries are severe. You need at least a month of rest. No using your spear this month.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Your injuries are lighter. Get treated after you return home.
Your Highness, Xianfeng.
Chu Wuhue had only just died. His karmic ties hadn't fully broken. Li Xianfeng died earlier. His soul imprint had already dispersed. I couldn't keep him here.
Xianfeng fought to win his whole life. At the end, he drew his sword to save others. At least Tianshan's sword was not disgraced. I'll personally take his remains back to Tianshan. Tianshan will remember this debt.
Li Xianfeng died saving Northern Liang's people. Northern Liang owes him that debt. If Tianshan ever needs help, bring me this sword.
Your Highness, a secret letter from the Xian division, sent from the old capital. Getting it out of the old capital cost most of the Xian and Huang division agents. It was addressed to Prince Shang, Subailuo.
Return to the residence first.
看来这场风雪还远没有到停的时候。
How do you feel?
My bones are back in place, and my meridians are stable. The true essence you left is still healing me. A few more days of rest should do it. This happened because I was careless. I failed to detect the 9 nether sects ambush. I put Mutant and the others in danger, and got Li Xianfeng killed. Please punish me, Your Highness.
The 9 nether sects sent 5 undefeated experts, celestial immortals and 1 earth immortal. Yet you still got 3 people out of Panzhou alive. That's not dereliction of duty. Li Xuanfeng's death wasn't your fault. He chose to draw his sword and save them. He knew what that choice could cost. Northern Liang will remember it.
是。
Go back and rest first. For pills and other supplies, take whatever you need from the storehouse.
谢王爷。
Open it.
This is the letter intercepted by Xin division agents in the old capital. It was sent by Crown Prince Su Chengqian to Imperial Uncle, Prince Sheng Su Bailuo. His Majesty has been. Deceived by Consort Li, and has grown distant from the Eastern Palace. Command of the Divine Strategy Army is passing to 9th Brother, while calls to depose me and enthrone the legitimate son grow louder. I do not cling to power. I cannot watch our ancestors' legacy be ruined by traitors, nor let the people fall into war again. I have contacted former 5th Army Commander Meng Shan, Personnel Minister Feng Qiji, and Censor Li Xian, with secret support from Marquis Jinan Chen Shuangli. Everything is ready. Only Imperial Uncle's help is missing. You have guarded Luozhou for 20 years. With 100,000 elite troops under you, all hardened by battle, plus the full support of Hidden Sword Manor. If you are willing to march into the capital, purge corrupt officials and punish traitors, we can restore the court's authority. I would name Imperial Uncle Regent. While His Majesty retires due to illness, I would honor the retired emperor, as I would my own father. If we succeed, the great Qin dynasty will endure. If we fail, I am willing to die. But I will not sit here waiting for death. That would be no act of a true man. I urge Imperial Uncle to decide quickly. Burn this letter after reading it. Your Highness, the Crown Prince is really rebelling.
He's not preparing to rebel. The moment this letter was sent, there was no turning back.
But the Crown Prince has always been cautious, even indecisive. Why make this decision so suddenly?
That's exactly the problem. Su Chengqian has been Crown Prince for 20 years. His strength isn't fighting. It's waiting for someone like him to suddenly march on the Emperor. Either his removal is imminent, or someone keeps whispering in his ear. Act now, or there'll be no way out. Someone is pushing the Crown Prince. Someone definitely is. Meng Shan, Feng Qiji, and Li Xian, plus the newly enfeoffed Marquis Jinan, Chen Shuangli. With Su Chengqian's limited martial strength, right under Emperor Qian's eyes, he couldn't gather all those people in the Eastern Palace alone. Someone connected him to all those factions. That person is the key to this coup.
Could it be Prince Sheng? Could Prince Sheng be behind it?
Prince Sheng? Su Bailuo? The Emperor's half-brother. During the succession struggle 20 years ago, he sided with no one. He left the capital early and asked to withdraw from court, retiring to his fief in Luozhou. For years, he's written poetry and admired swords, befriended famous martial artists, and stayed out of court politics. He sounds like a truly carefree prince. But if he were really carefree, how could he field 100,000 elites? Luoyang sits at the heart of the Central Plains, with roads in every direction. The Jinghong army supposedly only guards his fief, but its troops, armor, supplies, and training rival any border army. If Prince Shang gives the word, 100,000 troops could reach the capital in no time. Then there's Hidden Sword Manor, one of the 4 great sword sects. His master, Yi Qing, is said to have entered the Earth Immortal realm. Young Master Yi has lived at Prince Shang's estate for years. Su Bailuo is nominally his disciple. In truth, Hidden Sword Manor has long been tied to Luozhou. 100,000-man standing army, plus the greatest sword manor in the realm, is exactly the aid Su Chengqian dreams of. If Prince Shang agrees, Qianjing will descend into chaos.
And if he refuses?
He still won't burn. Evidence that the crown prince openly plotted rebellion. Whether he gives it to Emperor Qin or keeps it himself, it's worth far more than an ordinary secret letter. How did we get this copy?
Our Xian division agents in Xinjiang learned a secret envoy had left the capital. They intercepted the letter and copied it. The original is still in Luoyang. What we received is the agent's copy. The agents bribed a caravan driver supplying Prince Shang's estate. The copy was hidden inside a hollow axle. But only 100 li after leaving Xinjiang, the caravan was chased by shadow guards. Our Xian agents stayed behind to cover the retreat. After that, once the Huang division received the letter, shadow guards and the 9 Nether sect hunted them relentlessly. By the time they reached northern Liang's border, only 3 were left. They handed the letter to us. Then all died in battle.
Why would the 9 Nether sect work with the shadow guards?
I don't know, Your Highness. The 9 Nether sect seems even older than the shadow guards. They knew the letter's entire route. Every ambush was planned in advance, right along the roads we had to take. Could the 9 Nether sect be deliberately stirring unrest among the nations?
It's too soon to conclude that, but they're after far more than one letter.
Should we inform Qianjing?
No need to interfere with the Qian court's drama. Let them play it out. The crown prince wants to rebel. Emperor Qian wants to depose him. Prince Shang may send troops. Those are their choices. Prince Shang is still a prince of Qian. The day they exiled me to northern Liang, they already chose someone else over me. Whoever sits on Qianjing's dragon throne now has nothing to do with me. What truly concerns northern Liang now is the 9 Nether sect in the northern tribes, and whoever is hiding behind it.
Understood, Your Highness.
Keep it safe. It may be useful later. Anything else?
There's one more thing. On the way back to northern Liang, besides the shadow guards and 9 Nether sect, we sensed a third force. They followed from far behind and never made a move. Their presence came and went. My men couldn't pin them down. That force had an extremely strange aura, like the witches of the southern border, but with a trace of northern Qin's chill.
Starting today, raise the Crown Prince residence to maximum security. Activate every covert guard in the city. Detain anyone unidentified who approaches the residence. Verify every identity again. They even dared go this far. After sending Earth Immortals outside Penzhou, things will only get more dangerous. All of you, be careful.
I'll take my leave, Your Highness.
Su Bailuo's hidden sword edge. The Crown Prince has made his move. Imperial Uncle, what will you choose?
I'm preparing to leave. The capital situation changes by the hour, and the Emperor's fate is still uncertain. Li Xinian and Wang Bai are already mobilizing troops. I can't delay any longer.
Today is New Year's Eve.
Western Chu doesn't really celebrate it like the Central Plains, and with Indu like this, no one's waiting for me to come home for New Year's.
This Blackbird talisman can activate our agents along the route. Keep this jade talisman on you. If you face danger you can't overcome, crush it.
Don't worry, Your Highness. Western Chu may be in chaos, but it won't stop me. We have a 1-year agreement. Once matters in Western Chu are settled, I must return to Northern Liang.
I'll wait for you.
Goodbye, Miss Bai.
Take care.
She'll be in danger.
She chose to go back. She's already prepared for the danger. We can escort her for part of the road, but we can't walk it for her. Sit. We're holding a New Year's Eve feast tonight. The old year ends here. The new one starts tonight. Northern Liang's New Year's Eve isn't fancy. We drink, eat meat, and light firecrackers, hoping for less snow next year and a bigger harvest. The Netherworld demons don't celebrate New Year, so you should come see it. The strange creatures of the southern border won't stay just because you visit it. They fled the mountains in a single day.
You want me to stay?
It's a family dinner, and since you're staying at my residence, I'm not leaving you alone on New Year's Eve.
Fine. I'll stay.
Eat something first. The feast won't start until dark. Ha! It's just firecrackers.
I know.
Then why did you draw your sword?
Habit. Ridiculous, isn't it?
He wouldn't dare. Chen Xian has made his move. By my count, they should have just reached Hangzhou. Hu Lushan is greedy and stubborn. Beating him head-on won't be hard. The real trouble is the mountain tribes, and the faith Baiman has built over the years.
You trust Chen Xian?
I don't trust his loyalty. I trust 400 years of hatred. A man who's waited 400 years wants this game finished more than anyone.
What if what he wants isn't what you want?
Then we'll see who wins in the end.
Let's talk about the monster in the southern wilds. It looks like a dragon, but it isn't one. It hides deep in poisonous mist. Its scales are harder than black iron. Its eyes glow like crimson crystal. It feeds on moonlight. With every breath, it makes the valley's poison mist churn. Its cry sounds like a wailing baby. It can even corrode the soul. An elder of my clan once saw it from afar.
What happened to that elder?
3 days after returning to Mystic Ice Valley, his whole body rotted away and he died. It wasn't poison. It was as if his soul was being devoured from within. No medicine or spell could stop it. The dragon lifeline stayed in him too long. It already fused with his bloodline. If we take it by force, we may destabilize the dragon lifeline itself.
So you want me to communicate with it first?
That would be best. The soul cleansing pearl can disperse poison mist. It can also stabilize the soul. That southern monster is different. Ordinary poison may not harm you, but you must guard against its soul corrosion.
These are old items from the manor storehouse. I didn't prepare them specially for you.
His Highness's banquet is ready. The gentlemen, generals, officials, and stewards are waiting in the front hall. Please come with us.
Let's go.
I've already greeted His Highness, and Miss Bai as well. There are a lot of people inside. If you're uncomfortable, you can leave anytime.
Since I'm here, I'll see it through.
Haha. To the prince's bride, may you know joy and victory every year. Warm spring, peaceful summer, quiet autumn, and joyful winter. May all 4 seasons thunder with fortune.
The manor doesn't have that many rules. Even in wind and snow, eat whatever you like.
A black ironstone wall towered 50 feet high. Its crushing weight sealed both banks of the frozen Blackwater River. The whole city of Hangzhou looked like a black beast crouching in the blizzard. Like the Northern Liang Palace, the city blazed with lights. When spring comes, I'll take you south to raid them. Northern Liang's grain, gold, and silver. Whatever you seize is yours. Northern Liang just took Puzhou. They're now at the height of their strength. The royal court forbids us from going south without permission. Provoking Northern Liang now may only. So what if the king of Northern Liang is strong? He can't fly to Hangzhou overnight. I've got 30,000 cavalry and 6 months of grain in the city. If Su Qingnan really comes, I'll show him Hangzhou steel. Ha ha ha. Halushan, General of Hangzhou, commander of 30,000 cavalry, brave, but reckless, greedy, and lustful. Who are you?
Whether I'm from Northern Liang doesn't matter. I'll give you 2 choices. Surrender. Give up your troops, and you live. Refuse, and you die.
You want me to surrender? Just because you're old?
Then I'll give you 2 choices too. Take the city defenses before dawn. At dawn, open the gates, open them without raising suspicion, and welcome the Northern Liang army in.
There are still 30,000 troops in the city. What if they refuse?
Those 30,000 cavalry won't leave camp tonight. By sunrise, they'll make the right choice.
How is my son? The young general was born with a heart condition. The cold tonight is severe, and his old illness suddenly returned. For now, we can only protect his heart meridian. Will I make it until dawn? An old physician arrived at the general's camp. He said he could save the young general. Bring him in quickly. If you can save my son, I, Wula, will give you everything I own. His pulse is stable. General Jing's heart is healing on its own. The old man had saved him at death's door.
I don't want your family's wealth.
Then what do you want, sir? Even so, he led his army to surrender to Northern Liang, opening the gates of Xinzhou. You're a man of the king of Northern Liang.
I belong to no one. The heavy snow has sealed the mountains. You have less than a month of grain left. Hu Yinjue is still conscripting Xinzhou's young men and women.
I'll fight beside you and defend the court to the death.
You may keep serving him. But 1 month from now, Xinzhou's grain will be gone. Then your 30,000 mountain troops and 200,000 civilians. How many will still be alive? Northern Liang has already taken Puzhou, and I'm moving among the northern states. Even if you don't surrender, they'll come eventually. The only question is whether Xinzhou opens its gates itself, or countless people die fighting before. The gates are smashed open from outside.
Can the king of Northern Liang guarantee no massacre?
The day Northern Liang enters, any soldier who breaks discipline will be executed. Xinzhou's current officials and troops may keep everything. If they surrender, Northern Liang wants the people, not a pile of ruins.
Wula, commander of Xinzhou, surrendered. All the grain burned to ash overnight. How can we defend a city with nothing left? Royal reinforcements are still 2 weeks away. More than 100,000 people remain here. If military rations run out for 3 days, the city will descend into chaos. Carrier pigeons from Hangzhou and Xinzhou flew back and forth all night. I'm afraid those cities are in trouble too. Write the surrender letter. A great victory in the north. Hangzhou's commander is dead. The gates are open. Northern Liang now controls 30,000 cavalry. Xinzhou commander Wula surrendered his seal. He and 30,000 mountain troops surrendered. Yuezhou's granaries were destroyed, and its defenders surrendered. Their surrender letter has arrived. In a single night, 3 states fell in succession. The prince's main army hasn't even arrived. How did they fall so fast? They hardly used any troops. I heard it was just one man named Sean. An old man went north. One man conquered 3 states in one night. His Highness has taken 3 states. The remaining 5 states have lost most contact with the royal court. Once we send troops to take over, the northern situation will be largely settled.
Chen Xian didn't attack with a huge army. He targeted 3 states and broke each at its weakest point. Hangzhou by intimidation, Xinzhou by persuasion, and Yuezhou through its grain shortage. 3 different methods in one night. Mr. Chen is far more terrifying than the rumors suggest.
A man who's lived 400 years. If all he can do is draw a sword and kill, then those centuries were wasted.
Send word to Wang Heng. Occupy the 3 states immediately. Seal the treasuries. Calm the people. Keep surrendered troops where they are. No unauthorized movement. Anyone who loots or abuses civilians in the chaos, Northern Liang or surrendered soldier alike, is to be executed.
Understood.
Mr. Chen, how long before the other 5 states yield?
I took 3 states overnight, not to show off force, but to force the other 5 to choose. After today, their commanders will understand. Northern Liang hasn't even arrived, and they already have nowhere to retreat. Hu Yanjue has only one final gamble left. 30,000 cavalry from Hangzhou, 30,000 mountain troops from Xinzhou, plus Yuezhou's grain stores. Now all 3 are lost. Hu Yanjue's southern defensive line has had its foundation cut away. Even if the 5 remaining states don't surrender at once, their morale will collapse. Taking 3 states in one night wasn't about those 3 cities. It was meant to terrify the remaining forces. Northern Liang still hasn't arrived, but those cities already know they can't hold out.
The secret guards report the 5 remaining states have exchanged intelligence. 2 commanders sent envoys overnight. The northern court asked Hu Yanba for reinforcements. But Hu Yanba refused to send troops. His reason is simple. He doesn't have enough men. He must concentrate what remains around the royal court.
Good. Have Wang Heng take control of those 3 states. Don't rush the advance. First, seal the treasuries, calm the people, and reorganize the surrendered troops. No looting civilian property. No entering homes without permission. Anyone who steals during the chaos, regardless of rank, will be punished by military law.
I'll issue the orders at once.
Keep Hangzhou's cavalry in place. Do not mobilize Xinzhou's mountain militia yet. Let the existing officials handle civil affairs. But the ledgers, granaries, and arsenals must all be taken over by Northern Liang's secret guards.
This old man pays his respects, Your Highness.
Senior Wu, your wounds haven't healed. Why not rest a few more days?
I can't sit still. Before Xianfeng died, he drew his sword to save the people of Northern Liang. Now the old northern lands are about to be recovered. I want to go see them for him.
You're planning to head north?
Yes. Wang Heng is taking Zhuozhou now. He has plenty of troops, but few can suppress true martial experts. I'd like to help him. First, to repay Northern Liang's kindness. Second, to finish Xuanfeng's journey for him.
Li Xianfeng died helping Northern Liang. Tianshan doesn't owe Northern Liang. Northern Liang owes Tianshan.
No one forced him to draw his sword. A swordsman draws when his heart demands it. Ask yourself, does Your Highness truly feel guilty?
Then help us reclaim the north as soon as possible, so those displaced for 80 years can finally go home. This order applies to all Northern Liang forces. If you face a situation you can't decide alone, you may directly mobilize local garrisons.
Thank you, Your Highness. Once the north is stable, I'll take Xianfeng back to Tianshan. He competed his entire life. All he wanted was to become the greatest swordsman under heaven. Yet in the end, he died saving people. At least the sword in my hand was never dishonored.
I'll be leaving Puzhou today too.
For Shuaja?
You should stay here. I'm going because the moon puppet of Shadow Moon Palace has awakened. Bai Li sensed it in her sea of consciousness. Dongfang Jiu, Shadow Moon Palace, and the Netherworld demons left traces of consciousness behind. They must all be connected. Some questions only the moon puppet can answer.
Shadow Moon Palace already knows. The moon puppet is in Northern Qin's hands. If you head to Shuajo now, they may intercept you on the road.
If they're willing to show themselves, that saves me the trouble of finding them.
How many people are you taking?
Muden, Louis, and Inxing are coming. Some of the prince's men will go too. You stay here.
My injuries are already stable. They won't slow your journey.
That doesn't mean you're ready to fight. Puzhou has only just been pacified. The 9 Nether Sect and Northern Qin still have spies here. Stay and command the secret guards. Help Yingyue manage the prince's residence. I'm leaving Peugeot in your hands for now.
I am Northern Qin's eldest princess, after all. Aren't you afraid I'll use this chance to seize control?
If you wanted to rule Peugeot for yourself, I never would have worked with you to begin with. Besides, the one that most wants Peugeot in chaos is Northern Qin.
You think Northern Qin will make a move?
Without question. It's only a matter of when.
Su Qingnan. The road to Shuazhou won't be peaceful. You'd better come back alive.
Your Highness seems very concerned about the king of Northern Liang. Have you really fallen for him?
Master. It's been a long time.
Your Highness has entered the Earth Immortal Realm. Congratulations.
You slipped into the Northern Liang residence in secret. I doubt you came just to congratulate me.
A secret decree from His Majesty. Kneel and receive the imperial command. My daughter, Yuer, Su Qingnan, king of Northern Liang, intends to conquer the 14 northern states. That boy is dangerously ambitious. Once the north is unified, he will become a grave threat to Great Qin. I have made an alliance with the Emperor of Daqian. The board has been frozen in place for 1,000 years. Once Su Qingnan conquers the northern tribes, before his foundation is secure, our two nations will strike from north and south, encircling his new realm. We will divide Northern Liang and the tribal lands between us. I now grant you a dose of poison. It is colorless and odorless. It dissolves instantly in water. Even an earth immortal who takes it will die within 3 breaths. You must find a chance to make Su Qingnan drink it. Once the task is done, I hereby decree that you will become crown princess of Great Qin. After my death, the vast Qin Empire will be yours. Accept the decree.
I accept the imperial decree.
Immortal slaying powder is a royal Daqian treasure kept for 1,000 years. Only 3 doses remain in the world. To seal this alliance, the Daqian Emperor gave us one. Even a celestial could hardly survive this poison. But Su Qingnan won't guard against you. Your Highness has stayed in Northern Liang for many days. You couldn't even persuade him to drink a cup of water. So why? Would His Majesty entrust immortal slaying powder to you?
What if I refuse?
An imperial command cannot be defied. If your Highness disobeys or deliberately delays, I'll handle the matter myself. And you need not return to the capital.
Did His Majesty say anything else?
He said that if you complete this task, you will become Great Qin's first ruling crown princess. Your name will live through history, equal to founding Emperor Taizong.
Crown princess. Father really is willing to go that far.
You are His Majesty's most cherished child. As long as personal feelings don't interfere with great affairs, Great Qin's future naturally belongs to you.
When do you expect an answer?
I'll remain nearby. 3 days from now, whether you succeed or fail, I'll come see your Highness again. You understand what this means. Do not disappoint His Majesty. Where is the immortal slaying powder? Burned. You burned an imperial gift? You defied the emperor? Your Highness, do you know that's a capital crime?
I know.
You know?
Did you come to question me or kill me?
The crown belongs to you. The thing you once wanted most. Now His Majesty is willing to entrust all of Qin to you. Yet for Su Qingnan, you burned that future to ash with your own hands.
My father never intended to pass the throne to me. He wants me to poison Su Qingnan because he's afraid to bear the cost of confronting Northern Liang openly. Once Su Qingnan dies, chaos in the north is inevitable. Northern Liang's cavalry will revolt. Qinxiang will turn against Qin. Everyone loyal to Su Qing and will become our enemy. And I'll have betrayed my own ally. Who will be blamed for poisoning the king of Northern Liang? Me, the one who put the poison in his cup. Once Northern Qin takes the northern frontier, father can cast me aside to calm public anger, then hand the people another scapegoat, and gain both power and prestige.
That's only your Highness's suspicion.
You've practiced the sword for 100 years. You should understand better than anyone. An emperor who can't even trust his own daughter can never truly entrust a nation to her.
Whatever His Majesty truly intends, a sovereign's command is still a sovereign's command. Your Highness, turn back now. I can plead with His Majesty for you.
There's no going back. And I don't want to go back. For Su Qingnan. If they want to kill him, they'll have to step over my corpse first. That's my answer.
Take back what you just said.
I won't.
You won't regret it?
I won't. That conviction is my strength.
You've entered the Earth immortal realm. But your sword intent is incomplete. You cannot defeat me.
Uncle, your bright moon sword Dao pursues perfection. That's why your sword is steady. But it's too steady. Some swords don't seek perfection. I only care about this moment. Right now, I will not retreat.
Forcing the Earth's dragon vein power will destroy your foundation. Stop.
My whole life, I've been pushed along by imperial power and imprisoned by my status inside palace walls. I've never truly made a choice for myself until today. Today, I choose for myself.
The bright moon seeks flawless perfection. What is this sword called?
It has no name. But if Uncle insists on asking...
Its meaning was simple. Save the man she chose.
For Su Qingnan, I'm willing to give up my royal status. Even the throne of Great Qin. The throne was something my father could give me, and something he could take away anytime. But this road is the one I chose. Even if I regret it someday, I won't regret choosing it now.
Your Highness wins. You've won your right to reject the decree. From this day forward, there is no road back between you and Great Qin. Since you've made your choice, then survive it. Ha ha ha. Earth immortal sword intent.
One of them is the eldest princess. The other should be the man from before, the swordsman who slipped into the prince's residence.
Your Highness, should we be worried?
No. The princess won. She defeated him. His sword sought perfect moonlight, a flawless sword heart. But Ing Yue's sword burned through the Earth's dragon vein power. She left herself no escape. A perfect sword facing someone who doesn't even value her own life. Can't complain about losing.
She forcibly activated the Earth's dragon vein. The princess must be badly injured.
Her foundation, her meridians are damaged. She'll need at least 6 months to recover fully. For 6 months, she won't be back at her peak.
Why aren't you going back, Your Highness?
This is the road she chose. If I go back now and clean up everything for her, then her sword today meant nothing. Puzhou has Qingji and the prince's garrison. As long as that swordsman withdraws, nothing serious should happen for now.
Is there anything else, Uncle?
Moon dew mixed with Tianshan ice soul extract and century-old moon marrow can repair sword injuries and stabilize your meridians. Take a few drops each day. You should see results in half a month. Your foundation can still recover greatly.
You were trying to kill me a moment ago.
That was the Imperial command. I had no choice but to draw my sword. But the sword you used today reminded me of my younger self. When I was young, I also followed my own path until I broke with my sect and challenged swordsmen everywhere. I made enemies of the whole sword world. Only later did I understand. A blade that's too sharp will eventually wound others and itself. So I chose perfection instead.
Do you regret it, Uncle?
Where? I don't know whether the choice you made today is right or wrong. But if you face hardship someday, remember why you drew your sword today. I'm returning to the capital to report. The Imperial command was not carried out. Northern Qin will require an explanation. This was your choice. You'll bear the consequences alone.
Seal off the news. About today's battle, no one is to reveal a word.
Princess, the secret guards just reported something. Several unidentified groups are in the city. They're gathering in secret. Someone also appears to be spreading rumors that the prince abandoned Puzhou and fled.
Mobilize the prince's guard. Sweep the suspicious camps. Seal all 4 city gates.
The guards moved into the old tribal districts. Puzhou has only just changed hands. The real chaos is only beginning. Your Highness is back. Did everything go smoothly? The immortal slaying powder in the jade bottle. The princess burned all of it. Burned it? Then her uncle tried to stop her. I drew my sword, but I lost. She only just entered the Earth Immortal realm. How could she defeat you? She forcibly drew on the Earth's dragon vein power and poured it all into one sword strike. She was more reckless than I was. The princess said if anyone wanted to kill Su Qingnan, they'd have to step over her corpse first. She really said that? What else? I asked her twice. Her answer never changed. No regrets. Her final strike. Did she name it? Its meaning was simply, save my husband. What a spectacular way to save a man. What kind of spell did Su Qingnan cast on her? He actually turned my sister into this. Then, Su Qingnan can't be allowed to live. What do you plan to do, Your Highness? Su Qingnan is already on the road to Shuazhou. Shadow Moon Palace has been notified. They can begin. Your Highness, Shadow Moon Palace's connection to the princess is unclear. Working with them now is like asking a tiger for help. That's exactly why their connection is unclear enough. That we need them to make the first move. If Su Qingnan dies, Northern Liang will lose its leader, and the Puzhou rebellion will have no choice but to rely on Great Qin again. And if Su Qingnan survives, then I'll go to Puzhou myself. It's time I had a proper meeting with Yue. The king of Northern Liang has already become her husband to save. I hear the 1,000 crane guards are secretly following him. Have the old tribal soldiers in the city move again. I want him to see with his own eyes. What happens to Puzhou after he leaves? This is only the beginning.
What happened?
A riot suddenly broke out at the Eastern Ironworks. Someone nearby is spreading rumors that the prince has abandoned Puzhou.
Prepare to hold Shuazhou. Let the tribal court settle the agitators in the city.
At first there were only a few hundred people. Then a large number of weapons suddenly appeared in the workshops. Someone is secretly inciting them. Now more than 1,000 have gathered, and they're storming the government offices. Elsewhere in the city, riots have also started in the tribal market. Where are the defenders? The government office has only 300 men. They don't dare attack directly. They're afraid civilians nearby will get hurt. The only option is to block the roads.
I'll handle it.
Your injuries are no lighter than mine, and a riot isn't like an assassination in the martial world. Killing a few ringleaders won't solve it. But you can't draw your sword right now.
Does anyone know why I can't draw it? As long as they don't know, I'm still an immortal among mortals.
Everyone from northern Liang, get out. Panzhou is a city of barbarians. Su Qingnan has fled. Don't let them fool you. Hold formation. Without orders. No one is to loose an arrow. The rioters in the Grand Princess's residence are organized and well-armed. There are hidden experts among them. I request that we seal the city and wipe them out tomorrow.
By tomorrow, other towns in Pano will copy them and fall into chaos. The mastermind's goal is to shut down the Iron Wolf workshop. That would force the people to turn completely against Northern Liang. Stop advancing. All archers fall back.
If the rioters charge out again, they'll be routed completely.
Your meridians can't withstand another shock.
How dare Northern Qin interfere in Panzhou? Get out. Panzhou belongs to the barbarians. To kill him, we only need to capture the Grand Princess. Then Northern Liang won't dare move.
He's injured.
Don't be afraid. Kill.
I'll only say this once. The king of Northern Liang did not abandon this land. Since Northern Liang took this city, grain prices haven't risen, trade routes haven't been cut off, and the army hasn't looted a thing. So why are you standing here with a blade today? You know the answer. Only about 100 people truly want to rebel. The rest of you are just taking the beating for them.
Don't believe her. Su Qingnan wants to seize the barbarian lands. Once Northern Liang gets a foothold, everyone will die.
Then let's see. Who really wants you dead? These weapons were found half an hour ago in an abandoned workshop warehouse. There was also a roster inside. Who took a blade? Who ordered it? It's all written there. Take them alive. I want to know who is behind this. Send them back to the city. The ringleaders are already captured. Now put down your weapons. Tonight, only those involved in the rebellion will be investigated. Ordinary citizens won't be questioned, but anyone still holding a blade will be treated as a traitor.
Casualties have been counted. All grain reserves have been registered, damaged. Homes are being repaired with treasury funds. Those coerced tonight were sent home after their identities were verified.
No looting under cover of chaos. No private revenge or vigilante punishment.
Your humble servant obeys.
Send men to the other markets in the city. Post notices immediately. Expose the soldiers hidden in Iron Wolf Fort and every act used to incite this riot. I want the whole city to know. Who wanted blood spilled here tonight?
Northern Liang didn't make it. Clear enough. Even wounded that badly. She still suppressed the entire market. Northern Qin's Grand Princess is tougher than expected. The Iron Wolf Fort pawn has been completely exposed. Should we move against Yingyue immediately? No need. Her only role was to draw Su Qingnan here, while attention in the north was diverted. The real trap has already begun. He's waiting on the road to Shuazhou. Your Highness, something happened.
The Big Dipper obscures the bright moon. Petty tricks from Shadow Moon Palace. Show yourself.
White Moon Envoy of Shadow Moon Palace. By order of the palace, I come for the king of Northern Liang's life. I come for Northern Liang's king. I've come to kill the king of Northern Liang.
Just you?
Haha. Someone like the Crown Prince. Obviously can't ignore this. Haha. Ah.
The White Moon Sex, Cold Moon Sword Thread, and those other little tricks. Your power all comes from the Moonlight Spring beneath Shadow Moon Palace. You think the Palace Master sent you to kill me? If she truly valued your strength, she'd be a fool. She wants you to keep killing. She only wants you to keep killing, absorbing moon essence until you complete your own moon. What she promised you was impossible. That grand rite when the moon is complete is only to help her suppress the backlash of the Chaos Spirit. Its resentment is exactly what she needs. She's waiting for you to die from the backlash. The resentment belongs to it, not you. In the end, you'll be nothing but bones.
Don't listen to his nonsense. 100 years in seclusion. The source of moon essence never returns. Moon essence never returns. The source of moonlight never returns.
Your last few moves show the great moon art is nearly complete. Where is she now?
If that's the case, there's no need. Then,
what are you doing now?
Returning something to its owner. Ah. Look. Ah.
King of Northern Liang. Qin Yu has been waiting here for a long time. Qin Yu, State Preceptor of Northern Qin. A servant of Northern Qin. 30 years ago, I entered the immortal realm and was called number 1 under heaven. I never imagined that so-called number 1 meant so little. Today, I will block your road for Inglai. Today, I will block your road for Inglai. Today, I will block your road for Inglai. Has your highness heard of me?
I have.
I owe Northern Qin a favor. A debt must be repaid. The Crown Prince asked me to sit here for 1 day. If your highness can pass, the debt is paid.
And if we can't?
Then please remain here forever. Your companions have fought all the way here. Their wounds aren't healed. I won't make things difficult for them. Xiao Wu, make way for him.
Sir.
Stand farther back. If the mountain collapses, you'll be crushed.
Your disciple?
11 years ago, I picked him out of a pile of corpses. He had no talent for martial arts. He couldn't learn my mountain art either, so he followed me and did odd jobs. He knows I may die today. So I brought him along. On the martial path, one must eventually understand something. Otherwise, what happens when I'm gone? He doesn't even know what he's following me toward. I've practiced martial arts for 40 years. 40 years of training. One thing has never changed. The Witch King of the southern frontier besieged me with 3,000 corpse soldiers for 3 days. 7 swordmasters struck more than 1,000 times. Another alliance struck more than 2,000 times. 7 swordsmen joined forces and struck 1,300 times. A northern sea dragon rammed the mountain 9 times. I never gave up a single step. I moved the earth veins of the entire valley. If your highness is willing to return to Northern Qin, I can let you pass.
You're blocking my road. Yet you're telling me to retreat. Is that your way of the mountain?
A mountain does not contend. It neither advances nor retreats. It simply stands in the way. That's enough to make the world change course.
So after 40 years of cultivation, all you learned was how to block a road.
Your Highness may insult Qin. You may insult Northern Qin. You may insult Qin itself. But you should not mock my Tao.
You don't even understand what a mountain is.
Then please enlighten me.
A mountain stands between heaven and earth. It embraces wind, snow, and rivers. Its grass and trees shelter the people. A mountain can block the road, but it can also be relied upon. Your mountain has only the weight of dirt and stone. There isn't a trace of life in it.
A mountain is a mountain. Why must it have life?
Then it isn't a mountain. It's only a grave.
My whole life has been spent guarding, protecting, and moving mountains. What right do you have to say my path is wrong?
Because I'm standing here, someone who truly understands mountains shouldn't be helping Ying Lai. You're blocking the road to reclaim the north.
A martial dispute has nothing to do with righteousness under heaven.
Wrong. Where does your mountain come from? From the earth veins beneath our feet. From the north, from the mountains and rivers where generations have lived. You borrowed their land and rivers to help Ying Lai kill his ruler?
There's no point arguing further. If the crown prince wants to pass, first shake my heart. True mountain and river art. Rise.
Now.
Everyone. This mountain is too light. Can't suppress this king. Burning your blood essence, borrowing the earth veins. You think enough accumulated power lets you touch heaven and earth?
Can I touch it?
Take down this mountain first, then we'll talk.
Impossible. I borrowed the earth veins within 100 li. What makes you think you can shake us?
Nanergene, stone of the southern plain. Your Highness.
Law.书神君。
My Dharma form. You destroyed my true Dharma form.
Dharma form? A pile of dirt and stones. And you dare call that a Dharma form?
At 88, I glimpsed the gate of heaven. I touched the laws of heaven and earth. I'm only half a step from a true celestial.
What you saw wasn't the gate of heaven. It was a wall at the end of a dead road. The true way of the mountain isn't just building mountains. This foundation is embracing all things. 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 Mountains can carry plants, rivers, and all living things. Not because they're heavy, but because they can contain everything.
What do you mean?
The mountain scripture you cultivate is incomplete. You think the deeper you cultivate, the closer you get to the gate of heaven? In truth, you're only going wrong, farther and farther away.
My master told me himself that this was an ancient celestial inheritance.
But the inheritance he received was incomplete from the start.
Then what is a true celestial?
Want to see? This is a true celestial.
I spent 40 full years cultivating, only to learn I never even walked the true path. I lost. And I can't complain about the loss.
Master. It's true. This isn't an illusion, and it isn't a formation. Su Qingnan truly tore open the heavens of this world. What realm is this? Qin Yu lost, completely. Even an earth immortal can't stop him. Even a half-step celestial can't stop him. Even a half-step celestial technique can't stop him. He must be at least a celestial. Perhaps even, Your Highness, please retreat. Continuing will only increase casualties. We can't retreat. If he reaches Shuazhou today, the secrets of Shadow Moon Palace will all fall into his hands. The 14 northern states will be the same. No one can stop him from taking them back. If even Qin Yu isn't his match, who else can kill him? What's this? Something that gentleman left behind. He said it can even kill a celestial. Uncle, do you dare try it? An ordinary blood soul pill is refined from the essence of 10,000 people. This one contains the bloodline of an entire people. The day it was completed, blood rain poured from the sky.
Black spring of the earth, something this evil. And you dared accept it?
Good and evil depend on who it kills. If it can kill Su Qingnan, it's worth the price. Once swallowed, its soul power can force open the gate of heaven. For half an hour, the user can step into the mortal immortal realm.
And after half an hour,
the soul goes out. The meridians shatter. Death is certain.
The moment you handed it to me, I knew I would die. Without question. I've guarded Qin for 60 years. I repaid what I owed your father long ago.
That's why I never ordered you to take it. I only asked, Uncle, do you dare try?
And if I refuse?
Then naturally, you may leave. But once Su Qingnan reaches Shuazhou, Shadow Moon Palace's secrets will be his. The 14 northern states will be absorbed into northern Liang. Then Qin will have no buffer left against the north. Su Qingnan commands 1,000,000 troops, with Chun Xian and Yingwei beside him. Uncle, how long do you think Qin can survive?
That's no reason to send someone to die. What about Yuer?
She defied the imperial decree for Su Qingnan, burned the immortal slaying powder, and damaged her own foundation without hesitation. Now she'd even betray her father for him. One day, she'll lead an army against Qin for him. She'll do it eventually. She'll march against Qin for him. She'll raise troops against her own country for him.
I've watched Yuer grow up. Do you really want to watch her walk farther down this road? Even if Su Qingnan dies, Yuer will never forgive Qin.
Time will prove everything. Su Qingnan can't give her the stability she wants. Once Su Qingnan is dead, she'll have no choice but to return to Qin.
You don't understand your sister at all. You truly don't understand her.
Uncle, just tell me one thing. Will you take this pill or not?
If I take it, it won't be for that decree.
Then for what?
For Yue. I want to ask Su Qingnan myself. I want to meet him in person. Where does he plan to take her? If his answer doesn't satisfy me, I'll use that half hour to cut off every possibility.
You won't be disappointed, Uncle.
Before that, I have one more question. The mysterious man who gave you this pill, who is he?
I don't know his name. I only know he came from behind the gate.
Behind the gate?
That's not something you should know, Uncle. This is the moon-suppressing bell. It was the gentleman's. Second gift to me. Report the battle situation. Soul-suppressing restriction.
So Ying Lai's so-called favor was a chain trap from the very beginning. You planted a restriction inside Qin Yu long ago.
More than one.
That gentleman did it? Qin Yu thought 30 years ago he received a celestial inheritance. In truth, every level of the mountain art he received contained a soul-suppressing seal. The deeper his cultivation, the more perfect the puppet became. Working with that man is inviting disaster on yourself.
If it can kill Su Qingnan, I'll gamble everything. Uncle should be on his way now. Ow.
Half an hour. Win or lose. After today, I'll owe Qin nothing.
Farewell, Uncle.
His aura has surpassed every immortal on this land. He forced open the gate of heaven with the blood of 10,000 souls. Ying Lai really wants me dead. They'll use any means necessary.
King of Northern Liang, I have come to ask where the sword leads.
The cliffs are closing in.
Damn.
Wait over there. I'll deal with you later. Half an hour as a celestial, in exchange for one life. Ying Lai's price is too low.
I took this pill. Not for Ying Lai, but for Ying Yue. She burned the decree for you. She gave up the crown princess position and tore power from Panzhou's earth veins at the cost of her foundation. She has always known what she wants, but never like this. She left herself no way back. I want to know. Where do you plan to take her?
Ying Yue isn't a weapon to be handed to someone. That's not for me to decide. Where she goes is her own choice. That's her own decision.
And you'll let her betray her homeland?
She owes Qin nothing. Qin took from her first. They used her as a pawn and made her poison allies. If she obeyed, she would die. The North would fall into chaos. She'd become Qin's scapegoat, blamed for everything. If she disobeyed, she'd be branded a traitor for defying the emperor. The secret decree was already in her hands. From that moment, Qin left her no path of retreat.
In the end, she'll fight her father and brothers for you.
Even without me, that day would have come eventually. What Ying Yue wants was never the title of crown princess granted by Qin's emperor. She wants a world where a woman can rule, where she doesn't have to be anyone's pawn. Northern Qin can't give her that.
And Northern Liang can?
Northern Liang won't simply give it to her either.
Then what does she want?
She'll take it herself.
Now I understand, but that's still not enough. I've practiced the sword for 72 years. At 15, I entered Bright Moon Mountain. That was when I first held a sword. At 34, I entered the Vajra realm. At 51, I entered the Invincible realm. At 103, I became an immortal. I once thought the Earth Immortal realm was the end of swordsmanship. Until today, when I watched you tear open the sky. I know this power isn't mine. I also know my soul will vanish in half an hour, but I still want to see what's beyond the gate of heaven. Can my sword go one step farther?
So you've come to ask the sword.
King of Northern Liang.
是
Qin Yu asks you to receive this sword, my sword. It finally touched your robe. Thank you. This power is too filthy. It's unworthy of carrying my final strike. That last sword was powered by the blood soul pill. Only one sword can truly be Qin Yu's sword. This alone is my sword.
来。
I lost to the king of Northern Liang. I lost to the king of Northern Liang. What's beyond the gate of heaven?
The road is long.
Then I won't go. This road through the mortal world, she can walk herself.
Now you...
Niu Sheng, sir.
Using an incomplete martial art as bait, letting him cultivate it for 40 years, waiting until his true chi ran dry and his Dao heart collapsed, then using a soul seal to control his body. The person behind Ying Lai really planned this well.
Western lure, 2. Draw merchants in. Western merchants came. South is bait.
He put everything into this strike. He used every last bit of strength. He gambled everything on the strike. After this move, his body will collapse completely. Wake up. Mr. Mountain Mover. This king accepts it.
What a lesson. The king of Northern Liang killed me. Gentlemen, leave quickly. I won't leave. Sir said he'd never abandon me.
Qin Yu. Look carefully. Destroy it.
Qin Yu has lost control too.
Xiao Wu.
Sir,
Do you hate me?
no.
You stayed with me for 11 years. But I never gave you a home.
I don't hate you.
All I thought about was moving mountains and opening heaven. Yet I never taught you anything real.
I don't hate you. The tea stove is broken. It can't be fixed. The bottom can be patched. The spout can be repaired. If you can't walk anymore, I'll carry you. Let's find a village. We'll build a house, farm, chop wood, and raise chickens. You can sit at the door and drink tea. We'll never go anywhere.
Have you really never asked yourself this question? Not once? Do you have talent for martial arts? My mountain art doesn't suit you. From now on, practice the sword.
Master taught me.
That finger strike nearly killed me just now.
Why did you only cut the soul-binding barrier?
You still owe him a goodbye.
Sir, sir. I want to learn the sword. Shall. Woo. What should we do?
I've already left him a road. Whether she walks it is her own choice. Whether she goes is her own choice.
Oh. That crack. That blood-red crack. Chinyu. A fortune in medicine for half an hour as a celestial. My uncle's life was worth something after all. But I escaped. I'm still alive. Where is Su Qingnan? He's to the south. He's alone far to the north. He can't catch me from that far away. He can't kill me. Even his celestial power can't reach 50 li. Haha. Haha. Gao Banban. Guess what I'm thinking right now? This old servant is too slow to guess. I'm thinking, if Su Qingnan were alone, what would he do? If he were truly alone, he would have killed me at the canyon entrance. One clean strike. Quick and decisive. But he didn't kill me. If he were truly alone, we'd have turned around and counterattacked. But he didn't. Soft-hearted. Too kind. He's only 23. Still too young. If I had his abilities, the world would already be mine. Why bother making deals with anyone? His power is wasted on him. What a waste. Gao Banban, did you hear that? Your Highness. This old servant heard nothing. Maybe I'm being paranoid. Let's go. Sword light. Su Qingnan's sword light. Haha. Your Highness, Gao Banban, look carefully. What is that? Sword light. Look at it. It's drifting, slowly. There's no killing intent in it. I've already run 50 li. Even a celestial has limits after 50 li. He can't kill me with one sword from that far away. That sword strike is nothing but a bluff. Su Qingnan, oh Su Qingnan, you're far too inexperienced. That sword might scare ordinary people. Scare me? I'm the crown prince of Qin. What haven't I seen? You sent one sword from 50 li away and think you can take my life? What a joke. I'm standing right here today. Take this sword. If you can kill me, I'll accept it. Everyone, protect me, protect me. Your Highness, go. Ah. Aya. Hiss. Ah, not again. Ha ha ha. Who's there? The lone wolf got away. I'm still alive, Su Qingnan. Ha ha, Su Qingnan. You can't catch me. You can't kill me. What good is your celestial realm? We're 50 li apart. Your sword couldn't even kill an old eunuch. Ha ha ha. Su Qingnan, Su Qingnan, come chase me. You sent a sword from 50 li away just to kill my servant. I was terrified, sweating cold. And then, I'm still alive and perfectly fine. I'm standing here alone on Northern Liang territory at the gates of Panzhou. What can you do to me? Your sword killed Gao Jinzhong, but not me. Why? Because you don't dare? Because you're a celestial, too proud to lose face. Chase me 50 li, you'd be too embarrassed. And you still having what to deal with. You still need me alive. Su Qingnan, so good at dealing with Northern Qing. Your sword can scare others. It can't scare me. I've seen through you. You're just a hypocrite putting on an act. Tough on the outside, soft on the inside. Not killing me is the biggest mistake of your life. Just wait. Once I return to Northern Qing, I'll tell the whole world. Su Qingnan, king of Northern Liang, is a celestial. Then all those hidden old monsters, all those lunatics hunting righteous masters, will come after you one by one. You won't even have time for Northern Chu. Can you handle Western Chu? Can you handle the Southern Frontier? Can you swat every fly under heaven? Where's this place? Form the array. Now. Since you brought me here, why are you still hiding? The seventh one. Sherwin said, "You are the finest among the seven of us." Do you know your master? We only knew each other in passing. 80 years ago, he attained the Tao. Before he left,
3世纪
he mentioned me.
提过。
Among the 7, you were the standout. You came to Shuazhou only to test the waters. Not to test them. To confirm something. Confirm. What? That they chose you? What do you think you are?